All right. Welcome, everybody, to the third edition of the Kernel Cup. Whether this is your first time joining us or
Five
not, we're
seconds.
excited to
Radio
have
or
you.
demand. Three, you get it.
Look forward to a thrilling setting games this evening with people you could wind up in a pub match with. My name is Danger Pizza,
10 seconds left.
aka Chinese
Well,
Takeout,
8 now.
aka whatever food I'm craving that I want to change my
We're
gamer
starting in
tag to
5
this
seconds
week.
with or without you.
The previous Kernel Cup saw Team Staff Infection dominate their way
All
to a
right, Dyer
championship,
gets
but
the
who
ban.
will leave victorious for Kernel Cup number 3? Joining me today is my good buddy Mount. Mr. Jordan, how are you doing, sir?
Hey, doing well, man. Doing well. Ready to get some banger
10 seconds.
games
Just long
going.
enough to regret every choice you've
Very good. Without further ado, let's get this first match underway and some player introductions. Jordan, do you want to walk us through Staff Infection?
Sure. So what we have here is actually a Jersey Pike special that both teams are from the same Discord. So first, Staff Infection, we have our friend Dr. Clayton. Dr. Clayton, Business Casual,
Radiance up.
Costco
Panning time.
Sushi. Also, you might hear us refer to him as Cacophony, Rampage, and Stainless.
We're 10 seconds out. Plenty of time to tell an
Meanwhile,
announcer
on
you
the
love them if that's what's
EFD
in your heart.
side,
5
we
seconds.
have our good friend Stallion, C Squad, Promoted to Customer, Party Lobster, and Life
Dyer gets the ban.
Insurance. One thing I
Oh,
like about
Dyer
both
gets the
teams
ban.
is actually both teams are very malleable. They can adjust their lineup, who's going to play what position based
10 seconds.
on the team in front of them, which will be really interesting to see what we have come out.
I was just going to say the same thing. There's a lot of flexibility on both sides of this draft. We've played so many games with all of these guys, with Dr. Clayton, Business Casual, Costco Sushi, all those dudes. We know that they can flip flop from pretty much anywhere. So I don't think either of us would be surprised to see any one of them play any role. We've got the first pick coming down the pike here. Got Chaos Knight. Jordan, who do you think Chaos Knight is going to be played by here?
If I was to take a guess, I would say that Chaos Knight is probably going to be on Rampage. He's already seen a ton of bans early on. The Sand King, the Night Stalker. These are all classic picks by Rampage. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're just looking to solidify his place now.
Yeah, that's a good observation. They did get two of his biggest heroes out of the pool, and that's kind of the thing about Rampage, his playstyle. He's
Radiant
such
gets the ban.
a high impact player. He plays position 3 or 4. He plays the offlane better than most people I've ever played the game with. Now, there's a couple of things I have with that statement. Have I played this patch? The answer is no. Have I read the
All
patch
right, Dyer
notes?
gets the ban.
No. Am I qualified to make any observations about this meta? Absolutely not. But here's what I do know. Earthshaker and Sand King in the hands of Kup, in the hands of Rampage,
All right, Dyer's turn.
that's, you got to get that out of the pool. And they've done that. I think a lot of his isolating heroes that can go and tie you up, get the kill, get that pick off with Night Stalker, SK, Earthshaker,
Radiant's turn.
they're gone.
No, definitely, and that's why I think this Chaos Knight will be piloted by him. It's kind of similar in that vein, and similar, or takes up the same spot within the current meta that his previous heroes that have been banned take up. Now we see the support duo coming out from EFAD or EAFD. That always messes me up. Frosted Donuts.
EAFD element of P.
But I personally really like this setup. Grimstroke is a pocket pick from Stallion, and it's one of his better picks. And then in our previous K Cup, we actually saw promoted customer to play this Lich very well.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm liking what they're cooking early on. It also gives them the flexibility with their core picks later.
Let them cook. Let them cook.
Well, they are a donut, so I guess the better thing would be let them fry? Question mark.
Yeah,
Not
that seems
sure.
appropriate too. That could work. Having an unfried donut, that's a bagel, right?
Sure. Actually, are donuts unfried bagels? I'm not sure.
Ooh, see
That's a
that's
bagel.
we're gonna go with that.
Yeah.
The
How's it
commissioner
going,
is
Tate?
spoken. I think he dipped. He was
He
was
did
here
dip.
and then he was not here. He's
Always
a slippery
around.
one. Here's a Viper pick. So far, I would detest playing into Staff Infection's draft. It's tanky. It has push. It has a lot of things. It
10
doesn't. It has
seconds.
got some burst, I guess, with Chaos Knight, but their damage over time and push ability is
5
substantial.
seconds.
Definitely. I think this Viper is actually a Clayton pick. I know he's been playing it a fair amount lately.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Weaver.
But I'm not
Now
Weaver.
that's an interesting Weaver pick there. It's got the mobility. If they want to go and try to get away
Radiant's
from
turn to
that
pick.
death ball, from that push,
Admiral
then
Concar.
Weaver can definitely split the map by himself. He doesn't need a ton of help to go in and get away to get the farm that he does need. What do you think of this Kunkka pick, though?
I was internally cheering for this Congo
10
pick.
seconds.
As you mentioned, we play with these guys a lot, and
We're starting in
the
5
two
seconds with or without.
players on EAFD, C Squad and Life Insurance, they're actually brothers, and both of those brothers love Kunkka. I think this is gonna be a well, I actually don't know.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that could play Kunkka, and to be completely frank, Kunkka's not a terribly hard hero to execute, at least from the games that I've seen previous to this most recent iteration
Radiant's
of
up.
this
Bandit
patch.
time.
But it does give them the D push they're probably looking for. It is a comfort pick for Life Insurance. I also wanted to point out, this is the first game I've seen Life Insurance and C Squad play together in a tournament like this. I don't recall
Definitely.
them playing together last tournament. This is Life Insurance's
10
first
seconds
K
left.
Cup as
Well,
well.
8 now.
But them playing together,
5
it's
seconds.
fire and
4,
ice, man. You
3.
gotta know what you're getting into with these two boys.
Well, and it's actually important to point out this is, as you mentioned, Life Insurance's first K
Dyer
Cup,
gets the ban.
but that's actually true for 4 members of this first game. We have Life Insurance, Party Lobster, and Promoted to Customer on the side of the donuts. They are all. This is their first K Cup, as well as Rampage on Staff Infection. So, that's one of the more interesting things is they are the only new players in this K Cup, and so we're getting ready to see what they're going to bring out. We'll learn a lot after this first game.
Yep, for sure. And also, this is not the first time that Staff Infection has picked Jakiro. This is a core part of their strategy. It's a comfort pick for Stainless. Jakiro, like we've said, it's got some flexibility to be 5-4. You could run it mid. That would
Hmm.
not be insane to see them do that, especially um, knowing how they play. Most likely, this is my gut. I think Ember Spirit's going to business casual, so I think that's going mid. I think that Jakiro is going to be 5 or 4. And then where do you think Chaos Knight is going to go?
So that's what I've been wondering. I wanted to say that Chaos Knight was going to be a 3. Rampage was going to play that in the 3.
Hmm.
But then the question becomes, where is this Viper going? And the only thing I can think of is maybe this Viper's going 1, so they're looking for a support at
Hmm.
Radiant's
4
up.
or 5 here. We're going to learn a lot. I want to say, and what I'm looking for is some sort of sustain or engage way to keep this Ember Spirit up. This Ember Spirit has a tough game into all of the control options that EAFD have currently. And so something that could provide some, you know, purge, something like a
Hmm.
Oracle would be
Hmm.
nice here.
That would
But
be
I
an
don't
interesting
think
pick.
anything. Oh, sorry. I don't think any of them play Oracle. Is all I was gonna say. So I'm not sure what they're picking.
Costco Sushi could run the Oracle. He dabbles. Costco Sushi, Ben, he's got a wide pool of support heroes. I think that could augment what they're trying to do to go and address those weak points. Playing into a Grimstroke, especially Stream, MC&D, Odd Venture. What a mouthful. I'm gonna call him Don. We're gonna call him Stallion. We're gonna go with Stallion.
Yeah, I go with Stallion. Yeah.
Whatever the song he's promoting from his favorite artist this week, um, he is so good on Grimstroke. I do not like playing against Stallion. Getting the silence off on their team isn't terribly mobile. Staff Infection's team is not terribly mobile, so there is a good chance they could go and set up really nicely. You lead with the silence, You follow up with the Sinister Gaze if Lich does go with Ags or something like that into an Ice Spire with Kunkka Water Park. This could spell disaster for Staff Infection, like you said, if they don't figure out a way to go and purge that off. Now, obviously, they didn't go with Oracle, they went with the Gyrocopter. But things like Lotus Orb, Yules, I think that's going to be absolutely key. BKBs, that's going to be really important this game.
Yeah, definitely. BKB, even the oh gosh, I'm terrible with item names, but the thing that doesn't let you get selected.
Oh, got you, like a Ghost Scepter?
Yeah, no, I'll find it in the shop as soon as we get in.
You got to go
My
shopping.
brain. I'm sorry. I'm having to warm my brain up for a second.
Hey, this is a warm up. This is the first game in many more games.
Definitely. Though getting down to the wire with EAFD. What
They
what's
are.
it here for?
Dave Johnson here, founder
Taking
and
sweet time.
CEO of Wraith King.
Ooh,
Get your
Wraith
finger out of
King.
your
Oh,
nose and let's get
okay.
this over with.
All right. So, what I'm thinking, yep, there's Party Lobster, and I'm willing to bet that's going to be a 3 Wraith King.
Or is it? Or is it? This is, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah, that's definitely Party Lobster on 1. Life Insurance on 2. C Squad, that's got to be a 3. And who do you think's going to be the 5 or the 4 here between Lich and Grimstroke?
I wouldn't be surprised to see Grimstroke go 4 and Lich go 5.
I think that makes the most sense. I tend to agree.
Both with just the players that are piloting those heroes, but also the space that both look to take up within the game. I think that's what we're going to see. Now, Staff Infection, their team looks even more interesting in terms of who's playing with. I thought this was going to be a support gyro, but with it being picked up by Stainless, I have no clue what's happening.
And let's rock and roll. Here
Let's
we go. I'm going to go ahead and pull up. Let's pull up the net worth chart. I always like to start there.
All right, get ready.
You know what? I'm going to mix it up. We're going to go with Last Hits Denies to go and get us rolling.
Nice. And it's Lincoln's. My brain
Lincoln's!
was struggling.
I mean, you said it. You described it. It's like you can't be selected. I think targeted. That
all
may
I
have
wanted
triggered it in my brain.
All I wanted to say was the circle, the sphere.
The sphere, the circle, the sphere. That could be a couple of different things. You got Lotus Orb. That bounces back. You can still select it. You don't want to get selected when you got an active Lotus Orb. That's not as fun. Starting off here, they didn't even smoke. Radiant just ran right into the dire jungle. Going and sneaking around up here.
All right, gang,
Who do you think has the best odds to get first blood here? Staff Infection or EAFD?
Yeah, staff infection, I think, has the better level 1 here. But we're getting ready to see.
Well, they clutch there on the steps. Leads with a stun there on the Grimstroke. That's going to go and be enough, I think, to scare them away. They're really going and hugging close to this rune. Rampage is potentially going to be caught out here. Gyrocopter is watching his rear side. Big AoE from the Grimstroke. That bounty rune gets scooped up by Party Lobster there. Great snag. And it looks like both teams are going to go and retreat to their side of the river. They're not going to try to pursue any other carnage. TPing back to their respective lanes. And this looks like this shook out about how we thought it was going to. Actually, no, that's not true at all. Kunkka goes to the off lane with Lich. That's a little bit shocking to me. I would have not expected that to be the case.
Very true. I wonder if this is a matchup thing, because I think they were expecting the Viper to go down bottom, but at the same time, EAFD, or Staff Infection, excuse me, made the change and sent the Gyro down bottom.
Yeah, I don't know if that
they're
was the move, but they did it, so
Well,
happened.
I'm just interested how this Viper 4 is going to play.
I'm a fan of support Viper. This is a gross lane up here in the top lane. Do you want to deal with the Chaos Knight and a Viper?
Yes, when I'm playing 5 and they're on my team.
Exactly. That is totally fair. So far, leading creep score right now, we've got Ember Spirit there at the top of the heap, unsurprisingly. Getting some damage on the Wraith King, making him go and fill it in lane. C-Squad has not lost any mana, though. He's being really careful with that. Ember Spirit, on the other hand, has cooked through most of his pool. pretty early on. We haven't even hit 2 minutes yet, and he's going to be hurting for some regen. So he's got that bottle coming out, but for the most part, it's a pretty not uninspiring, not lacking action, but there's not going to be a kill right now. Like, I don't think they can kill each other at this moment.
True. I think knowing the players, what I think we're seeing happening is business casual feeling a little pressured. C Squad is probably the best member of the Dire team in terms of skill, and he is a rather proficient mid player, so he felt like he needed to get control of the wave going on.
Yep, that's a really good observation. I think that playing against C Squad's mechanics in lane, particularly mid, he's got so many reps on mid, a broad hero pool. It's not particularly fun. Also, did you see that Viper went with a naked wand? That was really, I think, a good move by him to go and grab that right off the bat. Getting a lot of damage here on the Lich. Ice Path landed, just barely misses the follow-up disable from Kunkka. That goes in, I think that gives him enough space to go and survive there. He's going to be peachy.
Yeah, that Kunkka, I think, was a smart play to throw out that torrent, dissuading any further push on the Lich.
Yeah, saved him by the skin of his teeth there. That could have been bad. But manages to go in and get away. Kunkka goes and extends the helping hand. Buys him a little bit of space. Ember Spirit is going to be going with the Maelstrom to start off with. I think that's the right move. Gives him a little bit more flash farm capability. That is certainly the play. Wraith King is just going right into his phase boots. That seems like, I think, the right thing to do. I'm assuming he's going to be maxing Skellies here, which is the reason for that. Getting a lot of damage there on Ember Spirit. Making him feel it in lane more than he would probably like to. He is ripping through his mana pool there.
You're talking about feeling something, but feeling it up in the top with the Chaos Knight dying, trying to go after
They sure are.
his Grimstroke.
That is a huge advantage swinging towards the Dire side. Big kill for their carry for Party Lobster going and netting those. Great setup by Stallion there on the Grimstroke. First the silence led into a lot of damage every time. I think that was just beautifully played by them. I do want to mention Weaver having the casual Sage's Mask in his inventory there. That is a clutch item so that he can go and spam out any of his Shikuchi, his Swarm, goes and gives him a little bit more space than he probably would have been otherwise afforded with the Viper and the Chaos Knight in lane.
Yeah, definitely. And I like the adaptation that was made, throwing the Grimstroke top into this terrible lane. He just is a little bit more durable, has a little bit more survivability into all of the fighting that we see on the Radiant team, and I think that's what actually ultimately netted the kill.
Absolutely. Big pile of items just got delivered to Party Lobster on Weaver there. Weaver now has his Falcon Blade, no boots. I don't think he goes boots, at least for a little bit on Weaver. I'm not a expert Weaver player by any stretch, but that's big going and getting his Falcon Blade here before 6 minutes. Hitting his timing, getting the double kill in lane certainly doesn't hurt your itemization timing at all.
Definitely, and the lane is in a weird spot now.
We have an opportunity for 2 different kills in 2 different lanes here. Costco Sushi is chasing after the Lich there. Landed an Ice Path previously, getting a lot of the liquid fire, a lot of that tick damage there. Casts the Blood Grenade. That's going to be a kill right there on the Lich. Nice pursuit by Jakiro. Huge pickup there for him. That goes and makes that safe lane a little bit safer. Little on the nose there. Going and buying their carry, the space I think that he needs. Gyro is not close to his farming items yet. He does have a casual Falcon Blade. He actually has got a Wraith Band, a Wand, and a Falcon Blade, and then grabs that Lotus in the pool over there. So Scott Vanish is feeling pretty darn good about himself right now, I believe.
Definitely, and in the top lane, there was a fight going on at the same time, and we actually saw Don on the Grimstroke going down, but he saved Party Lobster. Party Lobster going down to 3 HP, was able to live.
Single digits.
And the low one of that.
The low single digits. That's not a lot of numbers there.
No,
Let's check out the side progression from Ember Spirit right now. He goes and triggers that haste rune. He's running top. We're going to see what he is able to go and stir up here. I don't know that there's much kill potential, but we'll see what happens. Throws out his Remnant, jumps into the Grimstroke. Fantastic reality rift there by the CK. CK is going and trying to go in. Gets some right clicks there. Excellent finish by the Ember Spirit. Gets the kill. Makes that rotation totally worth it. Gets some of the swarm on him. Picks up that gold. Brushes it off and is going to go back to lane there. I don't know what kind of nonsense just happened there in the bottom lane, but I see them way back there in the T2s. I'm assuming that was a contest for the Wisdom Room, and am I mistaken?
That is 100% right. It was a contest for the Wisdom Rune, and the Jakiro, even though he died, was able to lay an ice path over top of it to actually snag it away from the Dire team. So
Oh,
I would
gracious.
say it was a good death.
Yeah, and the majority of the time, it's actually worth dying for the Wisdom Room. And if you can get it, and you happen to die along the way, if you have that misadventure, gracious, that cast range on Reality Rift, did you see that top?
Oh, no, I was actually looking bottom. What happened?
My goodness. Yeah, Kup is doing his best to bully Stallion out of lane. Weaver had left there for a brief moment. Viper is getting a decent amount of click damage in there. Grim is stepping up. He's going to go and try to combo his stun with the silence there. He's able to bully him off there. That's a Viper strike that's cast onto the Grimstroke. Grimstroke is in trouble. That's a huge stun from the CK. Still silence gets the kill into the tower. There the T1. Big rotation from the Wraith King. Ults are used. Viper suffers the ultimate consequence and perishes there as a result, but I think as a 4 Viper, that's well worth to go and get the kill on the carry and the support in that lane. That's pretty huge.
I would agree. I would agree. Well done. This is just a terrible lane becoming even more terrible for the side of Dire.
It sure is. Yeah, it's not very fun right now. Also, looking at the last hits and denies, C-Squad, unsurprisingly, maxing Skellies, being who he is, knowing his mechanic ability. 53 last hits right now. Only 5 denies, only a handful of denies. This is a big rotation here in the Ember Spirit. He has some breathing room there with Wraith King's rotation top. He's able to jump out, throw the throne it back, runs away. Interesting rotation there by Stallion, by Grimstroke. Not trying to buy his Weaver a little bit more space. That's a big ult there at bottom. Ults are used by Kunkka and the Jakiro there. Kunkka pays the ultimate price as well. Gets a huge ice path there on the Lich, and he dies right beside his tower. Almost got away. He was sniffing survivability, didn't get away. Their high fives handed out. Oh, Stainless, don't leave Costco Sushi hanging, buddy. That was an awesome ice path there by Jakiro. I loved that.
What you saw, the rotation mid, actually, the importance of that was not to actually get a kill. There is lots of vision set up for this Wraith team to just take over the game. As you were mentioning on the last hit denies, he is by far and away the biggest member of his team right now in terms of net worth. And so they're just looking to solidify and saying, you know what, Chris, carry us.
It's not a bad strategy. He's got a homing missile that's cast on the Kunkka, just missed his disable. He's running away. He's going to get frost shielded there. Nice ice path. There has to be a metric that we can look at for number of ice paths landed, specifically by Jakiro this match. That's an X mark into both. Huge fight going on bottom here. Silence there on the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter's in trouble. He's running, trying to get outside of the circle there, outside of that cleave damage area. He winds up dying there. Trading Gyro for Lich, I don't think that's worth it. Ember able to go and tie up the Kunkka. Gets the kill. Excellent rotation. Very worth for the Ember Spirit. Ember is hanging in there. He had a little bit, he had a lot bit of a rough lane there, but he's trying to make it up by getting these kills in the safe lane, supporting teams that can go and set him up, and he's able to clean up after that fight. I think that's the move. I don't know that he can farm his way back into this game at this point. I think the map gets too small too quickly in order for him to do that.
I would agree. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we actually saw Wraith King make a rotation up there trying to kill Kup, but he was unable to make a good TC out as soon as the CC was spent on the Dire side. So wasted time on his part.
Yeah, that's a massive opportunity that was squandered there. That top tower on the Dire side, the T1 safe lane Dire tower, that is gone. That makes the map much smaller for Party Lobster to go and farm. There is some vision up there, not really. It's quite sketchy for him as a small bug in the Dire safe lane. I would not feel very comfortable up there by myself.
You know, he would be worried to get stopped, but he at least is able to see all of the entrances.
That's right. There was
to this
macro fire
jungle.
cast bottom there by Jakiro. Huge collision of ults, and no one is the wiser for that exchange. No one died. Everyone got out scot-free for the most part. Mount, I cut you off. Please finish your thought.
Oh no! We're just seeing something coming in the bot or in the mid lane. Business looking to escape on the Ember, and he does. There was a smoke there from the Grimstroke, but he was able to
That's it for
that,
Radiant's middle tower.
remnant.
We'll never
well
forget
played.
you. Radiant's
Yep,
middle
that was a
tower.
great opportunity there. The T1 mid is down. Rotations by many players there mid. We've got a bunch of people that could be looking to do a smoke. I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but they're in a position to make that happen. Gyrocopter also has finished his Crystallis. They're going to try to go and swap the mid towers here. I don't know that the Dire can defend this. I don't know that they really want to. That doesn't feel like the play, but I've been wrong before. Looks like the Dire are going to go and try to make something happen. Huge dive by Rampage. Alter dropped. Ice has landed. Call down goes and takes the life of Party Lobster. That's an unfortunate rotation by the Weaver there. Resurrection is proc. Reality Rift throwing Viper Strike onto the Wraith King. Both used. Oh, this is just absolute chaos. This is a mess. Huge plays by Kup. They're diving to T1 while they were pushing that. That was an awesome opportunity. Took full advantage of that. And he is able to go and get denied by a neutral creep. I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but if he was being pursued and a chance of him dying, excellent self-denial on that play.
Yeah, no, that just went from bad to worse for the side of Dire. Man, that is just rough. And we were saying that the one the one ray of hope was going to be that Wraith King. Well, that Wraith King died twice.
Yeah, feels bad, dude.
If you're a fan of Radiant's top tower, I'd shut my eyes right now.
In general, not what you want. You make those big rotations, you make those defenses of your perimeter towers, and you hope that you can hold it, maybe get a pick off, they back off, and you go back into a farming pattern. They kind of half-assed it, to be completely honest. If they were going to defend that tower, they needed to fully commit to it and not allow themselves to get picked off. And what happened was probably the worst thing that could have happened. So that was terribly unfortunate.
No, very true. I would have loved to see, and what honestly was most frustrating for me was seeing the rotation from that Weaver. That Weaver needs to be farming into this game right now, and instead he's dying in the mid lane.
Had no business being there, you're right.
Gonna die.
We got a smoke here bottom. We have the Grimstroke and the Lich just past their T1. Pops their smoke, both landed. Ties up the Viper here. A lot of action happening bottom here with the call down going on. Gyro is able to go and get the kill there. Huge tie up here on two significant pieces of the Radiant side. Excellent mechanism used right there. They're able to go and get the vision on the Weaver as well. He dies again. This is looking like GFing G pretty soon here if Weaver isn't able to get back into this game. Massive rotation there by Kup, jumping behind the T1, farming this wave, cutting the lane, and they're going to go and take that bottom T1 as well on the Dire off lane.
No, yeah, that's just. This is feeling painful at this point. This Chaos Knight is massive.
Huge.
You don't really have anything to handle it. You would want the Weaver to be able to be the one to do it, but he's rocking just a Javelin and a Falcon.
Yep, yeah, it doesn't have the items to go and participate in these team fights. Dire jumps right back in there. They've got they actually really don't have many of their ults at all. But that's a big kill by C-Squad on Dr. Clayton. Is able to go and get the pick off on the Viper. I think that's a key part of their team fight that's now gone. Rampage does not have his ult for another 12 seconds, so this could be a little bit sketchy if he's not able to go and get away. He doesn't get the support that he needs. Reality Rift still available. Chaos Bolt is on cooldown, though. I think he's going to die here in this team fight. Good effort. Couldn't deny himself to a neutral creep that time. Party Lobster is able to go and get there at least for some of the action, but not able to go and steal the deal on the kill. They're going to make a little bit of a push here on the Radiant Tier 1 bottom. Dire trying to go and claw back some of their map control. Back from the Radiant that they had lost their top, giving them a little bit more breathing room for where they can farm, where they can rotate. Whoever's been dropping these wards, let's take a look at who's the proud owner of this ward. I believe that is a Stallion. That is a Grimstroke ward. Only the highest quality wards placed by
Cancel.
Senor Stallion.
Withstand, never mind, it's gone.
Definitely, yeah. I was just yelling at Coop to cancel that TP immediately. He was trying to TP into 4 by himself.
Yeah, he would be very lonely. Wraith King has finished his Radiance, so not terrible timing from him. It probably helps that he's been benefiting from these kills relatively early. Take a look at the net worth chart here. Gyrocopter is very much still near the top of the chart. Unsurprisingly, Chaos Knight is there. I'm more shocked to see Wraith King at the very tippy top. Do you think that he holds on to this net worth lead for much longer?
I wouldn't be surprised. He's gone the Skeletons build, so he's able to farm away from where he's actually playing, which is a nice little touch. Smoke coming out, though.
Yep, and that goes and smokes their entire team. I haven't seen any lines drawn on the map. I have to imagine they're going to be trying to... Oh, they're going for the bottom right corner of the map, either checking out Roche, checking out Jungle Speed, and then go and pick off before they go to the next objective. Let's see what they wind up picking out here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. And Viper, there you go. Goodbye, Brave Viper. Oh, is he going to be able to get away here? I don't know that he can. Not quite enough. Too little, too late. Ember Spirit is able to jump in there. That's a nasty blade mail. No, thank you, sir. That's a wise pickup on the Kunkka by Life Insurance, grabbing a blade mail. That seems to be one of his most played heroes playing Kunkka, so huge reality rip there. Then we go and jump on Party Lobster. Party Lobster is double. Lift Ult is thrown in there. A Chain Cross bouncing back and forth, seeing who they can kill and kill. This is a swing of momentum that the Dire needed for sure. A lot of people getting dead there.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they opted into that fight. That didn't seem too smart for me. Your largest core at the moment being this Gyro is going a farming item. He's finished his ag, coming out right now, but he really wants to wait for this BKB, as we mentioned in the draft, before he's able to actually fight in big fights, and that's a couple thousand gold off at this point.
Yeah, and that's going to be a distant memory if they're not able to claw their way back into this game. I do think that getting the Ags is probably the right item. You do need a farming item eventually, especially if you do get caught high ground here. But the Dire were able to go and throw that ward up there. Sasuke Sushi de-warding said Observer. And it just seemed like that fight was forced. They weren't able to fight on their terms, and they lost the team fight, a pretty critical one at that. That goes in and puts, I think, Radiant very much back in the mix here. They've got 3 heroes there in the top of the net worth, and the Dire are still sitting pretty with Wraith King there at the tippy top, but yeah, a totally unforced fight. It was a forced fight that was unnecessary.
Yeah, and getting the shard on this Ember Spirit, you're feeling very
Ooh, that is a
good Tormentor type. Good Tormentor take to give him that height. Excuse me.
Yeah, that is a tongue twister.
It is, and it takes my Southern Draw and my Southern Draw way too long to get around all of those words.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm really glad that many of these items, I'm not gonna say all of them, but a lot of them are pretty simple. There's not a ton of syllables. If you're speaking quickly, particularly for casters, it's not too horrible, but there are a few of them I'm like, good lord. What are we doing? Revenant's Brooch. Say Revenant's Brooch quickly with when you're in the heat of the moment with the battle going on. It's too much. Not happening, dude. Oh, this is a big jump right here. Naturally, Katsuya Sushi lands a beautiful ice pad. Viper Strike being used. Chain Frost is off cooldown, so that's bouncing around, causing all sorts of havoc. Call down is also dropped on top of it. This team fight is just absolutely a thing of beauty. Dire holding their own and able to go and get the kill on Chaos Knight. Beautiful work and kiting there by the Ember Spirit, jumping around. Double silence cast on 2 key members of the Radiant team fight. They're all going to back off, I think, relatively safely, despite the Chaos Knight dying in that exchange. They hold that T2 there. A lot of ults being used. Ember Spirit is able to go and jump around. I don't think he's doing quite enough damage at this point in the game to go and exact the outcome that he wants every time. He does have his Yasha and Kaya. He's got his Maelstrom. Does not have Boots of Travel. No TP right now. I think that got used getting up there to that team fight. But I think a lot of this game is going to be riding on the shoulders of Ember Spirit and how quickly he's able to get his next item. And right now, I think he's a little bit away from it. He's going for Boots of Travel next. He doesn't do enough damage at this point.
Yeah, that's very true. He did do a good amount. He was actually leading his team within that fight, but I don't think it's enough. Ultimately, he's got to be taking up more space so that this Chaos Knight that was such a rock for your team early on is able to operate. And he didn't do that. The Chaos Knight was way too far forward, and ultimately is the only one that dies in that fight.
That's what Rampage is going to do in these fights. He'll create the opportunities for the rest of the team, but the rest of the team has to go and pull their own weight. And at this point in time, the Ember Spirit is not doing that. He needs to go and find a way to get back into this game and exact the impact that he needs to. Speaking of impact and pulling his own weight, let's take a look at the Weaver and see how he's progressing along right now. Looks like he's still going to be going for a Gleipnir into a Hurricane Pike. I tend to think that's a little too defensive. 24 minutes into the game, I don't know that you go Hurricane Pike. You've already got your Dragon Lance, but going Gleipnir Hurricane Pike feels gross.
Yeah. But on the opposite side, what feels great is the Aghanim Scepter resistance by Kunka. And so he has this ultimate team fight build. The Water Park build is in full effect at this point. He's just missing an Aghanim Shard to send it into overdrive.
We got a smoke here in the Dire Triangle bottom. They're going to be looking to make a rotation, get a pick off. I'm not sure what objective they're going to be thinking of next. I have to imagine it's Roche, if that's what they want to keep doing to claw their way back into this game.
They were looking in the Radiant Triangle, but they didn't see anything there, so they're just going to push down mid. And
I see a Viper.
If anybody goes on, the Kunkka.
That Viper is hanging out by himself there. I don't know that they know that the Gyrocopter is bottom, but the remaining part of the Dire team is still smoked. It's pretty much expired at this point. So I think this is going to turn into a warding mission, just trying to hold on to map control. That feels like the right thing to do in this moment, rather than forcing a team fight when they don't get a clean pick-off in this moment.
Mm-hmm. No, very, very true. Very true.
Middle
but
tower
I
is hanging
am
on by
not
a brick.
personally liking that time focused here in the bottom when your Roach is going to be top forever. That's
Bunch of guys rotating bottom. We've got huge ults being used, a lot of team fight, chaos erupting. Chain Frost is thrown down. They're not able to get the double Chain Frost with the Grimstroke ult. That doesn't happen. But a lot of people are going to die here. This is disastrous right now. CK is out of the team fight relatively quickly. I think he's able to jump ahead of that melee. Pays the price there. Life insurance is caught out. Kunkka's in huge trouble.
Oh no!
That's death by Jakiro. Gyrocopter is out. Grimstroke is going toe-to-toe there with the Viper. Viper also gets killed off in that exchange as well. Ember Spirit is able to run away, but not quite what we needed him to do at this point of the game. We're coming up on the 30-minute mark before you know it.
Yeah,
and just doesn't have the items that he needs to in order to control more of this fight.
It's kind of funny.
The Chaos Knight, trying to do his job, and ultimately, Weaver went down to, I believe, single digits again, but lives this time, and is able to take up that space. And so, definitely feeling rough for the side of Radiant at this point. Staph infection, maybe wants to see a doctor.
They might need to. They do have a pediatric coffee surgeon on their team. But I don't know that his credentials are enough to go and save them from the eventual doom that they're going to be facing.
Very true, very true. Though, I do think it's going to come down to Stainless finishing up this BKB, which he's about 500 gold off. So it'll be interesting to see what their team fight looks like once he's able to finish that.
He stuck the landing on most of his item timings. He had a pretty uneventful lane. Was able to go in and get out of that lane what he needed to. Weaver actually pivoted to BKB, finished that item before anything else. Is going for a shard next, has that queued up. I think that's a little bit better, and I'm actually blanking on what Weaver's shard does. The Shikuchi one, right? Yeah. Puts a mark on enemies it damages. It lasts 4.5 seconds. 0.2 of a second after Weaver exits Shikuchi. Enemies with a mark. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. Not too bad. Got a massive stack being taken here on the Dire side. Gracious. Yeah, this net worth chart, Wraith King is still running away with it at 17.3k. They go for their Tormentor as well. The Dire going for their own Tormentor. Let's see who this lands on. It lands on Party Lobster, so he doesn't have to go and pay for that shard. So he had that queued up. He can go and sink that money into something else. So he's going to finish Gleipnir. That seems like a great choice. Huge fan of that. Kunkka does not have a damage item yet. Doesn't really need it with the Tidebringer, right? It's going Refresh Orb, so totally leaning into the Water Park build there. I think that's definitely the right play. They don't need him to be, you know, the big boy frontlining, dealing out all the damage. But the Water Park, that'll do.
Yeah. Ultimately, I think this is looking more and more close to a Dire victory. I'm not sure that this side of Staff Infection has the juice to go to kind of push past this.
You do need the juice. Juice is important.
Well, and the reason I say that is because this Ags has actually been finished on the Wraith King. So...
Oh, big initiation by Wraith King. Counter initiation by Hero. Viper Strike used on the Wraith King. Macropyre thrown down. Rooting Wraith King, kiting him around a little bit. That's going to be Resurrection. That's going to be down. Reincarnation, rather. Sorry. Boat is dropped here on another fight over on the side. Water Park is finally dropped. You used to go and see this in its full effect with everybody going and getting a taste of that. Everyone getting a little soggy. Both of the brothers, C Squad and Life Insurance, are chasing down the remaining members of the Radiant team. Costco Sushi taking them on the chase of his life. Let's see if he's able to go and get out there. Oh, casts the Torrent, but isn't just quite enough. He gets away just barely. What a juke by Jakira. Big fan of that. That was an exhilarating fight. Again, it was a forced fight at the T2 on the Dire side. Wraith King was able to go and counter it, actually initiate it, by taking advantage of the Radiant forcing that fight. I don't think that they knew, the Radiant were not aware that Dire had vision up there. So them having, I think, the superiority in map control is really playing a big factor in this game. And I go back again to the Ember Spirit not having the items, not having the team fight control, the outcome that he needs in order to get them more of what they're looking for. So we'll see if Ember Spirit is able to go and rebound here a little bit. I see him at the third spot in the net worth chart, so he's clawing his way back here a little bit, but 32 minutes almost.
And early on, we saw the net worth being dominated by the Radiant side. They were 3 out of the top 4, but Dire has built their way back in.
Thundercape used there by the Lich. This is going to be a huge team fight swing, probably in favor of the Radiant. How I think it's going to go. Reincarnate is used. That Chain Frost is still going there for a long time. Look at all those skellies! Oh my goodness! Party Lobster is able to go and get some damage here. He's got that BKB running. Ember Spirit jumping around, roots the Wraith King. He's able to go and tie up the Gyrocopter. Gyrocopter soaking a lot of damage. He's big dead. Bye-bye.
And just a little sleight of fist from the backline from the
classic sleight of fist. You love to see it. That BKB on the Weaver, though, that's 8 seconds. So that was a fresh BKB. So that was a nice little reveal there. I think excellent usage by Party Lobster. Nice play by him. He was able to get in on the action there. That puts him at number 2 in the net worth chart. So that bumps him up quite a bit. Catches him up a little bit more to C Squad. So C Squad's back hopefully is a little less sore.
Yeah, meanwhile, the Kunkka is actually having his refresher wrong right now. So.
We've got a little bit of a chase here. Party Lobster running for his life from Business Casual. Party Lobster has no health, some mana. Business Casual was full health and mana. Wasn't able to go and tie him down. That's a slippery little guy, that Weaver dude.
Middle tower
no, definitely. You know, I do think it was a little bit of a misplay, but ultimately, I understand why it happened. But I'm really scared for the side. They have already shown just lots of trouble with the control coming out from this Kunkka, and he just finished his refresher orb, so it's going to be even worse. More boats, more torrents, more wave. I don't know how they survive this. But it's not all doom and gloom. You know, there's definitely some options, but it's gonna fall on this Gyro looking to finish his heart, but he's way off from it.
Step lively now.
It sure is. And just so that you're aware, we have gone offline right now. It does appear as if Twitch is actually having some issues. So I don't know if their servers are having a problem, but the VOD is still going on. The show must go on, Mount.
Definitely, definitely. It looks like we're actually back as well. So
Hey, I
that's
love being
nice.
back.
Radiant scanning for enemies.
Sorry about
Or
that,
maybe for
viewers.
friends. They don't
Double
count.
damage empowers me.
Okay,
That
so
being
we
said,
go ahead.
oh, I was just gonna say that being said, as we were mentioning, it's looking rough. It's gonna be even worse. The
Top
roach
tower,
going
I'd
over
put on a hard
to the
hat.
side of
Bad baby's
Dire.
coming down.
I wouldn't be surprised if it goes on this Wraith King.
That does feel like the thing to do. There's nothing worse than having a fresh reincarnate Wraith King who's got Aegis. It's hard to go and win a team fight outright, especially with him going and throwing all of his levels relatively early on into Skellies. Not a very fun hero to try to take down. He does have his Radiance, he's got his Ag, so that's going to affect team fights a little bit more. So that's 35 minutes, first Roche is taken. They were thinking about taking the portal to top. They wind up TPing out instead. Dire going and taking that first Aegis, putting it on the Wraith King like you just observed, Mr. Mount. Good plays by them. I will say the map control division this game has been interesting. It's been in spurts. It's not been terribly consistent this game. There's not been portions of the map that I feel like one team has controlled more than another. It feels very sporadic right now. And I think that's really part of why this game has been really back and forth. It's 21-21 with the kills at this moment.
Yeah, we've been poo-pooing the fire or Ember Spirit, but
Fire
he
Boy.
actually just finished Fire Boy.
Fire
He just
Boy.
finished his BKB, so he's able to actually stand in a little bit more. So I think this is what they thought was the change that they needed to make.
That Wraith King is getting locked down there. They do lose the tier 2. Let's see if they're able to make something with this fight. That's a refresher cast by the Kunkka. No one's died yet, but it's quite close here. That's a nice little chain frost there. No one really to bounce it too. They tie down the Wraith King, root him. That's going to be the first life that he's got. That's his reincarnate. Actually, I lied. That's Aegis and reincarnate that's down. BKB is rolling at this moment. I misspoke there, boys. I apologize. BKB is still going. Oh, he's still going to go and get rooted there. That homing missile was coming in. That gets destroyed. Huge counter initiation and a buyback from the CK. CK is jumping back in there. That's the Wraith King guys. It's going to go and extend the team fight just a little bit longer. We were going and tried to take the gyrocopter with them. And that's going to go and clean out the Dire team there. Wraith King is able to get away despite burning Reincarnate and Aegis. Had the Ags running for the rest of his team there for a little bit. And this is going to be a scene where I think you have to go and make a run down mid. Try to get a tower. Maybe get some pressure there on one of the T3s too. Maybe hope for a buyback on the Dire from either the Weaver or the Kunkka. But you have to get at least the T2.
Dire's middle tower is taking one hell.
Yeah, no, I want to shout out who on this Chaos Knight just pulled the most wonderful play. He broke up that fight, allowing the burn through of both the Aegis and the Reincarnate by killing both supports on the Dire side, as well as holding the bug there. So he just made so much space, allowing for them to burn through all of that life total and then equalize the fight.
Yeah, give Rampage his flowers. That was a great play by him, and the buyback, don't forget about that. That's what really swung that team fight back their way. The Wraith King Axe was going to go and do a little bit more work had Kup not bought back, had Rampage not jumped back into that fight. That was a smoke there as well by the Dire. A little bit of a dewarding mission, trying to go and see if there's any stragglers there still left behind. You've got everybody top there with the Dire, trying to go and make a move. I don't know that they can really get that much. 3 of the members are still smoked. Let's see if someone tries to show in lane. Life insurance is really pinched up there. We've got a rotation from the Jakiro coming into lane top. Kasuko Sushi might be in trouble. Running right into the CK. Great Sinister Gaze. That's a stun there. Rampage uses the CKB. Call down used. Lots of ults being used. Water Park going and blasting. Rampage is beyond fine though. That's a chain cross that gets blasted between the 2 people that are linked on the Radiant side. Harpoons used by the CK. Pulls them in. Tons of lifesteal going and getting accumulated, but not quite enough to go and keep Chaos Knight live. That's 100 seconds. That's a dieback on the Chaos Knight, unfortunately. So he's going to be gone for a long time. Buyback is going to be on cooldown for a long time. Ember Spirit is able to jump away. Party Lobster is trying to pursue him here. Jumps right back into a Wraith King. Wraith King is able to go and just put him away. Poor guy. Business Casual couldn't buy a break there, unfortunately. Thought he got away from the Party Lobster, out of the frying pan, into the fire, as they say.
Yeah, and he throws out the frowny thing.
Poor Business Casual. That was so unlucky. And now the shoe is on the other foot. Now the Dire are pushing the Radiant side, making the most of this big team fight that swung their way. Weaver is squarely there in the top 3. He's about to pass the Ember for second place on the net worth chart. This is a big jump by the Chaos Knight, by the Wraith King. Lotus Orb cast on the Hero. Party Lob's able to go and scoop that kill. Yoinked right from the Wraith King.
Yeah, this is getting rough. Like,
Yeah.
When you have your big ults, they're able to fight a little bit, but their BKBs are dwindling down, and the magic damage coming out from the support to the Dire side is just eating through them at this point.
This looking like game, set, match at this point. Party Lobster is doing a decent amount of damage. He also finished his Satanic, so he's got lifesteal to spare, lifesteal in abundance as well. So now C-Squad is pivoting more from being that, hey, I'm going to throw the team on my back, to also, I think he's going to be augmenting more of what, actually mirroring more of what the Chaos Knight was doing for his team. So he's just the counterpart to what Kup, to what Rampage is doing for the Radiant. So he's going to be a frontliner, soak that damage, let Party Lobster go, and just blast away at the other team. I think that's the play right now.
Yeah, definitely, and even worse, to go over top, Tonka is looking to finish Shiva's guard, is pretty close to it, and the healing debuff is going to be massive, playing into both the Chaos Knight and this Morbid Mask on the side of Radiant.
Yeah, this is just the team of auras right now. The Wraith King has got a AC right now. That's an Aeon Disc that's propped on the Grimstroke, so that gets triggered there by the Ember Spirit, de-pushing that wave that Grimstroke was shoving in a little bit.
Know your place.
But no harm, no foul. That's why you have Aeon Disc. That's how you go and keep from feeding an advantage.
Yeah, no. Well played.
A couple of Spell Prisms
3
picked up, too.
Spell Prisms.
Look at all those Spell Prisms, dude. It's a great item. One of the best neutrals, I'd argue. I don't know if you saw that Reddit post that was shared not too long ago. It was talking about, like, the prevalence of picking up a neutral item at, like, the number of times people pick it, the percentage a player chooses it versus what the win rate was. And Spell Prism had a pretty high pick rate and win rate. It was one of those, like, you can't mess up picking it, regardless of your role.
Huh, interesting. No, I didn't see that post, but that makes sense. The flat attributes on top of cooldown reduction, just so nice.
Yeah, who doesn't want to go and use their spell?
That is kind of why we play the game.
I do like using my spells. Well, we got a TP from Stainless from the Gyrocopter, just going back to safer areas of the map. He got pretty far up there. Viper is still hanging around up in that area. I don't know if that he knows of the Weavers over that direction, but it's a wee bit scary there for the Radiant that was on the Dire side of the map.
No, very true. But it looks like what Radiant has decided is, you know what, we're going to have trouble fighting this team. Let's just rat it out. The Boots of Travel finished on Viper as well, just push out lanes constantly.
We need to also observe that Ember Spirit has got his damage items that we were talking about previously, has got the Deadlift, has got the Desto. He's getting jumped right now. He's involved in a fight. He's man-fighting this entire Dire squad. He's going to be able to jump away potentially. Oh, accidentally tried to pull up the... Oh boy, that's disastrous. I don't know if that he meant to engage that hard. I think he was more or less looking for a pickoff, winds up getting dead in the process. But to continue to give him his props, he did get his damage items. I don't know that he was planning on going 1v4, 1v5 in that fight, though.
Yeah, no, I think that was not the intention at all.
But hey, it would have been really cool if he got a couple of them to go with him. Viper Strike gets used there on the Wraith King. Wraith King is not too worried about it. That's BKB proc that's used by Stainless. Stainless is going and trying to tie up the Weaver here. Weaver's lifesteal is doing work. We got a couple of fights here. One that's at the T4s, one that's still in T3s as well. Bode is dropped here. That's going to go in and take down Dr. Clayton. Viper is dead. Buyback on the Viper, coming back into the T5, losing the mid-rack, so mech used. Good sustain there by promoted to customer. I want to go and give a shout out to Lich as well. Lich has been playing great. He's been an unsung hero of this match. That's a massive initiation there by the Grimstroke. Reflecting back with the Lotus Orb. Chain Frost, not quite enough though. That is, I think, going to go and wrap it up here for the Radiant side. Pulls in. Gyrocopter tells him good night, sweet dreams.
Are they made of these?
And that's going to be a GG. That is really surprising. That's amazing. I thought for sure that this was going to be a runaway victory, especially after that 20-minute mark there. I thought Radiant was just going to dominate, but Wraith King able to go and create enough space for the rest of his team. Excellent job by EAFD. They went to work and they got done what they needed to get done. What are your thoughts, Jordan?
You know, I just want to shout out that Wraith King, as you said, because ultimately, he made so much space and gave, as we were talking about, Party Lobster was very far behind at the beginning, but Wraith King was able to just soak so much and give Party Lobster the way to farm back into the game, and that is ultimately, if we're looking at the damage charts, what led to them being able to do some massive work.
Yep, great job by the EAFD. They committed to a particular strategy. They stuck with it. That's what they needed to do. So kudos to them. Nice job all around by these boys. Let's go ahead and we're going to take a brief moment. We have a 5-minute break, and we will be back with more. All right, we are back for game 2. Mr. Tate, are you in here with me?
I think so, yeah. What's up?
Hey, how are you?
Doing good.
Well, we're going to go and rip the coin flip. Not quite the outcome I thought that game 1 was going to go, but a fan of how that game played out. It was very, very close. EFD getting the dub, Staff Infection keeping it close there for a long time.
I was in and out on that one. I didn't really catch the end of it, but it seemed like it ended fairly even. Actually, I don't know, 15-30. Is this the right game?
It was a very close game. Unsurprisingly, Coop and Chris, C Squad and Rampage made a lot of space for their teams. It really came down to who was going to come to their support the quickest, and that's eventually what happened. C Squad was able to go and buy enough time for his team to come online. Rampage did an admirable job of creating space for his team, but a couple of costly team fights wound up swinging the pendulum in favor of EAFD, and they got the dub. And for this lobby, until we're ticketed, I was manually marking who won or lost the last game in the series. So Staff Infection does not have the first dub.
Dyer gets the ban.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. It said I was in here, but I was not, apparently.
Unbelievable.
But
Welcome
what we
back.
see is Wraith King immediately being removed from the pool.
Gracious.
So
Yeah, would you want to
your
play that
point-
again?
10 seconds.
No.
No.
To your point, he
Radiant's up, banning
made
time.
the space. We see the same bans coming out on the side of EAFD,
All right,
though.
Dyer gets the ban.
I don't know if that's the way you want to go. I mean, Coop did feel
10 seconds.
a little out of comfort, but still put in good work
5
for
seconds.
what he's expected to do.
Rampage did Rampage things. He did very Rampagey movements around the map
Oh,
and
Dyer
did
gets
make
banned.
the space. I think the challenge was he needed support,
Radiant gets the
was
ban.
continuing to go and keep his foot on the gas, I think at different points where he didn't necessarily have to. So that could have been rust that we saw from him
10 seconds.
coming
Just
back
long
to the
enough
game
to
after
regret
a
every choice
decent
he's made, if
amount
you
of
heard.
time off. We
Radiant's
do
up.
know he's been ripping some raids there in WoW.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Yeah, well, listen, hey, this patch is the gloriousness in WoW. Just saying, but Spirit Breaker coming out, that's also glorious.
That is glorious. I don't think we've have we seen much of Spearbreaker in these series. I got to pull up my notes here, but
I think this is the first Spirit Breaker we've seen in the last 2 tournaments, I believe.
gracious. Yeah, we got to go through our notes there and dig that back up. But regardless, Spearbreaker, big impact hero, very straightforward to execute, tremendous upside right here. Anyone can play that on Staff Infection.
Venomancer.
I don't like that Venomancer pick. I think opening with the Venomancer pick, talk me off the ledge. Why is this a good pick? Tell me why it's a good pick.
Well, I mean, I guess what they're looking for
We're
is
10 seconds out.
you're looking to
Plenty of
match
time
the
to
Venom
tell an
into
announcer you
the
love
Spirit
them
Breaker.
if
Spirit
that's
Breaker
what's in your heart.
notoriously having
5
just a
seconds.
solid lane
Radiant's
phase
up.
and then
Banning time.
pushing it across the map. Veno definitely is able to provide just that lane harass. But on the other side, he's squishy as all get out and can just get blown up by an SB. So, to your point, uh, I'm on the ledge as well. I will say quickly got to speak to the side of Frosted Donut
Nice.
and excuse me. Yeah, Frosted Donut. Um
Frosted donut.
and they said they have some old school things that might be coming out, some combos. So they have some idea,
Oh shit.
but this was what, and I'm quoting, not anything we would like to tell a caster that might broadcast this information.
Sure.
So
That is reasonable.
that
Still
is
good inside
reasonable.
information though.
Yes, yes.
Resident insider mount.
There we go. Let me get on ESPN right now.
Top 10. Top 10. Sports Center top 10. Yeah,
um,
seeing the Venomancer as a pick right after Spirit Breaker doesn't make me feel particularly good. Looking at these bans, though, Sniper, Axe, those are not shocking bans, especially when you've got Stallion on the other side. We know that he can rip the Grimstroke like we just saw in the last match. The Witch Doctor is a very meta, very strong hero right now. I think that's still pushing it like almost 60% win rate in some brackets. So that's an absurd hero.
all right.
Pugna, I think
It,
that's probably going on the person we think it is. What do you think?
yeah, yeah. That is a support Pugna that is going the 4 position. I'm calling it right now.
Yeah, it could be. We do know that the Stallion does like to play Pugna. He does like the life drain. He does like to suck, as they say.
The big suck.
Yes.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
No, I think that's what we're going to be seeing. That being said, it is another immobile, squishy hero that SB can just go, huh, button, you're dead.
Exactly. I think the EAFD team may be going for a purple and yellow draft as well.
Maybe that's the combo they were talking about.
It's like we're gonna pick all the purple and yellow heroes. They're just going through their armory and be like, I need to get all the hats, all the skins that might be purple and yellow for other heroes we want to play. They're digging
Who
deep.
else? Who else could be purple and yellow? Who? Let's think. Let's think. Is there any other heroes?
It's not coming to me right now, but kind of in a similar color palette. Staff Infection is going blue and dark gray.
Oh
Guys, this is too
my
color coordinated. Can we
goodness.
stop this? This is ridiculous. Getting getting a little uncomfortable here with how color coordinated both these teams are at this moment. Got
There
this
you
next
go.
pick coming up though.
But and it stays in. It's blue. Oracle's blue.
My
Let's
goodness.
go.
My goodness. I am unable. I'm unable. They better get something horribly clashing. Now, we did mention that the Oracle would have been a great pick last game for the spell capabilities there. I think this is more of a reaction to the amount of magic damage that we're seeing on the EAFD side. I think it's a pretty good pick. I think it's also going to go and keep the Spirit Breaker relevant in a lot of these. So if you're able to go and dispel whenever you get what is whenever you're ethereal from Pugna. I'm totally blanking on the ability, but I think that's going to be
Yeah.
really helpful to go and keep Spirit Breaker relevant in these fights.
Well, and to your point also, this is a lot of magic damage coming out, and specifically, this is a pretty old change at this point, but the magic damage immunity that comes from Oracle no longer disarming your friendly teammates
Yes.
is a big reason why I love this time teller man.
Oh, dude, it's Chef's Kiss. I'm a huge fan. And for a while there, I wasn't aware of the changes. So I was still being super careful with who I was casting it on and when. And I think it was C Squad. He yelled at me. He's like, "Why didn't you use that?" I'm like, "Brother, I didn't want to disarm you." He's like, "I've still got my arms, man. Let it rip." And it's like it doesn't disarm anymore. The Slardar there by EAFD, picking that. Still a gross hero. I think if I recall looking at Dota Buff recently, looking at the trend changes for this hero, I look mostly in the middle skill brackets to kind of get a gut feel for where this hero is balanced. If you look obviously at the far end of the spectrum, at the Immortal, Divine, all of that, I don't think that's a good representation for what the bulk of players are playing. So
Hmm.
if something's got a high pick rate in the middle brackets and a high win rate, it's probably a pretty good hero. And Slardar, I think, is firmly in the mix, if I recall correctly. Do not quote me on that though.
Yeah, yeah. No, I believe you are correct. And it's also just that I think this is probably going to be an offlane Slardar. It's again just a big, beefy. I'm gonna run in your face, much like that Kunko we saw from Life Insurance in the first game.
I do
So,
like beef.
it is my favorite meat.
Beef
Call
is
me Arby's, cause where's the meat?
Where's the beef? Where's the beef? Ooh, Sven. This is wild. This is not how I thought this draft was gonna go. They're just like, I think they did their first two picks, and they're just like, we don't have any lockdown, and they're just like, you know what, Slardar and Sven's get two melee to the two very squishy, magic-y supports that we have. Razor, that's a staple of I feel like most stainless drafts. He is the drafter right now for staff infection. It's just like you just throw that in the pool, and stainless will find a place to go and play Razor. It's so good against the Sven and the Slardar though.
Yeah, no, I love this Razor pick. I think this is very intelligent. Um, and it's a hero that I can see him playing it in multiple positions. I can see this. The only place I don't see it is in the offlane. This could be a 2 or a 1. So it makes the bans even harder.
Yeah, I think it gives Staff Infection quite a bit of flexibility. I think the Skywrath Mage, you've got Dr. Clayton, that almost feels like a lock for him to be playing Skywrath
Mhm.
Mage.
Mhm.
So that wouldn't be surprising to see him run that mid or 4. I think he's more comfortable playing that more as a 4. I think that
Yeah.
Oracle has to be 5, of course. Who knows? Maybe they get a wild hair and run that as a mid Oracle.
Listen,
I've seen
Thompson
crazy
was doing
stuff.
it a couple patches ago.
Hey, it's doable. It's doable. I
No, I
love
think
chaotic
that's right.
picks.
Um, I mean, ultimately, you need what they're looking for is some kind of uh backline ranged core on the side of staff infection. And on the side of EAFD as well. Never mind, I am terrible at figuring out what's going on.
You know what? To be fair, I don't think they know what they're picking either. They're just like, yeah, we ride. we'll do a lot, So they're letting it rip, and I do like that aspect. Notice that they did ban the Outworld Devourer. I think that was just a staff infection that banned OD.
Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that. I like NP. Life Insurance is playing Nature's Prophet. I haven't seen too much of that. I love the C Squad is playing Sven. Who's going to wind up on Veno? Who's going to wind up on Slardar? Promoted customer winds up on Veno, and I think that leaves golly, Party Lobster. That should be on Slardar.
Slardar. So this is a 1 Slardar?
Maybe. So who's going to be mid? You think here? Is that going to be? It could be a mid Sven. That seems unlikely.
Wildfire.
Wildfire. I just noticed that they added the word "is" to
Mhm.
the hero choices. That's pretty funny. Costco Sushi is Oracle. They have
Yeah.
become the Oracle.
I
What?
don't know. I okay, so this is a 1 Razor and a 2 Pango. That's what it has to be, right?
I would assume so. I
So,
think the Pango is probably. Ugh. I don't know about Pango mid, man. I think that's not a bad pick. It's not a bad pick.
well, you know what? I think this is exactly what we wanted from the Ember Spirit last game, which is a hero specifically into all of this right click from the cores on the Radiant side, who is just going to be able to press that shield crash and just say I ignore it and
All
cause
right, get ready.
disruption. So I actually like the pick
Yeah,
specifically for this team in this game.
and you don't need a ton of farm to go and have a significant game impact either with Pango against these heroes. These melee, very right clicky, and they're not going to be getting their BKBs for a little bit unless they prioritize that dispel. Either the support's getting it, some sort of dispel, or getting that BKB relatively quickly for Sven and Slardar, which maybe they do that. C Squad's a pretty smart Dota player, so it wouldn't shock me. Now the question is, does he go into something like an Ags, some sort of initiation gap closing item? Before he goes into spell immunity or dispel, anything like that. So I don't know. I think it's going to depend on how this early game goes, and I think they're going to have to play pretty
Heads up,
conservative for the
30
first
seconds.
at least 18 minutes.
What I imagine is going to happen is we're going to see specifically for this event, we're going to see the Echo Saber come out, and then a BKB, and then the Echo Saber will be turned into a carpet. So I think that is the way he's looking to take it. But we'll see. Now, really, what I'm most interested in is this Nature's Prophet and what he is able to do, because he is being moved from the off lane to the mid this game.
Ooh, yeah, that does seem like probably the adjustment to make. That was a pretty rude sprout by Life Insurance to go and snag that bounty rune from the river in the opening minute of the game. We've got Party Lobster and Promoted Customer paired up here in the off lane. I don't believe, since this is both of their first times playing in Kernel Kup 3 here, they have not laned together, I don't believe. That's a lot of damage there from the Razor as well.
Yeah, no, they haven't. This is the first time, and the thing that we pointed out that we were worried about, this Venno, it's not going to get any better for you, buddy. You are squishy, and the Razor can hit one ability, and you go, ow, there goes half my health.
Yeah, and he doesn't even have a windlace or anything to go and get away from that either. It's such a massive radius at this point in the game when you're really not that fast. You don't have boots. You probably don't have a windlace, but grabbing something like that does help. Does he have stick? He's got a couple of charges on stick. But as far as their regen, they're going to be ripping through that pretty quick. They're going to have to find a way to go and control this wave. Stainless shoving that wave under the Dire T1 right here at a minute and a half into the game. So that is a 4 Skywrath Mage. I do like that. Playing into a support Skywrath while you're trying to farm the safe lane is just a nightmare. Not my favorite.
And this is a like clutch or a pocket pick from Dr. Clayton. This is, I would believe to say, his favorite 4 hero to play, and so I do like the pick this game.
It's a great pick. I mean, the impact that you can have in the opening minutes of the game when it's so critical to try to get a foothold on the net worth. There's fewer heroes that are better than Skywrath if you know how to play the hero effectively. We've got a charge from Rampage trying to go and get a little bit of space here between C-Squad and the creep wave. If you did notice, C-Squad and the Pugna both have full wands, no boots. That is certainly the thing to do. Good for them. Gives them a little bit more survivability. Start stacking up those charges so you can go and man up in lane and try to get some farm there. So this safe lane is pretty static right now. Nothing too exciting going on. I think for the first few minutes, I think they're going to really be playing chicken here. Stainless going and using his Plasma Field. Plasma Field? Yeah, Plasma Field. Forgot the name there for a second. The big radius, the big AoE lightning electric thing.
Hurdy circle is what I call it. That's the Hurdy circle.
Dude, you got to look out for the Hurdy circle on the Venomancer. He doesn't have the HP pool. He doesn't have the health pool to go and soak a ton of that. But everyone really playing cautious right now except for Kup. He just goes balls deep because he can.
That is the Kup way.
I love playing with Kup. One of my favorite people to play Dota with.
Probably one of my favorite people, just stop.
Yep.
Just a good dude.
Just period. Fantastic human. Fantastic Dota player. That's all you need. Let's take a look at the mid here. So this is actually a pretty decent matchup for Business Casual. He's able to jump out of Sprout, but the problem is once you jump out of Sprout, that is first blood by Dr. Clayton. We weren't windowed over that in the stream, but it probably went about how you thought it would. You have a slow, you've got lots of damage that stacks up on the Sven there. Mount, what did you see there for that kill on Sven?
Nothing, because I was looking at the mid also. But I have to imagine that just a charge plus the magic nukes came out from Dr. Clayton is what probably happened.
Yeah.
The bad thing about this pick from the Pugna is just he provides not much beforehand, but a sprout or a teleport coming out. And this is what we wanted to see from the Nation Prophet.
Yeah, Rampage is going to be in trouble here. That was a rotation from Life Insurance before 5 minutes. Huge kill there by the Pugna. C-Squad not able to get the last hit for that kill, but still, this is a high-impact play by Life Insurance on MP. This is the global presence that they needed last game, and he's delivering that. So excellent rotations already from mid to other lanes, because that lane was starting to go sideways. Life Insurance noticed that the Dire safe lane needed a little bit of help, goes and delivers that relief. Rampage going and keeping his foot on the gas. Counter initiation by C-Squad going and throwing a Stormhammer on there. W Stallion is able to go and get away. They're ripping through their regen at this point. No life drain to go and restore the Sven right now for lost HP. That's a lot of damage getting dealt out by Dr. Clayton, by Skywrath Mage. Going and dewarding. Pugna's ward there, his another ward. Ripping through all of the regen. That's charged back on the way by Rampage. Dr. Clayton's going to just sit back there, chillax for a second. Does not have a wand, so he isn't able to go and take advantage of any of the spells that were cast to go and give him a little bit more health. But that's okay. Let's take a look down at the safe lane on the Radiant side. Oh, jumping back top here. There was an opportunity to do something. Yeah, that's a pickoff by Life Insurance. Another rotation top within a minute and a half, so good on them. Rampage is going to be in trouble. Counter initiation by Business Casual isn't able to go and roll in there in time. Not quite fast enough, unfortunately. They're all pretty low. Stallion is going to be able to get away. Doesn't catch that roll again. Mid lane is vacated at this point, and life insurance is sitting pretty right now with over 3k net worth. Sven is not far behind him, but it's a little flip-flop from what it was last game, with C-Squad sitting pretty at the top for a long time before the rest of the team was able to go and catch up. Initiation by Costco Sushi, rooting, promoted to customer. He's in trouble, actually winds up healing him there with his E ability. Not quite the sequence of abilities you wanted Oracle to use there, but it's close enough. It gets the other hero out of lane, buys some space for Stainless, so close enough.
Little tech in the top lane, the Pugna almost going down, but he actually popped a smoke, so he turned invisible so that he couldn't get targeted to die by the Skywrath.
Get out of here. What a play.
That was a play.
Nice job. That is the charge from Rampage on C-Squad. C-Squad's going to be in trouble. He gets Ethereal. That's going to go and save him. Oh, doesn't quite save him enough. Dr. Clayton is dealing the damage out there. Stallion was almost able to go and save C-Squad by casting him into Ethereal form. Didn't quite do it in time. It was just maybe a millisecond too late.
Yeah, and to what you were asking in the draft, Decrep is the ability you were talking about that you couldn't find a name. Decrepify.
Decrepify. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Decrep. Words are hard.
They are. They are. As we discussed last game, I don't speak English. I speak Southern.
There you go.
So.
Looking at the item progression right now, on life insurance, he's had a couple of really key rotations right now. Grabbing the infused raindrops, I think that was a underrated pickup by NP to allow him to stay in lane. There is a charge mid on life insurance. They have to go and get the jump on him. Rampage did use his ult there, was able to go and put away the life insurance. That's a big kill for the Radiant.
Sorry, got distracted by something, but that was a massive kill, and you need to apologize to Corey for caster cursing him.
I really do. I really do. This is the big root bottom. Costco Sushi able to go and tie down promoted to customer and Party Lobster. Both those guys do get out, though.
Still top lane.
Jumping back to top lane. Stallion is able to go and get away. Trapping Coop with the Sprout takes Dr. Clayton's life regardless. Rampage is going to try to go and TP out right under their noses and is able to get away. Not enough damage. Stormhammer being on cooldown. Bunch of opportunities there that were unrealized, but Dr. Clayton's still dying in that fight. Just got caught out too quick. They have to be really frosty with this NP jumping around the map. His global presence is undeniable.
Global presence, speaking of, we have a charge coming out on this Veno bottom lane. He's
Sure
about
do.
to go.
Yeah, call this guy Mr. Worldwide. Oh, he's going in there. He's going the distance. He's going for speed. That Nether Strike is already back off cooldown? Gracious. Oh, we got Party Lobster. He's going to be sprinting back in there. Stainless is able to go and finish that off. Gets the kill on promoted to customer. Poor Adam. Poor Venomancer. Venom never had a chance this game, dude.
Well, his name is Vin. No!
Rampage is running back top. Let's see if life insurance can do something cheeky here. Nope. Cannot do something cheeky there. Would have been funny to try to go and sprout him out of charge. I've seen it happen before. It's hilarious.
Yeah,
Huge skill
it
shot.
is fun. Also, I just want to acknowledge and thank you for the Primus reference. That was very well done.
There you go.
I like how this one feels.
There you go. Taking a look at safe lane right now, let's take a gander at item progression here on Stainless. Does have his Falcon Blade. Lost his Courier in that last fight. Has Manta also on the way. A little bit of a lull right now with rotations. Looks like W Stallion is running bottom. I spoke way too soon. So there is a rotation there from the Dire side. Looks like C-Squad is just going to go and be conservative, play the jungle, try to farm up a little bit as we round the corner on the 11-minute mark here before too long. Do you think they try to go and get a kill here, force a fight in the Radiant safe lane?
I don't think you dive. I think you're more just playing the defensive side of this, making sure by having numbers that they can't fight you while you're going to hit this tower. What they're going to look to do is they're going to look to just nether blast the tower, nuke it, and if they come to fight you, then ultimately you have the numbers.
They do have a cheeky ward there, so if Dire did want to go and try to jump the tower, and they have another rotation coming bottom, we've got Business Casual looking to go and sneak up on Party Lobster potentially here. Got to sprint away.
This time.
They do have vision, so this is a little bit sketchy for the Radiant, for the Dire. It's going to be who budges first. They got another ward down there providing some vision. Rampage going and trying to bully C-Squad a little bit in the lane, but it's really 1v1. That's a heads-up match that I don't think either one is able to do something with that. It does look like Dire is going to go and back off, though. W Stallion going and making rotation back top, going and supporting the Sven, since Spirit Breaker is back in lane. Really going and chillaxing a little bit. I don't know that either side wants to try to make something happen to this one before you get your next item.
Well, and to that point, NP actually going a TP Blade Mail first.
Oh, gracious.
So he will be looking to fight.
Yeah, he's ready to be in the mix. He's ready to mingle. He's got a casual Blade Mail. And the infused raindrop still. Yeah, that's rude. I don't like that. That's another kill on promoted customer by Stainless. Some damage getting dealt out there. Not really enough to make a difference. Treads are switched to strength at this moment. Razor is a hard boy to kill. That's not terribly fun. So this is a rough lane for promoted customer, for Venomancer. What is the solution for Venomancer at this point in the game? What does he need to do to get back into this to have some game impact?
Well, so ultimately, Veno is always going to have impact in team fights, right? Like
Sure.
he's going to have that noxious plague going out, spreading out across what is predominantly a melee range lineup out of the Radiant side. So no matter what, he is going to put in that work. What I think they're looking to do, the combo that was aforementioned, is they're gonna use the Crepify, and then do the what is the new Venomancer? Noxious Plague. There we go. I think that's what they were looking to do. But the death on the Slardar.
Yeah, this is a huge fight on two different parts of the map right now. Costco Sushi's going to be able to go and TP out. Spearbreaker actually wound up running back mid and trying to get the pick off while all of that nonsense was going on down bottom. There were about 3 heroes that were grouped up inside of that clump of trees just outside of the Dire T1 in the off lane. Meanwhile, Sven is just farming away. He's jumped to the top of the net worth chart. Rampage is making a dive here on W Stallion. He's going to be able to go and get a lot of health taken away from the Pugna there. Rampage is immediately going to go and TP just by the skin of his teeth, though, just missing that stun by Party Lobster. Jumped in there just a minute too late. Life Insurance making a sprout there on Stainless. This is going to be a huge swing kill back in the direction of the Dire. Rampage casting the charge on Life Insurance. I don't know if he's going to commit to that. This is a long ways off. He's got to see the other heroes there. He's got to know that he's not alone. He doesn't have his ult. Does wind up canceling. Is going to opt for going and taking that neutral camp instead. That is a little bit wiser, a little bit safer of a play.
Yeah, that is the more intelligent move.
He wants to be alive. He loves being alive.
You know, I love it too.
It's the best.
Interesting. If we're following the build path for this Oracle, he is actually doing a first item Holy Lock.
Ooh, I love that. I love that. Huge drain, huge life drain by W Stallion, by the Pugna. Sprout is cast back on Rampage again. Jumping in is business casual. Able to go and get the turn kill on NP. Getting NP out of this team fight, out of the map here for a little bit. This is significant. It gets a little bit more of a foothold for the rest of the team to go and move around. Right now, Radiant is just trying to find places on the map to farm. They're not terribly greedy, but with SB off the map, that does make it a little bit more claustrophobic. That's for sure.
Yeah, I think ultimately they're feeling a little bit like this game is already getting out of hand because you're a team that, you know, is more early game focused in the Razor SB Pango, and you're not getting those kills that you want, but they're going to try to get one here in the mid lane.
Yeah, Party Lobster is getting dove right now, but not quite enough to be able to slither away just a little bit faster than Rampage is able to get to him. C-Squad joining the fight there and is able to go and get the last hit on Rampage, killing him. He was trying to go and get that quick pick off on the Slardar, had ult ready, just wasn't fast enough. It just took too much time to go and cast that. So that's unfortunate that he had to go and pay the price for making a standard Spirit Breaker play. Good for him to go and stay frosty, look for those opportunities. Skywrath, as far as his item progression goes right now, does have Phylactery. That's a huge Skywrath item. Spam out a lot of damage in not a lot of time. I think it's a pretty underused item. It's not bought nearly enough. I know Dr. Clayton is a big proponent of getting Phylactery on a number of heroes that he plays.
Yeah, I do like the pickup. what I don't like is going back to what we were talking about earlier. I don't like going this Holy Locket first, and it seems that neither does Oracle, and has decided he actually just picked up the chainmail. It looks like he's going to try to finish this the mechanism first.
Yeah. Well, I do like Holy Locket. I'm a huge fan of the item, especially if he's going to be trying to sit more backline, heal his team, do that business. But I think stuff like Force Staff and Glimmer Cape are just way too valuable not to have that ahead of a Holy Locket.
Well, I really like Holy Locket specifically on Oracle. I just don't like going it first. I think going it as a third item is the way to go.
100%. There is a double damage rune top that's right for the taking. Either C Squad, Nature's Prophet. Really, there's so many guys that could go and take advantage of that right now, and it's just sitting out there for a little bit longer. So that popped up 21 seconds ago. C Squad running back to his lane, scaring Rampage just a little bit. Got to go and have a healthy fear there. Get your lane back.
All right, this is what I want to see. Pango is getting his Blink Dagger moved. He also has a Diffusal. This is the time where you want to go and start making some big space. And to that point, Radiant goes with 3-man smoke.
Also, Spearbreaker does have his Shadow Blade, so he's gonna be able to go and become invis, join in on this covert mission. But I don't know if they're gonna be able to do anything with this smoke. I'm not seeing an opportunity right now.
Radiant scanning for enemy.
Oh man, they're
just missed
him, dude. And then he's gonna TP away. Oh, cheeky. Very cheeky. That's God's Strength that's used to go and farm this massive stack in the Dire Triangle. That's a lot of gold that's getting stacked up right now. They're stacking paper, as they say. Radiant lost on Dire's side of the map. I think they were looking to go and make a move, and they just swapped sides of the map. They just flip-flop. Radiant does jump back bottom, though. Stallion dangerously close. Big Sprout there cast on Business Casual. Casual going and rolling in, getting a nice initiation. Good route there, tying him down. Life Insurance is going to be in trouble. Charge coming in there on Nature's Prophet. Roll back in, right into an ult by Spearbreaker.
Oh, no.
Big kill on Don. W. Stallion gets taken out in that sequence. Stainless also able to go and scoop the kill on Promoted to Customer. Life Insurance, I thought for sure they were going to go and get that kill there under the T1 tower. It didn't quite happen fast enough, though. So good rotations by Radiant to go and get that swing their way.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. I really like that we saw the shield crash get max second the Pango. There's so much just right click. That's what you're gonna have to deal with on the side of Radiant, or from the side of Dire, excuse me. So I think that was this. I just love this Pango thing.
I'm honestly not a big Pango fan in most cases, but I think this niche pick was beautiful to your point. So I think it's doing work. We'll see as this game progresses, as Sven gets his items, how the Pango pick looks, how it scales. So I'll be curious. We know they got Strength. Oh wow, that's so unfortunate. Oh,
well,
my
that
goodness.
that was because they took so long to do that Tormentor right in the face of Dire.
Gracious. Yeah, that was cheeky. That was a cheeky play, high risk, high reward. But yeah, just two heroes whacked immediately as soon as they get that rotation down there.
Fight in the mid, fight in the mid.
Yeah, we got Stainless going and stacking up, going toe-to-toe with the NP. He's going to survive, but it's going to be close.
Well, ultimately that was set up from the beginning with the Spearbreaker coming through.
As Rampage does. That's what he do.
As Rampage do.
We've seen a couple of smokes this game, but I don't know that they've necessarily been terribly fruitful. So we'll see if the next smoke that they have, Pugnus got one in their stash right now, if they're able to do anything with this.
Yeah, and to your point, this is something that we saw kind of happen in the last game too. These smokes not being the best used because the ward coverage just not being the best. I like what Dire has done. They're really trying to take over this bottom side of the map, but Radiant has had no ward coverage so far this game, and that has really led to kind of what we're seeing, where these smokes come out looking for somebody, but there's nobody there.
Yeah, there's the smoke. That's what we were just talking about. So W. Stallion is able to go and rip that. Pugna is going to try to follow up here on the Stainless. Stainless is going to go and really make Slardar hurt there. Big kill by him. He's using that Mask of Madness really effectively. C-Squad is coming in, absolutely obliterates the Skywrath Mage. Stormhammer coming down, making Dr. Clayton go and pay that price. Business Casual is rolling around, disarming the Sven in this fight, jumping around his business casual, going and trying to tie up the Sven in this fight. That's a big disable from the Spirit Breaker. Life Drain going and keeping Rampage alive. Big kill there again by Stainless, going and able to take out all of the key components of this team fight on the Dire side. They're in big trouble. So this was the win that Radiant needed to go and get back into this game because, like you were just saying, Jordan, the Dire have so much map control right now. You look at their ward placement, you look at where the Dire are able to farm right now, and they just got a little too big for their britches, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Ultimately, Stainless is in a good position. He was hurting early on, but has been able to farm back in. This Mask of Madness plus Yasha putting in massive work in these fights, enabling him to get the damage off and also sit in, get the suck from his static link, and then return that. And that's ultimately what led to him being able to lead there. And now he finishes his BKB.
Big sauce. Is that a fresh BKB? It sure is. Look at that fresh BKB.
Yes, yeah.
Only the freshest BKBs in this stream.
Oh, I don't know if I want to be here if I'm... Okay, he lives. I thought that business was going to just get deleted by this double damage Razor hitting the Tormentor.
I saw Stainless rolling there with the DD on Razor, and I was like, where are you going with that, buddy? Apparently he's going to try to go and delete his own teammate. Life Insurance is going to be in trouble here, trying his best to go and silence the Pangolier, but that's not going to be enough. Rolls him right over. This global presence of the NP is becoming lessened right now. I don't know that his item progression right now is doing what he really needs to keep the impact up. Charge is able to go and still get cast on C-Squad. He did this under Vision, I believe. Rampage is running in there. Sven doesn't have... Oh, he decides to go and reveal himself from the Shadow Blade, but they go and invert their invis right now. Rampage is able to go and use Nether Strike. Party Lobster jumping in there, disabling the Spirit Breaker. This is going to be a big life drain there on the Razor, but really not going to do any damage. Huge ult by the Oracle, going and keeping Spirit Breaker alive a little bit longer. Maybe able to go and take the Pugna with him. Uses the life drain to go and heal himself, taking the Spirit Breaker with him. This went about as well as it could have gone for the Dire, given that it was a pretty clean initiation. Life Insurance is jumping on the back line there, trying to go and get someone from the Radiant, make this worth his while, but doesn't. The Radiant goes, and it's an absolute catastrophe. A cat-ass trophy, as they say.
The trophy for the hind parts of the cat. Yes, it is.
It's not good. It's not good.
But one thing I wanted to mention,
yes, sir.
For those who don't know, I am a reformed and former League player, and within League there are not as many TPs as there are in Dota. And the reason I say that is because there's a concept of there's a split pusher, aka this Nature's Prophet, who is just looking to split push and then join the team in a team fight. You just go to where the split push is. So he doesn't have anywhere to go, and that's what they're trying to do this game. But as soon as they kill him, they try to overextend their lead into that mid lane fight. He comes back up and is able to TP back in and spell their doom.
So Dire is behind. Gracious! Get the number of that truck that just took out the Skyrath Mage. My goodness, lots of BKBs being used. The Reigns of Destiny are thrown down by Costco Sushi, going and trying to keep this team alive as much as possible. There's a lot more Dire on the high ground than there are Radiant at this moment, but the T2 is still alive there for the Radiant. A little bit sketchy there, but no serious casualties outside of the support on the Radiant side being taken out by the Dire jumping that T2 bottom. Really scary stuff there.
Yeah, no... I can't get over the fact that Truck-kun actually destroyed Skywrath.
Good lord.
But this Silver Edge putting in the work.
Yeah, that's a beautiful Silver Edge, too. I was a little concerned. I was like, does Sven need to go Invis? Does he need to go some sort of initiation item? Well, his initiation item is Silver Edge, and it seems to be working pretty well so far. And I don't know that Radiant has been carrying any detection, really. Oracle has a couple of dusts, as per usual. Does anyone else have detection? No. So as long as you're... And Oracle's sitting in the back of these team fights. He's really not in a position to go and save his team.
Well, and so what he is looking to do is the Silver Edge is not about being invisible because you're Spin. You just want to be sitting up in front and hitting right click.
Right.
Instead, what is it doing? He went for the passive disable from both the Razor, which is who was causing issues early on, as well as the Greater Bash out of the Spirit Breaker. So he's looking ultimately to do that. And if you get to, in turn, blow up a support, you know, that's also a nice little addendum. There we go.
Oh, for sure. And that's a really good observation. I didn't even think about the passive for Razor, so great call on that. No, so
Yeah.
far so good. Like we said, the challenge for the Sven was going to be initiation control. How are they going to handle that? He's got his BKB. He's got Harpoon now. He's got Silver Edge. So I think his next item has to be some sort of lifesteal. He's gonna have to get rid of that wand and maybe go a damage item, some sort of item that helps him make these team fights go a little bit faster. I don't know if he goes more of an aura item. That doesn't seem like the thing to do to go AC or something like that. That seems more along the lines of like an NP.
All right. I need
Yeah.
to point this out right now.
Is that what he
Look
has
at
queued up?
Pango's item.
Oh lord. Oh lord.
Yeah.
Well, he's got the butterfly. That's a hardy Pangolier, dude.
I
Gracious.
love it this game though because, like we said, it's nothing but right click coming out from the Dire side. Like, Vino didn't get put online as much as he wanted to do, and so you're not getting the magic damage from your supports that you would be getting, that are really a big thing. And then it's just right clicks, and
Yeah.
so I love, like, you don't normally build this on Pango, but like he has gone with the Pango, and then that he is saying, I'm not. Oh,
Yeah, big fight.
Skywrath just got one shot.
Gracious, I'm sure he did. Party Lobster is able to mix it up here with Business Casual quite a bit, but yeah, that miss chance from the Butterfly is pretty big. C-Squad's BKB is rolling. Stainless is able to go and use the Manta. Doesn't have any mana right now. Is losing a lot of health. Life Drain being cast on him. He gets stun locked and big dead right now. This is a big initiation by the Dire side to go and jump, potentially take this T2. They should be able to get this without any problem whatsoever.
Yeah. No, I'm not kidding. Like, literally one hit from this Min coming out of the Silver Edge killed the Skyrack.
Oh, dude, he was a skid mark. He was literally a skid mark, man. It was just a tire skid mark where that Sven hit that Skywrath. There was nothing left after that. They're actually going to be able to go T3s right now. Razor's not back up for another 10 seconds. You've got Lincoln's that just got popped there on the Pugna. He's sitting back a little bit further, but I don't know that they can really do anything but let this lane fall. This is Casual going to go and try to go and turn that narrative. Jumps in there, uses his shield crash. Reigns of Destiny are thrown down, trying to go and keep what creeps were there alive a little bit longer to go and deep push this a tad. That's a Lincoln that just got popped on NP, I believe, from a rogue Spirit Breaker, but isn't able to go and connect on that. I think they're going to be able to go and save at least part of this Rax that's mid.
They will, but ultimately, I'm not sure what else more you're going to be able to do. Looks like they're going to go for a smoke. Lines being drawn towards the bottom lane.
They're going to look to go and pick up that Venomancer and the Pugna that are hanging down there. That Lincolns did get popped on the Pugna. Pings are being thrown out there on promoted customers. They don't have vision there. They're not going to be able to see him. Oh, that is a jump by Business Casual. Able to go and disarm him. Stainless coming in with the Plasma Field. Manta cast. Charges going way past Venomancer and going right for the prize.
Oh, no.
He's able to go and decrepify himself. Is going to be stunned to death. Life Insurance jumps in. Sprout cast. Ult's being used. Reigns of Destiny thrown down. That's going to go and sustain the Business Casual just a little bit longer. Life Insurance pulls his Blade Mail out there. That's a BKB that's running on the Party Lobster. He's going to go and try to go and get some damage from Dr. Clayton there onto the rest of the team, but it's just not enough for the BKBs that they have running right now. Business Casual's Butterfly, not quite enough to go and save him from C-Squad, who comes in there hot and ready. God's Strength getting thrown down. All of his abilities getting used, except for the Warcry, which is still off cooldown. And to promoted to customers' point, so much sucking. Great plays by the Pugna to sustain and get some kills there.
Yeah, one thing to point out, 3 Lincolns already finished on
Gracious.
the side of Dire. So between Static Link, between
Don't look now, but Radiant
Mystic Flare, what else?
There is a fight going on top. Dr. Clayton is not able to go and take out the life insurance there. He does have his Ags, which is actually pretty big for helping root in these team fights.
not a betting man, unless it's betting.
Was not enough there. Actually, it was enough there to go and get the kill on Dr. Clayton because he almost was able to go and rip off a pretty big ult. Slardar is going to be in trouble here. Party Lobster knocked back onto the Radiant High Ground just there for a second. He's able to go and sprint away. Mr. Mount, I'm sorry, please finish your thought, familiar.
My thought is I don't remember what I was saying. So
Hell yeah. I apologize.
You're good. You're good. One thing, you know what? I do remember I want to say from the previous game, and it is that this Nether Ward should give more gold when it dies. It takes so many hits.
Yeah. In this economy, dude. Gracious. Yeah, how much gold does it yield?
I think a max of 8.
What? That's
Yeah.
preposterous. That's it?
When it's like twice as tanky as a tombstone.
Yeah, that's preposterous. And it's like healing ward from Jug is like one hit. Yeah, that's bogus. Well, that's another casualty of the Tormentor. Gracious. R.I.P. Dr. Clayton. Man, your poor health pool. You've got 1,420 HP? Jesus, dude. Oh, man.
Wait, hold on. That's actually a massive. Even though he died to it, I just read the Agnum chart because I don't think I've ever looked at it. Skyrat. And that's a massive pickup this game.
Oh, this is disastrous here. They're able to root Roshan before he runs off to the portal, but he's still going to go and get away. Oh, no. Runs back there onto the dire side. They're going to try to finish the job. Gracious. I keep hearing so many Lincolns being popped, whether it's Roshan's. My goodness. I'm going to go and ping the time here.
Okay.
At least they didn't get denied. There is a Party Lobster on their team, so that was a risk.
Listen, I'm feeling called out. I've denied more than one Aegis in my day, so I don't like this.
You know what the key is, right?
No.
Force attack, everything.
Well, that's what I do. Is I attack move everywhere.
Oh yeah, that's how you deny Aegis.
And so I just go to pick it up, but I attack move just out of natural thought. And I go, yeah, it's not good.
You know what? It's like you feel really committed to every move that you make, even if it's denying Aegis.
How do you feel about Aegis actually being put on the 5 Pugna this game?
I love it. I think he's done a really good job of sustaining the rest of his team. He can ethereal himself. If there are other people, he can be a little bit braver. He does have Aether Lens. See, that would have been part of my theory with why they gave him Aegis. It's like you can stack up a little bit more, sit there more towards the front. You don't have the Aether Lens quite yet. We got Rampage going and jumping in here. God's Strength being cast. Not enough stuck there to go and keep his buddy alive, though. So life insurance does perish in that exchange. Big jump there by the spend, saving Rampage's ass there as Oracle. He goes right back in because he's just like, fuck it, let's let it rip. Party Lobster is going and using his BKB to go and get that finishing touch there. Not quite enough, though. Kup does fight back. Rampage is going to go and run right back in there. That Harpoon did get used there on Stainless, pulling him in and ultimately to his death. Radiant going and leaving the safety of their high ground, going and trying to catch the Pugna there. Does going, proc the Aegis, takes that away. Party Lobster's up to go and blink away. Pugna's going to be hung back here by himself. Is trying to go and take Costco Sushi with him. I don't know if this is going to be... No, this is not going to be successful. Reigns of Destiny go and take out the Pugna, but that's a kill by Stainless. Stainless going 1v2 at this moment. Party Lobster does a stun. The Stainless there for a second uses Mantis Stars, chasing down the promoted customer, uses Shiva's Guard, gets the double kill, see if he gets the triple. He's able to go and interrupt the Blink Dagger there, gets a static link, chasing him down. Party Lobster is really fast at this point in the game. But this is going to go and be a push back down mid that I think Radiant needed to go and try to get some equilibrium as well.
Yeah, I was sad because it was a good buyback from the Spearbreaker. But he then dies.
However,
Overextending. And so that's just sad. But Stainless is in a good position.
Yeah, that Shiva's Guard was a great buy. I honestly didn't see when he picked that up. I don't think he had that queued up originally. I thought he had something else. I thought he had not that.
He was deciding between a couple different items. He decided to go with that, and I think that's the smarter play, especially with this Pugna being who has finished a Holy Locket, just pumping out all the healing. I do like that pickup.
Totes my goats. Yeah, you get the reduction in lifesteal, movement slow. Yeah, Venomancer doesn't stand a chance.
Yeah.
He's gonna get slowed down even more than he was before.
Yeah.
That was unfortunate. That had to be a pick off there on Costco Sushi. Rest in peace. You're pinched up a little bit too far there, buddy.
One thing I'm just looking at, we were liking the Butterfly pickup, but Spin now picking up and finishing the MKB. And so Business is just kind of in a place where he's between a bunch of different item paths. He has the Diffuser, good build, the Blink, good item. But then he went Butterfly into heals, into Lincolns. Like, it just feels weird.
It seems like the anti-BKB game. It's like, I don't want to buy a BKB.
Well, he is, as we've mentioned, we know these players very well. And that is kind of a stance of some of these players, is they hate the item and just refuse to build
Oh, we got a nice little trap there from Life Insurance. This is Castle jumping in there, popping the Lincolns on Life Insurance. Party Lobster's going to be in trouble. Has BKB running. It's going back in there. Everyone is rooted there from Life Insurance's ult. That nice little lag there. Party Lobster is going to get taken with the Slardar in that battle. Business Casual is in huge trouble. Imagine if you had a BKB now to go and dispel all of the stuff that you were just getting whacked with. C-Squad is a monster at this point in the game. I think you just GG out. I think this is it. I know that this is an elimination game, most likely. But, oh, this is a nice little ult from the Oracle. Able to go and extend this fight just a little bit longer. I don't think Costco Sushi is going to survive.
He's gonna die.
Yep, big dead. Too much damage is being dealt out. Little root there. Pops the Lincolns on C-Squad. I think that is so funny that C-Squad has the Lincolns. I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Have they finished it on everybody now? No, Vino still doesn't have it.
That's the GG call right there.
There it is.
Wow.
So,
again.
It's up to us to decide MVP of the series.
Ooh. You know what? I loved the way that Life Insurance moved around the map. I feel like I have to give the MVP of that match to Life Insurance because he clawed that game back into their favor when that lane was starting to slip away against the Sky Wrath and the SB. What are your thoughts?
You know, I was going to disagree with you because the Sven just looked so, dominant. But then I looked at the damage. Life Insurance did 46,000 hero damage this game.
Jeez Louise.
And then,
but wait,
in the last game, his Kunkka just being able to provide so much control in front. I think you're right. So I'm going to go ahead and let's see if we can get Life Insurance in here.
Let's see if we're able to pull him up on stage. Let me take a look-see here. Let me see. Where you at? Where you at?
Him to speak.
Yeah, come on up.
Life Insurance. You should be able to accept that. Please join us.
Invite to speak. Can I pull him up on stage? Not able to. There we go.
There we go.
Hey, man. How are you doing today?
What's up?
Well, we wanted to congratulate you on winning MVP for the series. How are you feeling going into your next series, which I believe is a championship bracket?
Listen, I'm used to carrying C-Squad every game we play. So
there you go.
Gotta pick heroes to make sure C-Squad doesn't cry when he.
Okay. Well, first off, that Kunkka game was beautiful. I just listen
best
as
Kunkka
progenitor. Okay, of NA. Yeah, I was gonna say attacker might have you beat, but other than that,
it's a toss-up.
It's a toss-up. Meanwhile, this game, how in the world do you do 46,000 damage on a?
I seen that after the game, and I honestly was like, I didn't expect it to be as high as it was. I don't know where that. I guess I got a lot of ults because there was a lot of team fights, so I did a lot of chip damage with the ults. I was and the poor supports. I was the silence right off. I rushed silence so I could, because Sky Wraith and Oracle, if they don't have anything to take off of silence, they're both dead.
Definitely, I really liked your itemization across both games. So really well done. Really well putting yourself in a situation to play that front line and just put yourself forward. Now, as you look forward to the next series, what are you guys looking at? How are you feeling?
I think we're just trying to pick heroes that we want to play. Not just meta heroes, but heroes we want to play and have a good time. It's Kernel Kup, baby.
Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Love to hear it. Well, thank you so much for joining us for this, and good luck in your next series.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Life.
Later.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that was a cheeky purchase of the blade mail as well by him. So I think that was actually pretty key in allowing him to go toe-to-toe with some of these guys, put the damage out that he did. Not an item that I would have picked for Nature's Prophet, but I also don't play Nature's Prophet that often. So good on him. Great itemization. Very fun match all around. It could have gone either way.
Yep. I agree. So overall, I think good series. Like both games were definitely very back and forth. So it didn't feel like this was like a stomp on either side because both teams had the moments.
Yep, absolutely. I think it was anyone's game, and good on both teams to go and try to find a way to go and stick in it. And ultimately, I think we got a really fun game that was super entertaining. This concludes Series 1. Go ahead and jump over to the Champions Lodge in Kernel Kup V2, I believe is the channel name. Go and take a look over there, and we will see you guys back for the Championship Series.
All right, guys. Talk to you in a bit.
Thank you, Mount.
Thank you.
Lobby is already up and going, Mr.
Lobby
Kernel.
is up, and yeah, people are going in.
All right,
That's what's up.
Shuckas, stop watching the stream and hop into the team slots. Thank you. There they go. All right, we've got a full lobby here. Oh, so exciting.
We got.
All right, we're
Jeez,
good. Let's go ahead and hit
Let's start this.
Let's starting it. Coin flip. And it's tails. Whoop, back to the lobby. All right, and let's see. Cashflow takes first pick, and Mother Shuckas take Radiant. Isn't Radiant's the easier safe lane, right?
That is correct. Radiant does have the easier pole camp, some would say right now. We will see if they take advantage of that this game.
I hope so.
As we know, that's always a roll of the dice.
I'm gonna fix this little guy here. Oh, there we go. Yeah. All
and
right.
looks like there is some fights within drafters for concurrent viewers. So send the stream to your friends so we can beat Kernel Kup 1.
Oh man. All right. Yeah. Everyone in the chat, please share this stream.
5 seconds remaining.
We gotta hit some people up to get some viewers in here.
All
right.
All right. Well,
first 2 bands. First 4 bands. What are you thinking so far, Fancy?
Well, so we haven't got the 4th band yet. We got really fast bans off Mother Shuckers. They're really not wanting to contest the Necrophos or Spirit Breaker. I do know a few of the members on Mother Shuckers do despise Spirit Breaker games. Not a fan of that. The character did get some nerfs this patch most recently, about a week ago, if I remember correctly.
Yes, slightly.
Really slowing down their ability to flash farm early. They can no longer do the level 7 one-shot waves. It delays them by about 2 to 3 levels. So you actually can punish Spirit Breaker in lane, unlike previously. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah,
won't be seeing it this game, but we might see it in others.
Looks like Dawnbreaker ban coming out on Cashflow.
5 seconds remaining.
You know, it's funny because Dawnbreaker, the Mother Shuckas is the team coming from our server, and you know, I don't really know of any Dawnbreaker players that we have. It must be core to their strategy. Maybe Dawnbreaker really messes them up. Very interesting ban.
5 seconds.
Having seen Cashflow play previously, they are a big fan of these really just ball and run at you comps. Dawnbreaker is really effective at split pushing and then ulting into those fights and being a massive disruption. So I think that's the reason they're really wanting to ban out the Dawn. If you notice, they're wanting to ban out the Dawn and the Bristleback. Looks like they're banning out people that really want to take longer fights with these big sustained damage from Bristlebacks and this big, really team-wide healing sustain from Dawnbreaker. It looks like they're really not wanting to contest with that. They're just wanting to ball up and real push.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen picks yet, but that's what these first 2 bans do say to me.
Yeah, ooh, and here comes the final. This is the final ban for Cashflow, right?
This will be the final ban for Dire, and then we're going to go into the first 2 picks, and they're going to go into another set of bans.
Yeah.
So we'll see exactly how and what they do here. These first 2 picks are going to be very important for strategies. We're probably going to see, my assumption is I think we're probably going to see a Weaver here, just due to how flexible that character is.
Yeah. Ooh, Rubik ban. That's a targeted ban right there for Rocktopus.
That Rubik ban is a hard target for Rocktopus. Rocktopus is a known Rubik spammer.
Oh, and
immediately with the
comes
first
out.
pick.
Very strong, very strong. Even I've been winning MMR with this hero, so
yeah, that means you know it's overtuned.
Oh, yeah. you really just leech seed and run
solid.
them. It's solid.
Yeah,
picks.
I mean,
5 seconds remaining.
great pick. Punishes what we like to dub the silent waddler supports or the slow supports. Really punishes them. The character does just punch you for 100 damage at level 4, and coming from a support, that is nasty.
Yeah.
So
it's
the ability just to walk through trees, massive slows. Once you hit level 6, you have that amazing pickup and that team fight disruption. Just a great start.
Ooh, a Wraith King. This could be probably in the offlane. Just take that tower, farm it up. Gonna be really difficult to deal with this kind of pressure. Like if you leave this lane at all with the Wraith King in it, he is going to take that tower.
What I do love about the Wraith King, especially with this team, is they are very flexible with this. Their pause 1 and pause 3 can both play this competently. So I actually right now think their draft is very open. They're picking something safe. You can run this in the 1, and it's really hard to kill a Wraith King because you got to kill him twice, and it gives your team time to rotate around. But you can also run in the offlane. Like you said, if you leave that offlane too long, those skeletons are going to take your tier 1, and in 3 minutes, if you're not back to that lane, they're taking your tier 2.
Yeah. Oh, Puck ban just came out, and That's going to be so they don't want a they don't they it seems like cash flow is what's the word weary of having a kind of initiator type mids, and you know who slipped through the pool was actually Kunkka, and so we'll see if he makes it through this last man here, and I think if I'm correct on the pick order here, Mother Shaka gets one more pick, so they could take the Kunkka here. Oh, Crystal Maiden comfort pick for Misanthrope, I believe.
This is a pretty solid comfort pick. It gives them some good sustain. We may start seeing some more mana hungry characters out. Yes, CM doesn't provide the most mana, but you can't really ignore it over the course of the entire laning phase. It is probably 3 to 4 clarities worth of mana for your entire team, and that is, when you're thinking about that, that is a good solid 500 to 700 gold net worth across your team in mana.
Yeah, nothing to sneeze at.
I agree with the Puck and then the follow-up Witch Doctor bans. It really feels like Cashflow is wary of these big team fight characters.
Yeah.
They got themselves the Trent Protector, and then they're really not wanting these Puck Dream Coils, the Witch Doctor Cask into ult. They're really not wanting these big team fight ults, so we might see them want to go more for these single target picks. Following with the Venomancer really leads towards that. Venomancer, especially with the rework, really wants to just make one person's life really, really sad. And Venomancer does that really well. So we'll see if they keep picking towards these roaming pickoffs, but right now I'd expect we're looking at their 4 and 5 as their first 2 picks for cash flow.
Yeah, it's okay, here comes the Centaur. Oh, all right. They want to be able to get on top of it, of whoever they want to get on top of. They're planning to definitely accelerate these fights, right? So one historical problem that Treant Protectors have when they're poor, as I would know, being a poor Treant Protector, is I can't always get into the perfect position to really get a good ult off. And that ult's so good. It goes through BKBs, it stops right clicks. It's a great synergy with Centaur right here.
Yeah. Right now you're seeing 2 supports that are relatively slow, who do just walk at you. Trent Protector fits in your 5. You want Trent Protector to have a Blink Dagger, but as a pause 5 support,
that's a lot to ask.
Sometimes that is just a bridge too far.
Yeah. You're going to want to
Centaur does just alleviate that. Right?
Yeah.
Centaur does just enable your team to run at max movement speed and very, very quickly. So this is a really solid so far draft. We'll see what they pick in their mid and their 1. But right now, Mother Shuckers are on the back foot looking at a very strong draft right now, and it's going to be interesting to see how they handle this and how they lane this so they don't get punished, because this potentially, if they go Centaur Veno off lane, that is a really scary off lane for a lot of ones to contend with. That's just a lot of damage and a lot of poke. If they run the Crystal Maiden 5, I don't really know how she stops them.
Yeah, she's gonna shatter quite a bit here. Normally you'd see, I think last TI you would see like a Tusk normally instead of a CM, you know. And he's got that snowball save. He can zone with his shards. CM's a little bit squishier, so it's gonna be really dependent on her positioning. Ooh, a Phoenix. That's definitely a pos 4 Phoenix right there. I'm thinking Roctopus is gonna be on that one.
I would agree.
Yeah. This'll probably. I mean, he's the only one in that stack that I ever really seen play that hero, so I'm gonna assume it's for him. I like it so far. You know, you hit R and there's the Kunkka pick. There it is.
There's the boat.
Oh,
so this hero
today.
Yeah, this hero recently got hit with a couple pretty substantial nerfs. I mean, they nerfed his Torrent Storm, what we like to call the Water Park, got nerfed by about a second. So dropped from 4 to 3, so you're losing about 5 total torrents, which is not insignificant. And the Shard Tidal Wave got nerfed as well. So the hero does need to provide a little bit more in teamfights, other than just walking in and pressing all of his buttons and providing the largest amount of CC in the game. Though, if we're going to be honest, if you want a way to protect Phoenix Egg, dropping a Torrent Storm on top of Phoenix Egg really is going to make it hard for that for Cashflow if they pick a melee core to really contest that in any way, shape, or form. So that Egg's getting off. And that's a massive BKB piercing stun.
There's a little save in there too, right? Like you can one of the upgrades for it is to like bring someone to the egg with you, right?
I'd be surprised if we see that, in all honesty. I think most likely we're probably going to be seeing the Spirit Vessel on Phoenix and looking at providing potentially a lot more sustain through those tools, through the Spirit Vessel, the Force Staff, maybe Blink Dagger. Especially now that we're also looking at 2 Strength Cores on the side of Mother Shuckas. Solar Beam is not going to be insignificant amount of sustain in these fights. That is a percentage max health, heal, and damage deal. So,
and there's the Weaver, just like he said. Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
This menace of my elo bracket consistently is just a monster that I really don't like dealing with at all.
Yeah, he's gonna be hard to see. They don't have any natural, no natural counters so far. This last pick could definitely do it, but there are gonna be quite a few bans here. So we'll see what Cashflow decides to ban. No OD. Okay. Interesting. They don't think it's a mid Kunkka. They might think it's an offlane Kunkka. Interesting.
I mean, yeah, like I said, this draft right now is very open.
Yeah, still. You're
Weirdly enough,
right.
we have been seeing sometimes in our bracket, Phoenix is being played middle to get that really early aggression, those high levels of fire spirits. Unlikely to see that here, but we have seen that in the past from some of these groups. Also, OD is just really good at stopping and saving their combo, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Cashflow's wanting to just go in with the Blink Dagger ult Centaur and get a big stun into a Trent Protector ult into a Weaver sweeping through this Trent ult. OD just saves a person or locks down Weaver, would force Weaver into a Lincoln's, and Weaver does not want to buy that this day and age. They'd rather
just
buy more damage and do 1 billion of damage. So
yeah, and there comes the Zeus ban on Mother Shuckers. Interesting. Oh, they don't want them to take it against the mid. I see. Okay, that makes perfect sense. I was gonna say, you know, OD would be really good against the Weaver, right? Because against Cashflow's team in general, just because they've got a bunch of strength heroes, they get hit by all that pure damage. You know,
5 seconds remaining.
they're going to not have the biggest mana pools, so OD would mess them up real good. Oh, all right. 24 seconds left on the last pick for Cashflow. Let's see what it is here.
well, yeah, they have about 10 seconds of reserve time after this. So they've really used a good amount of their reserve time. So did Mother Shuckas. So see how this plays out. These last picks are really going to round out these drafts. Yeah.
And 10 seconds of reserve. Here we go.
Radiant team pick.
Queen.
Oh,
There she is. All right. Very, very interesting. Not great against the X, but you know, if
not
this
great
is-
against the X, and not super great against the Phoenix. She can't kill the Crystal Maiden if she's looking to pick supports. But we are in a position where Cashflow's strategy is: I want to ult with Centaur and I want to kill someone. They want to play their game completely around the Centaur and the Trent Protector ults to really provide their Weaver and the Co-op time to get these fights in.
Oh,
So-
yeah. All right. What do you think of these drafts? Let's wrap up the draft phase here. What do you think, Fancy?
Yeah, I think Cashflow's draft is really easy to execute. It is really straightforward. You're going to Centaur ult into a Trent Protector ult and allow your Weaver and Queen of Pain to just have this insane mobility around these fights. Mother Shuckers is really pivoting and putting a lot of this, a lot of the weight going to be on this Phantom Lancer of just getting big. I am worried that the Phantom Lancer is going to get punished by the Weaver Shard.
Yeah.
But I think we're going to see a lot of very interesting stuff. I'm worried for this Mother Shucker safe lane. This Phantom Lancer Crystal Maiden.
It's not very strong. It's gonna.
It feels like it has potential being very weak, and I think they need to be very cautious of the Venomancer Centaur and really hope they don't get knocked over. But in the end, we always know Kunkka coming in with the water park into these fights. That is just a turning point. So this game's really completely up in the air.
Yeah, this is gonna be a bloodbath for sure. I can definitely tell you that. Oh, let me turn off our little Discord chat here. All right, and so here we go. We've got the Mother Shuckers versus Cashflow, game 1,
Prepare for battle.
starting out. And let's see, we've got Mr. Bojangles here on the Weaver, the Centaur. We've got Holiday. Looks like we got a little bit of drawing coming out. Looks like the mothers are looking for First Blood. Pig's coming out. So let me finish introducing everybody. We got Fighting My Demons on Co-op. Board Man gets paid on the Tree Protector. And the Venomancer, we've got Kirigos. So it looks like might be ships passing in the night from the original drawings, but Mother Shuckers might be noticing that they've got a slightly different approach here. Are they grouping up for a smoke? It looks like it. Ooh. Bojangles setting up, scouts them out.
Just enough time to make a cup of tea.
Oh, they don't quite catch him. No detection out there for Bojangles. Looks like Shuckers are going to sit up on the top safe rune here. Cashflow immediately moves to secure the other 2 runes. And I think Bojangles actually might go for this quote-unquote safe rune here, but we'll see. He might think about it.
Looks like they might be pushing for just parity on the runes, but Bojangle might try to be cheeky here.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. Oh, he doesn't get it.
Oh.
All right.
There we go. And we'll see everybody retreat back to their designated lanes, and it does appear that our guesses during the drafting phase was correct. Other than, though, it does look like they're sending the Venomancer to the safe lane. So looking like they're going to be putting the Venomancer with the Weaver.
Oh, interesting. So it's a
that is an interesting choice. I don't hate it. I'm going to be very interested to see how the offlane goes. Either way, this offlane's still really scary from other Shuckers.
Yeah, the CM's not gonna wouldn't fare well against the Treant nor the Venomancer. So it was really gonna come down to her positioning here. Oh, Gale comes out, lands on one, but it looks like he'll be able to just retreat, step away, tangoing up. All right, let's check the bottom lane. Treant's doing tree things, being a menace, peeping out. A little bit of trading going on. Let's check on mid. Oh wow, quite a bit of damage on the Queen of Pain here. This isn't let's see. Let's take
This is to be expected. Quap is about to get her bottle in 10 gold. It's really hard not just to take harassment damage from a Kunkka in lane.
Yeah.
Kunkka is just getting their money. I mean, already 5 last hits, 4 denies, Quap 3 and 2.
Oh wow, the Courier already comes out for the oh, we might be looking at first blood here. Blood Grenade comes out, Stomp comes out on the Centaur, and it looks like Boardman gets paid will be okay, but he's hurting. He's already gone through 2 of his 6 tangos already.
Yeah.
Looks like he interrupts the pull here. Oh, a little action coming up top. Oh, Blood Grenade comes out. Bojangle looks like he's in trouble here. Does he have another? Oh, he goes down!
First blood from Mother Shuckers.
Oh, I didn't
Let's see
honestly
if-
see that. Get a second blood here. Maybe get a cheeky crit. Oh, here comes a stun. He doesn't get it. Oh, he goes down to the tick damage.
Oh.
Can
And
he
Phoenix
recover?
comes in for the wrap-up.
Oh yeah, he's gonna die unless the tango is enough. Oh, it's barely
Tango's
enough.
enough.
It's barely enough. Oh, Bojangles comes in. Oh, and the dive away.
It starts out.
Yeah, it should be good. It'll be a tough lane for a little bit, but both supports are out here. Checking on the bottom lane. A lot of aggression coming out here. The Centaur is sitting at the top of the last hit chart here. 4 up from the opposite offlaner. Oh, 7 up. Wow, he's at double. He must be. That is the
Yeah,
upside of being a really
Centaur-
tanky guy.
Well, yeah, Centaur is just having a great time down here. 4 denies, 16 last hits. Really, really putting it to this Phantom Lancer who only has 7 last hits. Now we'll see. It's only 3 minutes in, but this is what we kind of called out, that this lane is going to struggle against these just beefy boys. These 2 big boys down here who just really are hard to kill and hard to force out. I mean, Centaur just picked up their Ring of Health, so they're going to be even harder to really force out of this lane when they're going to be looking at 20 health regen at 3 minutes in.
Yep. Oh, 1 second. I need to fix something. Gotta fix this readout. Whoop. Advanced option. There we go.
Checking in really quickly while Eric handles that. Checking middle. This lane's going about exactly how I thought it was. Both cores are getting farm. Quap bought a bottle, so Quap's just sort of sustaining out the harass. Kunkka is just doing Kunkka things. Bought 2 bracers going phasies and gets all of the farm they'd ever want. It really is just the Kunkka life these days of one of the easiest lanes really to laners to have, because you just have everything in your kit. You have AoE clear, you have single target pickoff. It's a work.
Oh man, let's check the network charts so far. So it looks like Centaur's sitting at the top here. Just a second ago, we had both +5s die in both lanes. So that's definitely definitely the off lanes recognizing when they're strong and when they're opposing safe lanes are not. Looks like right now, Mother Shuckers can't really contest super well. The pull's coming out here, but oh, she only gets half.
That's actually perfect. That is not a stacked camp. Getting a half pull is exactly what they want, especially when they're dealing with the range creep in one of the melees. It's going to pull the equilibrium back in their way.
Yeah, action up top here. A bit of a trade coming out from the Venomancer and the Phoenix. Oh, she's so greedy. Oh, but Bojangle is able to pop in and put pressure on the Phoenix. There we go. All right, and they both make it out. I think trade-wise, I think the Phoenix actually came out on top there just because he's got regen and the Venom does not. Mid seems to be the standard last hit trading affair. The Torrent, or not the Torrent, the Tidebringer, 3 points on the Tidebringer, really harassing the crap out of Quap here. She's not having a good time, and he picks up a level ahead of her. So we might even be seeing a early mid lane kill here if he gets the X off here. Oh no, he's
I think Kunkka, the rune is going to be picked up by Quap. I think Quap's going to start making an impact in this game elsewhere. I think you're going to start seeing Quap roam due to the inability to really pressure the Kunkka out.
Yeah.
Kunkka doing a quick TP bottom. Looks like they're going to try to get a reaction with this boat to deal with this dive.
Oh, here comes the Phoenix as well. They're going to totally punishing this dive here. Here, down goes the tree.
So they still get PL.
They do get PL. Oh, and there comes the root from out of the CM. Will the Centaur make it? Is he taking it up? Will we get the body block for Kunkka? Oh, it's not quite enough. Man, that's kind of a blow for the Shuckers because they rotated 4 people down here. They still lost their pause 1. Traded out for a pause 4. Oh, that's I think that's a win for the cash flow, and they're 2K up now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, fight recap on that. It is interesting where technically Mother Shuckers did get more gold out of that kill. But overarching, I think the XP swing in this and really keeping your PL a little farther behind is going to be a bit of a challenge. PL was alive for that kill, so they did get experience, but...
Yeah, but the money loss and the time... Oh, honestly, that's what we were talking about in the draft there. The tree just shows up, he punches you in the face. He died there, and he still has 2 levels up on this CM.
Yeah.
Kunkka doing a great job pressuring middle. It looks like the offlane for the Shuckers is going okay. We've got the Wraith King staying on the top net worth for them. But we'll have to see here how long he can last that. It's a really safe pick, I gotta say. You know, he's maxed out skeletons. You know, Weaver's not gonna kill him. Even if Phoenix leaves, right? Like, Phoenix rotated there and he was perfectly fine.
Yeah, he's about 400 XP away from level 6. Once he hits level 6, he may even delay potentially reincarnation if he feels safe enough. It's going to be really hard for them to kill him. They don't have a stun in this safe lane. So in the end, if they go and he feels scared, he has the ability to crack the Lotus Healing wand and just leave.
Yeah. No shot.
And they really can't stop him. And no, the only ways actually for them to stop TPs really is only on the Centaur and the Trent ult.
Yeah.
That is the one thing they are lacking, is on the hard stuns. They really don't have much.
I think it's going to come right all down to positioning here for cash flow. Oh, dive comes out, slowing everyone down. He doesn't have spirits. He's going to... Oh, there comes a laser beam. He's not quite 6 yet. He's halfway there. Bojangles... Oh! Oh, he goes down to the tick damage. But that was a... If he had 6 there, that's a completely different fight. What timing from Bojangles and Kyragos.
Knowing that perfect timing to punish that.
Yeah. Oh, Gate comes out from mid lane to the cash flow off lane. This is giving Quap actually a lot of time to just catch up. She's cutting the wave even.
It's the space. It's in all honesty, it's the space Quap needed. Quap needed some more space in these rotations. Kunkka got something off the first one. This is second rotation where Kunkka hasn't gotten anything. This is how Quaps come back into these games. Still behind, but
yeah, still 300 gold behind the Kunkka, but she takes that Watcher. She's popping up, and oh, I think she's gonna gank this lane here.
Yeah, Wraith King still isn't level 6, so this is another time where if they can punish Wraith King during these times, like this is prime time to punish Wraith King off lanes.
Oh no, this might be even the other way. Kunkka was thinking about popping up here for a gank. He's thinking about it. Oh, wow. Oh, a dive comes out of the bot.
Under tower.
Yeah, they see him still.
Dive top. Looks like it is a 3-man gank on Mr. Bojangles into the torrent and kill.
Oh. What a flip. Both pods 1's going down in these lanes. All right, let's take a look real quick at the graphs here. Huge lead for the Dire side, despite everything that's been happening. Oh, wow, he's just running her down on the tower. He's got his ult. He is not worried about anything. Oh, gank coming out on the mid lane.
He's trying to sustain himself. Yeah, Trent got a beautiful TP in to protect the Quap.
Yeah.
Looks like they've rotated their Phantom Lancer middle to try to get Phantom Lancer a little bit more farm, recognizing that safe lane just is not the safe place for him. Trying to potentially get some space anywhere they can on the map.
Yeah, let's see. Ooh, it's a rough day to be a Sheka support right now. They're sitting a little bit low there. Ults on both the supports, every single one of the team of the cash flow.
Wraith King is 6 though, so I think you're gonna start seeing Phoenix not feel so tethered to Wraith King now.
Right, he even popped mid, so now it's PL Phoenix mid.
Phoenix also has eggs, so there is a situation where in these fights, if they can find the opening, they can do some real serious work.
Oh, Crystal Maiden's smoked up, looking for something middle.
Looks like Kunkka's trying to get a pick on the Centaur solo.
I don't know if he has enough damage for that. You'd have to like max out Torrent to even have a shot at that, right?
Yeah, no, he's real beefy. He has the Vanguard. He did a lot of damage, but
not enough.
He does now have the boat up. So that was without boat. There is if they do rotate down here, they could potentially kill him while Centaur's half health.
Oh, he's gating
this
up
is
here.
when you have to do it.
They're flipping over for
getting
this
top.
Yeah, they're gonna try to kill Bojangles here. Looks like Kunkka comes in. He gets spotted by the. Oh, no detection right now. Oh, rotation from the Treant Protector. Lands a Leech Seed. Big ult, 2-man ult, and the boat comes in. Hits the Venomancer, but it looks like Phoenix goes down. Bojangles.
Phoenix goes down during egg on the backside.
Oh no, this is a gank gone wrong. Oh, the Queen Yell. That's the last support for Checkers, and they're going to finish off the Wraith King here. They still got 4 men in the line.
Okay, so Venomancer is going to die to the Wraith King Skeletons. Wraith King is massive.
He is huge. Wow, he's now ahead of the Weaver. Weaver's gonna try to harass him under the tower. Oh man. And this whole time, PL's just been farming. That was probably the space he needed. He's gonna get his good chunk of his Yaksha here. He might even take his tower. Oh yeah, he's getting this tower. Kunkka already TP'd back.
No, Quap's going to come cut TP mid to defend the tower. They do have a Trent, so they really don't want to give up these towers, because the longer they can take these fights, the better off they are.
Oh no, Shimachi might be able to trade out with this PL. Yep, he's gonna finish him off. Unfortunate. Ooh, wow. Honestly, the support rotations have been pretty good this game. No super static lanes, which is really nice. Wow.
No super static lanes. You're right. This is what I was expecting from these teams, is just these bloodbaths. I mean, you're at 13 minutes in, and we already have 16 kills, so we're already over the 1 kill a minute.
Yeah. Oh, Blake Dagger.
Bojangles is just trying to schmoove around in these fights.
Earlier,
and it's so far been successful.
I don't know if you saw it, but he actually bought the dust, so he can see him.
I did see that. Yeah, Wraith King has bought the dust. The one downside of that fight earlier top was Phoenix did use egg, and Weaver was just able to walk to the egg and kill it. Killed it solo.
Yeah.
It's just something that they need to be aware of, that they need to protect this egg, especially from Weaver. Weavers do kill it fast. Looks like they're going to look to dive the Wraith King bot top lane.
Yep, here he comes. CM TP's in. We've got 3 here. Phoenix is just walked up.
And on seeing the CM top, they are pressuring bottom as well on the side of Cashflow.
Yeah, Cashflow already used the center ult to avoid a death earlier. Oh,
Link initiated by the Wraith King.
Yeah, that's as big. There's some disconnect here.
Venomancer
He doesn't have his
onto
ultimate.
the Phoenix.
Oh, and an egg to not die. Nice.
Yeah. Looks like they do get the XP.
Yeah, they get the Venomancer as a consolation prize.
Yeah, they get the turnaround kill. It's something.
Yeah, it's something. It's unfortunate though, because they're just starting to really fall behind here farm-wise. Just XP and money-wise, they're 5k down compared to where Cashflow is. So living up to their name, there's a lot of Cashflow here. Wraith King, 12 seconds up to his next ultimate, so he's gonna probably be a little bit more bullish here. Looks like they spot out Kunkka. They kind of want to stop him from knocking on this tower. Tree's gonna say hello.
Tree is just doing a great job sustaining these towers. I mean, this mid tower's been at 400.
Oh, big ult. Boat comes out. Torn. Boat lands on
3-man boat.
Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, Crystal Maiden just got her ultimate. She doesn't have enough mana for it, so they're gonna lose the Kunkka here. 3-man gank coming out.
That was a good attempt to delay that gank on the side of Kunkka. The 3-man boat really putting in a lot of damage in the rum, really giving them sustain, but unfortunately just not there fast enough in response for the Mother Shuckers to really give Kunkka the support.
Yeah, there's not quite any save items. Being 7k down, the supports don't really have the money for that. You're right, the Earth Shadow did come out on the Phoenix there, so they're going to be able to knock down this Centaur when they start team fighting. It looks like we're about to see the point where all of the lanes are about to break here. Because we're seeing a lot of rotations coming out now. Alright, stunning on the Wraith King. Root from the CM. Dust comes out. Do we have X? We have an X. But no follow-up torrent or anything. Oh, but we have the root. We have one more sub. Oh, he doesn't quite have it, but do they have the damage? Oh, they might. The Blink comes out. They get him. The Weaver goes down. That's a 5-man gank, and they're gonna knock on this tower really hard. Do they have any teleports? They do, but they don't have a lot of mana right now. TV comes out on the Phoenix. He's got egg. Oh, he's gonna get jumped by 3. He's down. Oof. I think they definitely need to TP everyone down here to defend this tower, but it looks like Cashflow is gonna take a really early tier 2. Really punishing them for taking out the Weaver. And he's still sitting on top of net worth-wise above everyone else on the Shuckers team. Ooh. Maybe they get mid as a consolation prize here because we're really focusing on it. Drops boat, torrent, lands everything, but Cashflow is responding. We get the stomp and the double edge, and he's out. A little bit of drawing here. They're focusing on maintaining this triangle here for the Wraith King and the PL, but it's going to be tough. A lot of good moves here coming out from Cashflow. I don't know if with the lead that they have, I don't know if Checkers are going to be able to recover from this.
Dyer's top
It's going to be
tower
tough.
is under attack.
There are some openings, but they're really going to need to make some moves here. I think off the back of this Spirit Vessel, I think is going to be the real ability for them to start focusing these single targets down in these fights.
Yeah, did he finish it?
No, it is what he's going for. Yeah.
Oh man, that's a fast shard on Weaver right there. He's going to just absolutely demolish. Oh, the blink stomp comes out. That one must have hurt.
Green Dude's top thing.
Oh, one
is
second.
about
I'm
to
going
get
to
knocked
really
out.
quick fix my announcer because I realized I still have hearing.
Stand alone, son.
And while he does that, it looks like there's just a miscommunication. PL pushing up and trying to farm the enemy jungle while the rest of the other Shuckers team were trying to actually de-ward their side of the map, their side of the jungle, to really give them the space down bottom and mid. Looks like we're about to go into a fight in the triangle, getting some de-wards out, and looks like Cashflow's just trying to take the Ancients and really try to choke Mother Shuckers out of this map.
Yeah, they're all over the map, all over the triangle here. All four of them, in fact. Weaver could be there in an instant too. Shards came out on a lot of our heroes here. Let's see. Oh, I was gonna say I think they were about to jump to Phoenix, but Phoenix just hops out just in time. Quick reaction times coming up from Octopus. Check our KDAs real quick. Only 2 deaths on him. It's a tough one, you're right. They are definitely choking out the Shuckers here. They have lost a good chunk of the map control. There's even a war down in the mines, so eventually they will catch this PL.
Radiant's top tower.
Playing the map so well here. Oh. The Cashflow is setting up on the
Dyer's bottom tower is under
Tormentor here
attack.
for the Shuckers. They're
Radiant's
going to
top
get their
tower is under
XP
attack.
room here at 21 minutes. Kunkka TP's in. It gets pinged out. Oh, this doesn't look good though because all of Cashflow's here.
All of Cashflow's here, but do be aware that Kunkka, it does have the Ag Scepter on the Courier and has just picked up right now, so they do have the Torrent Storm. Looks like Wraithing's trying to initiate the fight.
Goes in. Oh, Egg in the back line here. It's going to be a combo with the CM ultimate. Instant cancel, but he lands it on 2. Kunkka's not going to have quite enough. Torrent Storm comes out. The Run is saving him right now. They take out the Venomancer. Down goes the tree. He is felled. See it? Wow, he's just so freaking tanky. The Centaur's unkillable. Oh, they turn around and decide to focus on the Queen of Pain. She's getting low. Oh, they lose the PL to the Scream. And the 2 cores from Cashflow make it out alive. That was a big fight for Shuckers, honestly, there. Level wide.
Fortunately, they did trade Decor and a support for 2 supports, but they are trying to get really everything they can. That Centaur with the already purchased Reaver at 21 minutes, those double edges are hurting very bad.
Yeah,
that was easily a 400 damage plus
look at that
double
damage.
edge going into the PL. I mean, it was not insignificant.
Yeah, look at that damage coming out there. But like I said, yeah, look at that gold exchange. They got a lot of gold actually on the Shucker side.
Mm-hmm. A lot of gold, also a lot of experience. I mean, you're looking at a good chunk of knowledge going the way of Mother Shuckers.
Oh, let's see. Looks like Shuckers might have caught out the Weaver here. Nothing to catch him though. They found him, but they didn't catch him. It looks like all of the cash flow is rotating down here to take this next area. They really want to deny these mines, and unfortunately, I don't think the Shuckers can give up any more map control. They've already lost this here too. So if they lose access to the mines, it's going to be a lot of room they're giving up. Oh, they're setting up for Roshan.
Yeah, looks like they're setting up for Roche and potentially going to Roche and then take out their Tormentor. Really trying to grab these large map objectives, and we'll see if Mother Chuckers can contest this. But they did just spend the Egg and Torrent Storm, and boat is up, so they have the team fight to throw into this corner. It just doesn't look like they know what's happening.
Yeah, I don't see any pings or anything coming out on the Shuckers side here. Oh, a scan comes out. It's a dire scan, I see. So that's cash flow anticipating it. So they think that they might have got whiff of it, but they didn't. Yep. So
Dire is now scanned. They know it's happening. Kunkka's going in completely alone by himself.
Oh, he's gonna get caught here. He's gonna get blown up by Quap and Venom.
Everything's here.
He even ulted for that. He thought, oh my gosh, that Torrent Storm doing so much work. They're so low. Oh, if only the Shuckers were around to follow up. Wraith King almost got there in time. We had the DD rune. Wow, if their timing was a little better, that would have been a disaster for cash flow there. Now they're surging forward, running right through the mines. 2 invis, 1 through the trees. Almost full mana and full health again too. Hilarious enough. They're looking to catch the Phoenix here. He already dove. Knife comes out. Oh, Egg. CM ultimate.
That was so much beautiful Weaver ultimate.
Oh wow! If I had a little bit more control, they would have got him. Great Weaver ultimate too, going almost to like what 10% health there.
Oh, easily less.
Yeah.
Dodging the Wraith King critical hit with the ultimate. Saving the Aegis one more time for a little bit longer.
Oh, Shuckers really want to get in there, but they're a little scared. Not a lot of damage on this PL yet. They've got the shard, or the scepter on the Kuka here, but I think they're going to need a lot more damage to really bring anyone down. I think their best bet is to when they take a fight, once they get like a single pick, maybe reset and try again. Oh, X Torrent coming out. No boat though. Oh, and it looks like Queen's going to be allowed to disengage. They reset. Tree drops the heal on the Queen of Pain here. Centaur's looking for a stomp. He's ready. Ward comes up on the high ground. Sentry dropped by the cash flow. All right. Queen is circling around on the other side. She's spotted out by the ward, I assume. Looks like it because Wraith King's coming around the back. Does he go for it? Oh no! No spells come out. Oh, X comes out though. Stun. Gets popped with the torrent. He drops the torrent, storm in, boat. Huge drop in the middle of the fight, but unfortunately it's so segmented. Wraith King goes down on the side. They're not able to finish off the Queen of Pain. Centaur runs back down through the middle, just taking everything. He doesn't give a crap about this X. He goes in and stomps anyways. Oh my lord. Kuka goes down. And unfortunately, the Shuckers weren't able to finish anyone. And it looks like they're going to take this fight so clean on the side of cash flow. They get a tier 2 into B.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Wow. Almost 4 times the damage done on the side of the cash flow. Oh, big Crystal Maiden ultimate here. Do they have any control to add to it? Keep them in it. Oh, Centaur's running in. He doesn't care at all. He's gonna go down.
Was punished with Spirit Vessel
for his hubris.
Unray like that. Damage is real.
Oh, so close to getting off that egg. He almost killed that co-op. Oh, stun comes out from the Red King. Do they pick off the Aegis here? They do. Will they have any more CC for him? They don't have enough mana on the CM. Oh, here comes out X. Are there any more spells? Torrent Storm here in a second. Here comes Boat. Drop the Torrent Storm with a big cleave. Do they get the Weaver? They're finishing him. Hey, they get him. And that's the tree as a consolation prize too. It looks like they're just gonna try to retreat here. They've overstayed their welcome. Oh, Venomancer's going down against X, torrented, and she's finished. Wow, that's a huge fight. It's a huge fight for the Shuckers right there. They lose the tower, but let's see the team fight recap here. All right, let's take a gander here. Wow.
These are the fights. These are the fights that Mother Shuckers need. I mean, that is a 4,200 net worth swap. I mean, you do have a buyback on the side of PL for these fights, but I mean, the amount of experience and money going the way of Mother Shuckers, this is the type of things they need to get back in this game.
Yeah, 4.2k gold swing, 5k XP exchange. That's exactly what they need to get back in this game. They're still a bit behind. The cores are about a level and a half behind, and the supports are about a level or 2 behind, but they're closing the gap. Let's take a look at the win probability. Look at that spike. Look at that spike. It's coming back. It's coming back for the Shuckers here. They keep playing tight like this. They have a good shot at coming back in this game. The kill difference isn't huge either, I gotta say. Oof. PL is having a rough game though. Yeah, no buyback on the PL for now. Buybacks on all the cores, all the other cores though. For oh, oh, that's so cool. I haven't gotten to see that before. All right, any big items finished there? Oh, looks like PL is working on his Aghanim Scepter here, and Blink Dagger comes out on the tree. That's going to be huge for these fights. Looks like
yeah, that solves the tree's concern, right? Tree's problem is usually getting in position to land these multi-person ults. You're going to start seeing Tree initiate these fights for the Centaur to land the stomps very shortly.
That's going to be big, especially if he's got any amount of vision. He's got wards and a Blink Dagger. He's going to be hidden and peeping on them constantly. Let's take a look at the net worth. Not too far behind, about 4k behind all the other cores for Shuckers. So if they're able to get a little bit of space here. Oh, the Tree to go ahead initiates, chills out the Blink Dagger. He's got the root. He ults for it. They take it down. They take down Red King. They get the first life. They're going to try to disengage. Red King blinks away. Phoenix jumps in with the spirits. He's really fast, so he's going to run back in a little bit. But they don't catch anyone. It's going to be a reset on the side of cash flow here. But it looks like they're rotating out the other 2 cores. So it looks like they don't want to take this tier 2 here from them. From the Mother Shuckers. Smoke comes out. Reposition. Oh, and because of that smoke, they're going to get this Venomancer. Will the cores from cash flow be able to make it in time? Force Half comes out. Ultimate comes out from the Centaur. They finish the Venomancer. But now the Centaur streams forward. Grabs the CM with the Stomp. Double Edge. Heal comes out from the Phoenix. Oh, unfortunately though, the Weaver is just annihilating these supports. Takes out this Phoenix, almost finishes the CM. He's gonna finish the CM here. Big boat coming up from Kuka. Torrent Storm. Torrent, big egg comes out. Are they focusing the egg? They are not. They're kind of trying to back up. The cores are all alive. X comes out on the Kuka to get it on the Weaver. Will he be able to survive this? Oh, he's got a Satanic. He activates Satanic. And here's the second life for... Oh no. This is a big fight. Big fight for cash flow. This might be GG right here. Is there buybacks?
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
There are no buybacks for Shuckers here. They might be out here depending on what Cashflow decides to do. They're going right for the fountain. Oh, for the ancient. And GG comes out from the Shuckers. Do they follow through with it? Is the big question.
Radiant's bottom tower
They do not.
is under attack.
They do not. There's a buyback on the Octopus on the Phoenix, and they will probably survive. There might be one good fight left in the Shuckers here. Oh, jump in, stomp on the Kuka. Big limit comes out. Oh, CM gets annihilated. The boat misses because of the Centaur ultimate. They finish out the Kuka. Torch Storm lands, but unfortunately he is so massive. He's got 5k health here. He doesn't give a damn about anything that's thrown at him. And GGK comes out again from the PL. And it looks like the Cashflow takes game 1. All right. Well, we're gonna go to a short intermission.
It looks like we're good on the Mother Suckers. Looking like we're waiting only for cash flow at this point.
Yep, just waiting for cash flow. Oh, so last game. What are your thoughts there, Fancy?
I think Cashflow had a very easy to execute draft, and they executed exactly the way they wanted to. They really were able to punish the weak safe lane, and really off the back of that punishment was able just to start roaming around the map with these big beefy cores, and there really wasn't a whole lot that Mother Shuckers could do about it, unfortunately. We may see a pivot in that choice going into game 2, but we will see. Looks like we have good to goes for both teams. Are we ready to pop?
Yeah, we are ready to pop. And looks like Cashflow wins the coin flip. Man. rough luck for the Shuckers. And they chose first pick, and Shuckers chose Radiant. So it looks like we're going to have another very similar map-wise, very similar pick. All right, let's see if the bans and picks change up here. Oh, look at that banner. It's a little off, but it's pretty good still. Didn't know they had the whole logo and everything. That's awesome. Oh, sorry, I gotta switch over to
Radiant team ban. The green team's banning someone.
All right, Fancy. We got some bans coming here. Weaver, first ban, along with the Necrophos. That Weaver was a menace last game. He had a lot of kills last game.
5 seconds remaining.
If I recall correctly. Let's see.
Yeah, it does not surprise me that Mother Shuckers will ban out Weaver, especially with Cashflow's ability to first pick it. That Weaver just was able to bring the pain going into that mid to late game, and they really weren't. I mean, Mother Shuckers really didn't have a way to punish it.
The green team's
No, they did not. They didn't have enough. They had CC, but they didn't quite have enough. At every single point. That's the tough part. And they did a really good job about catching him out too. Like there was dusts on the cores, dust on the supports, wards on the supports. He wasn't running around completely unharassed, but never quite enough to finish him. Very similar bans coming out from the Shuckers though. I believe bans 2, 3, and 4 were Necro, Spirit Breaker, and Primal.
You are correct. Yeah, they have a very similar strategy that they do not want to play against.
Oh, a little bit of a Kunga respect ban there coming out on on the cash flow here.
Yep. So we'll see what I'm hoping that Mother Shuckers do in pivoting into this game too is really potentially draft a team that's a little easier to execute. Really, when you're comparing their last draft against Cashflow's draft, it really was a lot harder to execute. And I think that's really where they suffered. And Cashflow doing exactly what they did last game and just getting this Trem Protector.
Oh, Rubik makes it through the pool, and it's an instant first pick. I know Octopus is happy about that. This will be the first time we've ever get to see his Rubik here on the stage. Every other Kernel Kup, it's been banned. So this will be the first game ever that Rubik was let through the pool. And let's see if it lives up to the hype. I'm hoping so.
Yeah, I believe it, so far it's a very interesting hero where it can be debilitating for the enemy team to let a Rubik through, and it will potentially impact what cash flow is looking to pick here. Really going into these later picks of this draft, they don't want to pick. They don't want Rubik to define what they're picking, but at the same time, you don't want to pick stuff that Rubik loves stealing. Like you're not want to pick the Facelesses or the
Tide Hunters,
the Vengeful Spirits, Tide Hunters. Those are really scary when you're playing against a Rubik because one mess up and Rubik's ulting your team.
Yeah, it's honestly though, if they end up picking the same lineup they picked last game for cash flow, that wouldn't be a very good Rubik game.
That's very true.
Like if they take Centaur again, it's like you really don't want to blink in and stomp people as Centaur or as a Rubik, you know. You know, one thing I haven't figured out yet is how to zoom out super far. All right, I'm gonna check that setting real quick.
Radiant team pick.
All right, going now into the rest of the picking phase. The last fans out were the Wraith King and the Lifestealer. Neither team really wanted to see those characters again. I can understand that wholeheartedly. Lifestealer looks like potentially Mothersuckers are really not wanting to deal with someone that could be magic immune or really beat up some strength scores. So we might see some strong strength cores here. Wouldn't be surprised to see like the Sven, knowing the Mothersuckers are a fan of those heroes that have innate farming abilities within them. So we'll see. Especially going with their reserve time though.
Yeah, they are burning through the reserve time. But it looks like they're going to be in a similar boat with cash flow here if they get to the 5-second mark here. Oh. And look at that. They're thinking hard about this next pick. It's probably going to be for their 5. I don't know if they're going to want to reveal a core this early. Generally, knowing these people, I'm like, oh, yep, there it is. That's the pos 5 Jakiro. Oh, a Dawnbreaker. All right. That's really good against these really slow supports. Rubik has a great range, so he might have a better shot at his positioning here, but this Jakiro's, unless they're at the edge, they're going to get nailed by this Dawnbreaker ultimate.
That's very true. I think the Dawnbreaker ultimate also lines up directly with what Trent's wanting to do. You know, they're wanting Trent to get the early Blink Dagger like they did last game, and getting these Blink ults and a Dawnbreaker ult really does set it up. They do follow up with a Vengeful Spirit, and I won't deny I like Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit's Magic Missile. That makes Rubik such a scary hero.
Yeah, right?
I mean, that really does give Rubik at level 8 1,000 damage of Magic Burst, and that's not insignificant. You can't ignore it.
Yeah,
so
all the spells coming out from Venge are really good to steal. Although Venge is really good here because she can swap people in and out. So so like if someone gets caught by Ice Path or like a telekinesis into Ice Path, she can just save them. So
very true.
It's going to be interesting seeing how the mid game goes here because depending on how the Vengeful Spirit positions, right? If, for example, this Stream Protector is just on top of Rubik, she's not gonna have to worry too much about getting her spell stolen because Rubik will be having his face punched in.
Rubik will have another issue. That is correct. I am so far liking, but Mothersuckers draft a little bit more. They are a little more straightforward with what they're wanting to execute here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where with cash flow, them having this Dawnbreaker Trent Protector combo, you are potentially looking at them needing to be a little bit more active on the map. And Solon, wow, Sand King.
Oh, we're gonna have a king on the field today. Lots of AoE magic damage. Lots of stun, honestly. Like, big AoE stun. They're going to be able to cleave through this Dawnbreaker. Oh, Spectre comes out. All right, a lot of global presence. I like that.
Yeah, they're really looking now to almost compete with the Dawnbreaker on the ability to be global at this point. Spectre with the reworked kit probably 3 patches ago with the reworked to her ultimate allows Spectre to be active very early in these games. And that does make it scary when you're a Sand King Jakiro combination looking for a kill. You make any 1v2 into a 1v3, and that's not something you can ignore.
No.
With Spectre's ultimate only a 60-second cooldown, she can do it all the time.
I think more often than Dawnbreaker. Isn't Dawnbreaker's ultimate like a 70-second cooldown at level 2? It becomes short, but it's not early, that's for sure.
You're going to be able to respond just about every single one of Spectre's ultimates, but are you wanting to respond to a support on that situation, or are you even going to get there in time? You're looking at a lot of burst damage coming out of here from Mothersuckers.
Ooh, Muerta. Very, very meta.
Yeah. Usually you are seeing Muerta in the position 4. I'd be surprised if you see that here unless Cashflow is looking to do something really spicy with this Vengeful Spirit. I think we're looking at a Muerta 1 or Muerta 2. We haven't seen that recently by some of these players. Really providing a lot of burst damage and really stopping. Once you ultimate a Muerta, it's really hard for Spectre to kill you. Something she doesn't need to be aware of, though, is you are ulting and going ethereal into a Sand King Jakiro Rubik. I mean, unless you got a BKB, you're going to be taking a lot of damage during your ultimates.
Honestly, if he's even steals the magic missile and he's level 8, that's 1,000 amped damage on the
5
Muerta.
seconds
That's gonna be
remaining.
rough. She doesn't have a large health pool, so that's gonna be very interesting. I guess that what it's gonna come down to is who's gonna get the jump on who. And right now, the jump looks a little bit better on the Shucker side.
That's pretty even. It'll all really come down to vision on this. I mean, if Trent Protector can get some really aggressive early wards out with the Nature's Guise that allows him just to walk through trees, that can really set up these fights. It's a really close draft. I'm liking both of their strategies here. We are going to see the last bans here come out, and most likely we're looking at the mid laner for both teams, unless either team's going to do an audible and really pivot off of these
Someone now.
and really pivot for one of these less conventional characters in the core positions.
Yeah, it looks like we're both looking for mids here. The pos 2s is what it's gonna come down to. Husker ban, that would have been actually quite good against this team. They don't have great range. You could hit literally everyone with inner fire. That's the ability, right? It's inner fire?
Inner fire is the AoE disarm,
Cool,
the Q.
I thought they reused that name because I was just thinking like inner fire used to be the passive, but now I'm pretty sure it has a toggle. So
I think wasn't that Burning Blood?
oh, it was Burning Blood. You're right.
Yeah. We're going into the 40 seconds reserve time, going down on cash flow.
Final pick.
I'm very intrigued to see what they're banning here as last.
Honestly, I think they should ban Puck because I think Puck is probably going to be the pick here for
Puck was banned earlier.
Oh, was he? Oh, he was. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. They need that.
Yeah,
they
no,
need
I
catch.
think
They need a little more catch. Honestly, they have a lot of damage.
on the side of other Shuckers, you're right. I wouldn't mind a big AoE stun, a big AoE catch character. Something maybe like a Storm Spirit might be really cute to really give them something pick for Sand King to follow up on, or to follow up on the Sand King initiates.
Nope.
They banned Pugna.
That would be not fun, but Pugna isn't the greatest counter to Muerta anyways, you know?
No, but it would keep the Spectre alive. It makes Spectre very hard to kill. Going to these fights. And it also would give the Mother Shuckers the tower take they're needing. Right now, their team, they really only have Jakir to hit buildings. Other than that, they're kind of suffering on the push points.
Team pick.
Actually rounding their Zeus, bringing the God of Thunder and Lightning on the field. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage, honestly. Squishy supports too. I mean, Jakiro's actually got quite a pool, but Rubik, not so much.
Yeah.
Going
the last pick for sure.
Controversial
5
take.
seconds
Death Prophet here?
Oh, here's the Storm Spirit.
Oh.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. They need something that can fault the Sand King and be really mobile. The one thing I will call out here, though, is Zeus into the Rubik is a very interesting pick. That if you give Rubik a Lightning Bolt or Arc Lightning, that is a lot of damage. So I'm really looking for Rubik to have a really good game here. Lanes wise, I think they're gonna have a similar situation. I wonder if they're gonna put this Trent Protector in the 5.
Yeah,
I've only known Mother Shuckers to run Rubik in the 4. And I really think Trent Protector does just punish this offlane combo.
Oh, I don't know if you noticed that. Wait, it says Insanity? What the heck? Did Misanthrope change her name?
We have a team swap?
I don't
For
think we do.
did one of the stand-ins need to come in?
Let's double check here.
Let me check. Nope.
Prepare for battle.
I don't see any insanity here. I don't see any changes on who's on the team. So it looks like it is the same people. Looks like they are doing though a position swap. So they are swapping over Jerry the receiver from middle, who was mid last game, putting them in the pause 1 on the Spectre, and they're bringing Manny MH out of the pause 1 position and putting him on his mid Storm Spirit. I do remember he played a lot of Storm Spirit back in the day. We'll see if he's been playing recently. He's been mainly playing pause 1.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they react to that.
One second, I need to fix my zoom in and out. Zoom in, zoom out. Okay.
Just enough
That
time
work?
to make a cup of tea.
No, it is not.
There's another setting. We'll need to find that button later, but really going into this level 1 fight, either team has pretty solid level 1s, in all honesty, so we really are in a position where it looks like Mother Shuckers are trying to get the upper high ground onto Cashflow, and Cashflow did scout it out, so they are aware where Mother Shuckers are. They see that Storm Spirit is completely alone down there on the river. They gotta punish him on this.
Oh, they missed the dead shot. He grabs the
They missed.
boom. Stun on the Muerta.
Stun on
Blood.
Sand King. They're gonna be getting the first kill in the Muerta and giving it to Spectre.
Might have
Following
second
up
blood
potentially
here.
more.
Any more stuns here? 6 seconds left. Oh, the slow. Nope, that won't be enough. That's okay. That's first
Magic
blood.
missile
2
stop.
wounds.
First Blood 2 runes going the way of Spectre. I mean, that's really not a whole lot more you can ask for on the Spectre side to give them First Blood.
Yeah, for real.
A hero that really wants as much as they can get and get to an early level 6 to get in these fights. And yeah, okay.
Trade out here on the... Nope, yep, still Misanthrope. That's so weird. In the last trade, it just showed the name is Infinity, which I thought was weird. Oh,
Interesting.
it's what we were talking about last time. These supports have such a hard time dealing with this big, tanky tree. 91 right-click damage. Doesn't care about trees.
That just runs at you, and it's just so hard to contest.
He's body blocking the camp.
Misanthrope dropping the central ward, thinking that they're warding to block it, but Trent's just going to stand there and put his big body in the way to stop the whole camp from spawning at the 1 minute mark. Really setting themselves up to success in this off lane.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a rough time for trading here. Let's check the top lane real quick. Pool comes out from Kirigos. Gets most of it. This should be a good pull, but counter pull on the Shucker side. Oh, that Fade Boat's so annoying. Only 2%, only 2 damage right now, but that adds up later. Pretty successful.
The damage is going to be significant. It does also, though, usually confirm the ranged creep, which is one of the big powers that it does allow them to do, is confirm the range creep for these off lanes. Sometimes that can be a challenge when they're being really aggressive on the pulls.
So, a little bit of aggression coming out here on Cashflow side. Leech Seed just doing so much work. They just don't want to engage here. The Spectre just gets Leech Seeded and she doesn't want to fight anymore.
Another interesting thing to look at is the bottle timing on Storm Spirit. A little bit unfortunate that was had to grab the rune before the bottle was actually in inventory. So we'll see if they can do. But this lane is kind of hard for the Storm Spirit. They're going to get their farm, but it's going to be really hard for them to continue pressuring out the Zeus because Zeus is just going to harass you out of lane.
Yeah, but he's playing surprisingly well actually. He's killing him in last hits, 11-6.
Yeah, Storm Spirit's going to get their last hits, but it's really going to be trying to pressure out Zeus. Zeus is going to get everything they want with the levels. That's mainly what Zeus is looking for, right? Zeus is looking for that early level 6 so they can roam or just get kills with Thunder God's Wrath. It is just 300 plus damage. It is a lot.
It's a really rough lane for Cashflow this time, honestly. They kind of low. They've been trading really well on the Shucker's end here. This tree is just so bold. Here they go. Leech Seed and a stun.
Yeah, 2-man hammer stun just stops Jakiro from helping, but Jakiro doesn't even have Ice Pack. Jakiro went level 2 Liquid Fire for the pressure. Doesn't even have a way to protect Spectre. So Spectre just gets gone on.
And she dies. I think. Oh yeah, that's so rough. And Sand King dies in off lane as well. So wow, I really didn't see that coming. Honestly, look at that. So much damage done. 800 damage coming out of the Cashflow. A little bit of harasser from Sand King. He's sitting on top of the net worth, the last hit chart here. 18 last hits.
Sand King is getting a lot of their last hits and is doing it quite effectively. And now that they have the 1-point caustic, I mean they can just clear these waves really fast by just dotting them all up and charging through. But we'll see if that really comes to fruition here. It is unfortunate playing Sand King against any range core because you really wish you could use that caustic and that sandstorm to pressure out melees.
Yeah. Oh, another pull comes out here on the side of the Cashflow. Rubik will contest it a little bit, so it'll be a little bit 1v1 of the cores here. Ooh, a lot of damage coming out on the Sand King. They might catch him if the Rubik gets in range here. Oh, but there's no mana on the Rubik. Maybe a right click. A stun. Oh, he gets silenced by the ghost at the last second. Oh, he could taste that one. Nope, aggression coming out from Cashflow. Tree's running straight onto the Spectre. She can't get away from him because he can walk right through the trees. Jakiro trying to put pressure, but he's gonna get pressured now. The 1v1s are trading so good. Oh, easy kill on the Jakiro here, unfortunately. And he'll go down.
Yeah.
Made for greater things.
Spectre is getting some last hit solo under tower, which does give them what they need, and does already have the Urn of Shadows, so has that extra damage going into this level 6, and just about a level and a half, they're going to be able to start roaming and probably be able to follow up on the Sand King, who is very close to their Vanguard.
Wow, we just missed that fight in middle. That was intense. Honestly, I didn't see that going that well for Zeus. I mean, he's like a whole wave behind last hit-wise, but the damage, like you said before, just coming out. He's out of mana, though.
Yeah, probably going to take this wave and then head back to Fountain or go look for a bounty room to refill their bottle.
Yeah, rotation coming out from the Storm Spirit. He wants some blood. He's upset that he died. Unfortunately, I think they may have either spied it out or had a good feeling, good intuition here coming out of cash flow because they immediately backed up. Zeus is
It looks like Zeus is stealing 2 bounty runes to refill the bottles. Zeus is going to be full health. Had 3/4 mana after stealing both the bounty runes from Radiant's side.
Yeah.
It looks like that gank top's finally going through.
Oh, wow. I honestly thought he was going to head back after that, but he went for it. I wonder if he was close to 6. Just missed it. Let's see. Ice Vortex. Oh, yeah, he had ball
mid tower.
He got it. Yeah, he got it. And then turned 6 and went for it.
Zeus really pressuring mid tower. Mid tower is down to half health on the side of other Shuckers.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
bot lane is just a bloodbath.
Forget about it.
It's really good though seeing that Misanthrope here giving the Treant the respect that he deserves. He didn't manage to stay alive. Okay, for that ice path. Oh, a lot of damage out on the Dawnbreaker. She doesn't like that, but she's quite tanky. She's got 1,300 health and she's not even level 6 yet. Oh wow! Lands a dual breath on her. That's gonna hurt. Tree was just a little bit out of position for that. That could have been a good trade. Oh, and Kyrgos tried to steal the rune, but was not.
Kyrgos went to go check. We're gonna see if they notice that Kyrgos is gone and potentially rotate over to the Lotus Pool to get a pick.
Oh, they're spotted out by this ward here. They're gonna turn here and get a stun. Oh, but they're gonna finish her anyways.
Throwback.
Oh, this is the unfortunate part of Muerta being so low, so low health. I mean.
There's the stun.
Did they get 2 here? No, no chance.
No. I'm really liking this vision on the side of cash flow. If you look really across these wards, they have one pretty much across the river every single spot in every single lane. So they're getting a lot of really powerful vision knowing if you're going to get any rotations. Stormspear engaging middle, the bottom though, on the Dawnbreaker.
This will be a really big kill if they can finish her here. Oh, but does he survive? He doesn't. At least he... Oh no, at least he doesn't finish him. Oh,
he had a regen rune that triggered.
Oh, he is just fighting for his life here. Bottling up. He got another zap. Drops the remnant. Gets a double kill on MH. Wow, I didn't honestly see that coming. I thought the Leech Seed was going to have him for sure. Maybe he had
that
level.
Bottled regen rune.
Oh, that's definitely why. If he had
really any other rune.
Yeah, any other rune. Or even like honestly, if the Treant Protector had level 3 Leech Seed or like level 2 Vines, that would have been a kill for him. Oh, and the sinking goes down in the top lane. Ultimate comes out on the Muerta. Oh yeah, she pumped. She did like 448 damage there.
Looks like Spectre may be going down here. Spectre standing a little too far forward, just gets gone on with the Leech Seed Nature's Grasp combo.
Yep, Jakiro TP's
Not
out.
really a whole lot Jakiro can do to help you there.
Failed gank middle, unfortunately, on the side of Shuckers. The Rubik and Storm actually went at the exact same time that the Spectre was going down. So, good attempt on the... Good map sense for the Shuckers, honestly. But, unfortunately for MH here, he gets spotted out by this ward, so Zeus is just playing the exact opposite side of the map. Oh, Shanking goes on top. He's showing off the ultimate. Oh, he gets canceled at the last second. Get popped by the Dawnbreaker ult. Big 2-man hammer. It looks like Spectre's gonna go down here, even after helping out. Top spot comes out. Oh, and she gets hammered down. Woo. You were not kidding. This game is a bloodbath, and this tree is just soaking it all up. Honestly, this ward is just getting value. This Zeus is never worried about this Soul Spirit.
These wards on the side of Cashflow really have just given them the vision to really be dominant in this early laning phase. I mean, they're 3k gold ahead.
Storm's TP on top here. Rubik wants to kill someone. He's got Telekinesis and Starbreaker. Is Starbreaker good on Rubik? Does it have the range of his right click? That'd be crazy, but I don't think it does. He's sitting on a ward. Oh no! MH is sitting on a ward. They know he's there.
Yeah, they know he's here, and they're just going to let him waste his time. Yeah. If they get any picks off of this, it really will be a crazy part. It wouldn't surprise me if we actually just see them gate bottom and go kill bottom, knowing that their mid laner is just chilling top and standing there.
Yeah, Zeus is now making his way down bottom to do exactly what the Storm is doing. Ping comes out from the Spectre on Storm, hilariously enough. Just playing it super safe on the... Oh, they find a Zeus. Zeus zaps the dragon. It's a dead dragon. Super dead dragon. TP coming out from Rubik.
Rubik TPing bottom. MH Storm Spirit going to the gate to get down there.
Oh, no,
choose to initiate now.
They're going to take a 2v2. Oh, will he be able to get close up to Muerta? She's ethereal right now, so she's taking a lot of damage. MH gets the last hit. Oh, it's so close and he gets saved by the root! He's coming back. Big wand. Sorry, Arcane Boots, stunned.
Spectre gets the pick off the back with the ultimate.
Good map sense from the Spectre, but it's unfortunate to lose 2 cores for it. Oh my lord. And this Zeus is just farming away. He is almost to. He's got a staff of wizardry already, so he's going to wait for eggs.
Kaya on the courier actually flying out right now. Then we'll be going into the Ag Scepter. So already gonna have a big spell amp going into the ultimates and the burst off the Arc Lightning. So looks like after the Kaya, we're gonna be going into the Ag Scepter on the Zeus to give them the Nimbus, which does give them even more global presence. Not only do they have Nimbus Zeus ult, they also have Dawnbreaker. They can really be anywhere on these fights.
Yeah, they can contribute one way or another. Honestly, look at this vision. They've got the Watcher. They've had the Watcher. Just got taken back by Shuckers. Rubik's gonna get spotted by the bench here. Bench is gonna walk up. They're going on the Vengeful Spirit. Storm jumps in. Big stun on Bench. She's gonna get saved by the Dawnbreaker. Oh, missed barely for a second. Swap out. Oh, jump back in on the Dawn. Gets the kill on the Jakiro with the fire. And Zeus once more. He's going in on... Oh, that's such a big nuke for Rubik. You were not kidding.
Yeah, and it's only going to get bigger. Rubik only has 1 rank in Arcane Supremacy. That has another 16% to scale.
Yeah, and looks like Tree's getting gone on here. Zeus is noticing and TP's in. Can they bring any more help for the Shuckers? Spectre almost kills the Tree Spectre here, but it's not quite enough. Jakiro wasn't able to make the TP in time. Looks like they're going to bring down both supports, though. There's some brewing.
Cashflow does need to respect Rubik right now. Rubik does have about 800, 900 damage worth of nukage going on.
Oh, no,
Many of these supports get caught out of damage position.
Look at that hurts so bad. And they're going to finish up. Oh, blood grenade on. Oh, what a swap from Kirigos. Bringing the Rubik right out of position. The Trees is wasting all the Spectre's time. He's going to go down to the Spectre with the urn. Sword Spirit jumps in, finish off the Vengeful Spirit, and they're going to call that good. That's a great trade for the Shuckers, honestly.
Getting both supports for 1.
Oh no! This has so much
turnaround on the Zeus.
Oh, and they take out the Storm and the Dragon. That's never mind. That's a reversal right there. Spectre's running for her life through the trees, and now the Dawnbreaker, who just TP'd in, is gonna take her farm. And all the while, this Muerta is just farming up a Storm. She's a good, like, almost 50 last hits up from this literally poor Spectre. Bojangles is about to finish.
She's about a good. She's a little under 1,000, or she's about 800 net worth over the opposing pause 1. Surprisingly, has been punished quite a bit. The sinking is part of the back, getting on by Sand.
Storm Spirit jumped in and forced out the Ghost and Ultimate from Muerta.
And 2 TPs. If Shuckus can walk away, they actually this works really well for them.
Muerta doesn't have damage right now. She just wasted.
Muerta doesn't have to save, that's for certain.
Oh, they're looking for it. They're looking for it. Missed Ice Path. Here comes a stun on the Muerta. Followed up with the Epicenter Sandstorm. It's enough damage to get the Muerta, but they lose the Sand King in the process. Storm's jumping the tree and Protector. Is that the right target? Dragon goes down right in the middle. Oh, and this tree is just beating down this Storm Spirit, chasing them off to the side. Rubik's getting zapped to death. Oh.
Rubik is doing a lot of damage, though, but unfortunately, Dawnbreaker just is so powerful right now.
2,100 health at level 11. 16 minutes in. Oh, big root coming out, grabbing the Storm Spirit. He doesn't have enough mana to jump out, unfortunately. He goes down to the Dawn Hammer. Oh, Spectre jumps in on the back, finishes off with Zeus. Everything comes out from Kirigos onto the Spectre. She makes it out like a little bandit. That was a long fight. Honestly, that was pretty even. I'm not gonna lie. They may have lost 40 arrows, but they lost the 2 big cores on cash flow.
Yeah, the only downside that we're currently looking at is that
swap back in. This is like gonna be a dead bug here. Oh, he makes it out with the oh wow. He gets out with 40 HP.
And Storm Spirit then engaging again. Spectre joining this fight. Though we do have the Muerta ult trying to provide some damage, but Jakiro really slowed them down with the Liquid Fire. The attack speed is just not there, and they're going to turn around and get another kill.
They're pushing in. They're going to finish off the Tree and Protector here. Oh my gosh, what a reversal from the Shuckers.
That is a 3-kill turnaround off of an almost kill on the Sand King. Sand King getting out with 40 hit points makes this so much worth it for them.
That's a 2,500 gold exchange there, just about, because they were like 7k up, and now they're only 4k up, and they just lost Muerta twice.
I mean, the other thing that we cannot disregard from this is the amount of experience you got on your supports here. I mean, Jakiro gaining a level and a half off that fight is not insignificant. Gets them another point in Ice Path.
Yeah.
Getting that experience and getting them back up there in these games is really going to be how they come back.
Yeah, her patience is paying off. She waited and saw the right Ice Path, landed this couple. Oh, so good. It looks like the cash flow wants to go again. Looks like
they're actually going bot lane right now. Sand King committed ult, but Dawnbreaker's going to ult away. And they're not going to get the kill. They just committed 2 for nothing.
They just went on top on Storm Spirit. They saw everyone's TPing out because of this ward back here. The value on this ward, honestly, spotting out Storm Spirit, spotting out Sand King, spotting out Rubik's TP. They just saw they were leaving and wiped off the Storm Spirit. Now they're probably going to take top tower. Everyone just TP'd away. They're going to have to give this tower up. Oh, Rubik's still living armor. That's so cute. I was wondering how that tower is TP'd. Oh my god, she has a Desolator. Dawnbreaker has a Desolator. She's sitting at the top of the network chart here. And she is definitely using it. She is big.
She's big and has a lot of damage.
Oh, the courier gets picked off by the treant in the woods. He's getting some really cheeky wards, I gotta say.
That does stop Rubik's Aether Lens. Really want to get the Aether Lens, get them the extra range so they don't get hit by this Trent Protector. Trent Protector saying, no, give me that recipe.
This Trent Protector is having a great game. He's getting all these deep wards. This vision is immaculate. Vision's not bad on the side of on the Shuckers either, but the cash flow is just being able to play off of it a lot better right now, honestly.
Yeah, Cashflow doing a really good job of playing around their vision and also protecting it. Just kind of staying in the region. And when you're seeing the supports on the side of Mother Shuckers try to go deal with those wards, Cashflow is there to protect their vision, and it really just allows them to take these really powerful fights.
Yeah, the Cashflow definitely using their heroes' global abilities, global capability to the fullest here. We got Dawnbreaker in the mines.
Zeus. Looks like they're ganking middle.
Yeah, Zeus
trying to kill Zeus.
Can she make the TP in time? Yeah, there it is. She TP's in. Oh, big root on 2. Oh, they lose the Zeus, but they lose the Sand King in return. Storm jumps in, finishes off.
Let's see how we can turn this around.
Oh, they are killing.
They're killing Kyragos.
Kyragos goes down. Oh, she makes it out. Oh, Spectre actually picked up a couple kills there too. She kills the Zeus in the back.
Spectre was able to get the Zeus in the back and almost killed the Dawnbreaker as well. Dawnbreaker getting out with her life was by slivers. Probably in response, they're going to be taking the mid tower, and that's a really good turnaround fight for them. Another fight that goes the way. This is another 2,200 gold net worth swing again towards the direction of Mother Shuckers. They're taking these scrappy fights, and they're coming out on top.
Yeah, Shuckers just really really showing up and rallying here. Not letting the early game bring them down too far. Which is
damage also on that fight. If you don't know if you had a chance to look at the fight recap, Rubik doing 3,300 damage off the back of a Stolen Arc Light.
Woo, look at that. Everything on the Muerta there, but well worth it.
Muerta does have the Dragonlance Maelstrom. She is just starting to farm with the 4 points in Gunslinger. You really can't leave her alone long because she will just farm the entire map and quickly.
Yep, ping from the Spectre, pinging the enemy Tormentor and Wisdom Rune. Looks like Kyragos will get to it in time though. Looks like Shuckers are gonna set up the siege on this bottom tower here. Everybody on the map is at bottom right now. So Glyph comes out. They want a little bit of time to take this fight. Shuckers aren't gonna back down. They're saying this is my tower. You're gonna give it to me.
Shuckers might potentially look to back up now because they don't have Sand King ultimate. They just got Spectre's back. The Spectre is already almost half health.
Yeah.
I don't know if they want to be taking another fight into these big team fight abilities of, I mean, Muerta has her ultimate, Dawnbreaker has her ultimate. They really don't have the burst damage without those other ones.
Not at all. Yeah, it's a good call on the Shuckers here to back up and let it go. Sand King pops up to counter push. Looks like they're gonna set up to take probably Tormentor here. I can't imagine why else the Jakiro would be up here other than to grab the rune. Yep, just grabbing the rune.
So they do take the Tormentor on the side of Cashflow, and that does go the way to Muerta. So if Muerta can start getting pickoffs with this ultimate, she can start actually getting some infinitely scaling damage. And you give up too many of those kills, all of a sudden she's doing 20 to 30% more damage in her ult, and that's not even counting items.
Yeah, no items required here. Oh, smoke comes out on the side of Cashflow. They're looking for a kill here, or at least dropping some wards. Cedric comes out.
And the response from Mother Shuckers really is just to play the top side of the map. They're really not wanting anything. The Storm Spirit is getting scouted out right now by the Trent. Trent with that shard, Nature's Guy's invisibility are just pressuring.
Oh, not quite though. The Storm gives up half his mana pool, but they waste a Dawn ult to try to catch him here. That was very, honestly, optimistic on the Cashflow side.
We do just get a Muerta ult bottom as Spectre tries to 1v1. And they might actually still get Muerta off the back of this.
Oh, and they do. They finish her off. Zeus comes in and is zapping everyone, but it looks like they'll just back off a little bit. Zeus TP's in.
That's a great bait on the side of Storm Spirit. I mean, going into that last fight, baiting out 2 large ultimates, both the Nimbus and the Dawn ult on him. They just in response kill them Muerta while they're playing around mid lane.
Oh, yeah, and Sand King's cutting the wave over here. Doing a great job playing the map this time, Shuckers. They might even take the game off here. It's really close, honestly.
Tower is under attack.
Yeah, look at that.
They're
1%
they're still behind, but they're coming back. It's looking a lot better than it was 5-10 minutes ago.
Oh yeah, and the win probability has just swung back right to the center, so they're rallying and really good right now. I'm loving the flow coming out of Mother Suckers here. I think
really, we should look at what they're
needed. Hilariously enough.
Yeah, I think people are playing on a lot potentially more comfortable heroes. I also think their lanes are a little bit better going into this mid game. Looks like they might be trying to take a fight in this triangle, but Trend Protector is just scouting them this entire time. Breaks the smoke immediately on them, so I'd be surprised if they want to pressure into this triangle right now. They know they were smoked. Wow. Rubik Comet walking up here just free as a bird, getting whatever they want. Cashflow maybe a little bit more scared, thinking there was more people on that smoke other than the two supports.
Yeah. Oh my lord, this tree is so deep, and he's getting all vision. He gets pinged out though.
He does get pinged out because he's dewarding real quick.
Look at this! Look at this! Look at that micro coming out from Jakiro on Misanthrope.
On the courier.
Yeah, she doesn't let him kill her courier again. I love that. Oh,
and here comes Rubik to immediately deward just to punish the Trent, saying, "No, I know you're around, but I don't want you having vision. You want to waste more time standing back here? Be my guest."
Oh,
so it looks like they're going to run 2 more Rubik. Oh no, is Trent going to see the 2 more couriers? 3 couriers? Trent can get some of these picks. These are full item builds.
I'll take your trip.
Does he get it? Does he get it? Oh, he gives up. They know he's there. He spots it. He gets. Oh,
there, he gets it still.
He gets one. He stops the wards coming
and
out.
TP's away. Does he get out?
Oh,
wow.
Just barely by the skin of his chinny chin chin or hair. All right.
Yeah, it's the skin. Let's call it skin.
Yeah, like look at all the skin. He's got.
I mean, let's just be honest. Got out by the bark, by the leaves on the bark, because that was so close to getting caught.
All right. Well, the cash flow is definitely maintaining their gold lead right here, but the probability is still smack dab in the middle. So might be out farmed, but they're not outmatched right now.
Zeus potentially getting caught out, but gets off the heavenly jump with the haste rune and is just home free behind the welcoming arms of his supports.
He's so lucky he had that rune, honestly.
So let's really look at itemization here for what the teams are looking like. Looks like Zeus is one to be getting a 4-staff. On the back of Sand King looking to get the Ag Scepter, though Sand King does have the Blink Dagger. That is a more recent purchase for him, so he does have the ability to start rotating and forcing these fights. Looks like Storm Spirit's wanting to get the S and Y.
Ooh, big stack here on the cash flow side. Some ancient stack up for Muerta.
Stacking the Ancients for Muerta for later. Muerta is looking to go into the BKB, so this is the timing. Once Muerta gets this BKB, it's really hard to contest her in fights, and really your only solution is just to walk away. But we'll see if they have the ability to do that. Yeah, it does make it really hard. And looks like Cash was peeking for Roche, and they might catch Sand King right here because they're gating right above him. They might have caught him. He might have just slept out through under vision.
Yeah, the smoke hasn't popped yet. Oh, they see him. They catch him. Oh,
they catch the Storm Spirit.
Oh, BKB immediately. Great reflexes. They're going on the Rubik to finish him off. Blood Grenade comes out. Oh, and he's down. A lot of blood grenades. I'm really happy to see that item not lose relevancy past the 10-minute mark. Usually my pubs, you know, they buy blood grenade the first blood, and once they get it, that's it. And they set up a Roche. Love it.
Looks like they're gonna follow it up with a Roche take, which they have the Vengeful Spirit negative armor, and Bojangles really is caught up on the damage. They do have the damage potentially to take this. With the Desolator and the Vengeful Spirit, Roche is gonna die very quickly.
This Dawn is a huge problem for them. They really can't do damage to her. They're having a hard time with it.
The one upside going in for Mother Shuckers right now is the fact that Dawn has not been able to connect an ultimate in the last 3 fights. They've done a really good job of not letting those land. And they've just been kiting this Dawnbreaker around. It'll really be interesting to see if they can rectify that for them.
Yeah, the Shuckers are playing it really close right now. They're 4 men as a unit generally, which I love seeing because honestly they're just going to keep getting picked off if they are apart. Look at that. Scouting Zeus ult there. They draw it out on the map. And right now, Shuckers are kind of scared. They don't want to fight into Aegis, and they don't know where they are. The cash flow is right now. But they definitely know that cash flows knows what they're up to. Oh, smoke on the side of the Mother Shuckers.
And Spectre does now finish the Eye of Scotty, so Spectre is potentially looking to fight off the back of this.
Yeah.
Maybe gonna look into the Ag Scepter next. Maybe gonna be looking into...
Oh, they spot Muerta here mid. Muerta's very vulnerable, but she's got Aegis, so she's not really worried.
Yeah, this gank on the side of Mother Shuckers looks like it's just going to pass back out and just spread across the map and farm. Looks like they're still feeling like they need to get a little bit more money before they can really take these fights. I don't know if they really have time to waste with these smokes, they should be trying to get a pick if possible.
Yeah, here comes the siege from Cashflow. They're just showing the Muerta right now. She shoots
That's
the
true.
tower from a very safe range. This Maelstrom, honestly, these procs are kind of crazy. Oh, jump in from the Storm Spirit.
Back off, forces out the calling.
Yep,
Relatively long cooldown. I mean, that ability does have a 30-second cooldown. But at the same time, I think they're just trying to delay out this Aegis. This Aegis is still up, though, for 3 minutes, so...
Oh, they're jumping on the back line right now. Both these... Oh, Spectre
Just
uses illusion.
disengage.
Yep. Oh.
This Storm Spirit really just trying to pull out and delay as much as they possibly can. I wouldn't be surprised if we start seeing Storm Spirit cut waves at this point.
Yeah, they are. Shuckers are great discipline right now. They are just keeping far away as possible. They want the cash flow to honestly initiate first, so they can make mistakes, right? You know.
Yeah.
So they're trying to bait as much as humanly possible. See if they can get a pick on something not more. Oh, scouting Zeus ult. Oh, Death Shot connects on the Sand King, and they jump in again from the Storm. See if they can grab the 8-3. BKB comes out on Storm Spirit. Big ult from the tree, but he doesn't finish anyone. There goes the Aegis. Jumps out, misses the Dawnbreaker ultimate. Muerta's back and taking.
That was a Dawnbreaker stolen ultimate on the side of Rubik.
Oh, my Lanta. Muerta's doing a lot of damage, but she's gonna go down here. This is so big. This is huge. 2 cores down for Cashflow. They're gonna grab a tree kill here. Zeus is somehow, for some reason, still here. They're gonna finish him off. Oh, the dodge for the jump barely misses.
Force Staff plus Heavenly Jump Leap does give him mobility, but he may still go. There's 3 seconds till Sand King's done, and they get off the static tether.
It's a full
Vortex.
team wipe. Wow.
That is
what
a
play on
massive
Shuckers.
comeback.
Yeah, that was a 5,000 gold swing, I believe. 6,000 gold
50,
swing.
yeah, that's actually a 7,000 gold swing going the direction of Mother Shuckers, and a 10,000 XP wave because they didn't lose a single body.
Yep.
That's a full team wipe without dropping one. That is an insane experience change. You're looking at multiple levels on your Spectre from that.
That's just discipline coming out from Shuckers there. They were able to see, I mean, let's go back to this vision here, right? They were able to see them the whole time. They were able to see Cashflow the whole time. Every single time Cashflow tried to initiate, they missed effectively. They were trying to go on Storm, trying to get that big core pick to really hamper the team fight later, right? But they could never finish it. MH uses the BKB because he's not too conservative with it, and he just messes up the initiation like 3 times in that long fight, trying to fight. Oh, great to see the Shuckers rallying. This is gonna be, you know, I gotta take a look at that. Their win probability just jumped up to 60% for the Radiant. That's huge.
Yeah, well, we all can't forget Gaben does love Spectre. So Gaben does think Spectre will win every game if it goes longer than 20 minutes.
Fair.
Which,
coming out
no,
Shuckers.
fair. I mean, Spectre is a scary late game hero, and the longer you do go, the easier it is. Unfortunately, they are having some difficulties taking their Tormentor here. And Zeus does just ult and kill Rubik off the back of that Tormentor take. Knowing the Shuckers team, that is probably making them a little salty, but we'll see.
Hilarious, because there was actually no vision over there for this. Oh, do we check the Kernel?
No, I trust the teams to be playing the sportsmanship.
Yeah. Honestly, there's a little red over there. What is it? Oh, is it the Watcher? No, it's not the Watcher. What? How did they? Why is there a red dot on my screen?
That's a great question.
They don't have vision.
Might be a little. It looks like all the Watchers are red, no matter which team holds them.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, that's a spectating glitch. Oh,
looks like they are pressuring bottom.
Yeah, they know Muerta's farming down here. Honestly, this Ags on the Sand King doing work.
That Ags on Sand King did do a lot of work. Also, them not having vision. Sand King was able to set up Muerta during her entire ultimate. She BKB'd a little early, so didn't have it the full duration. Got hit by 3 of those Sand King Ag stuns. But Muerta's just going to be able to take bot tower. They're not really interested in defending this.
The settling for the siege. Storm Spirit's in the back here. He's just walking straight in. Can they finish Muerta?
Sand King does.
Oh, big Dawnbreaker ult lands on 3. Oh, but unfortunately, he's just way too much damage. Oh, but Rubik turns right back around. Oh, no. A 2-man stun from Kirigos. It's great. Oh, but unfortunately, it's just not enough. They give up Sand King, but they lose 4. 5 here. It's another team wipe.
That's going to be another team wipe going the way of Mother Shuckers.
Oh my gosh, Sheila. Ags? Wow. All right. Well, that net worth is just flipped over because the Shuckers have a 2k gold lead now.
That is 2 fights in a row where Rubik has stole Dawnbreaker ult to really punish these fights. I mean, kept Sand King alive for another 2 abilities, and was one of the main reasons why Spectre came out of that fight at full health.
Yeah, holy cow. BKB used on Dawnbreaker too.
Dire structures are
Man,
fortified.
they just can't keep Muerta alive. She's just a little bit too fragile. I mean, she's got 2.4k health, but Spectre's got a whole K on that.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Muerta better be careful going in right here. They might be able to take one of the melee racks, but they also do want to be careful. Zeus is up in 5 seconds, and Dawnbreaker's gonna be up now in 6.
Glyph comes out, which is
With the glyph, I think they just have to walk away. They need to respect this return.
and it looks like they do. All right, new playbook. Yeah.
We all heard what Yatoro said during TI. The way you lose games is by taking high ground while the enemy team's alive, and looks like Mothersuckers are holding strong to that as well. The enemy team's up, so they just back off.
I know that Jerry, the receiver, loves Yatoro, worships him like a god. So, not really surprised.
Oh, looks like Sand King's about to get caught out here.
Yeah,
does get the Sandstorm off, and look at the
three-man
stuns landing on this Trent Protector.
Oh, they finish him, but they give up the Trent. The storm is so deep. Rubik's on the side. Big stun from the Dawnbreaker, but unfortunately, it's not going to be enough. They just took that fight so segmented. Just the Rubik and the Storm Spear on the back, and here they're going to finish out the high ground.
Well, it's really hard for at this point now. I mean, we're forcing a lot of buybacks here. We're going to see they back up, but they're in a situation where Storm Spirit and Spectre just ult one of the supports in the backline. And what can Zeus do? Zeus can't get out of that. Doesn't have a BKB.
Nope.
Just dies to the Spectre ult. And
he's not going BKB. He's going Octarine Core.
2 Dota players in a lane.
Yeah, thinking potentially the Force Staff and the Heavenly Leap might be enough, but it's going to be really hard to stop a Storm Spirit from not being on top of you. Storm Spirit also already having finished the BKB SNY, is now going into the Ag Scepter, and once he gets the Ag Scepter, that's AoE Electric Vortex. That's an AoE 3-second stun off the back of any of Storm Spirit's initiations.
These fights, honestly, these last 3 fights have been amazing for Checkers just because they've completely swung it. I mean, it's a 9k lead. They've got like a 80% win chance at this point. XP, they're 10k up, 10 levels up. It's not looking so good for cash flow here. They need to be able to rally here and make these callouts. The fights are segmented, so technically, if they are able to put all the resources on one thing, they should be able to finish them fast. They have the damage, but they can't put it all at once. I think
you're in a position where I think you need to play very, very tight. And I mean they're trying to keep the Muerta alive, but Muerta just can't do the damage at this point.
No, it looks
like they're hunting in the jungle.
Yeah, they ping him out. They spot him on a couple of wards. Oh, he blinks out. What a cheeky tree play. Honestly, watching Boardman gets paid. I love his tree play. Being a tree player myself.
Looks like we're about to get a fight at the Roche Pit, already teeping up top for the team of Cashflow. And you already have Spectre half health, and Storm Spirit's already about 2/3 alive. They're going to get the go on and start this fight off right.
Oh my!
Spectre still gets the Ag Scepter.
Hey,
but look at that Jakiro ult, the amount of damage.
Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, unfortunately, they're just too segmented. They might finish the Zeus here. Spectre gets it, gets out. She loses Aegis. But it looks like they're going to be able to wrap on her and finish her off here. Oh, that's a huge... That should even it out. Oh, Sand King goes into the last minute. He's going to be able to finish off the first life for Vengeful Spirit, but they wrap her up as well. Storm's in here. He's doing some damage, but it's not going to be enough. And he goes down too. Oh, no, he's not down. He's just out of mana.
Spectre bought back and ulted into this fight, but just to kill a Vengeful Spirit Ghost that doesn't actually give any experience or money.
No, but they do finish that Muerta. That's still big.
Yeah, that was a really beautiful fight for the side of Cashflow. I mean, they needed something like that going into this game. That really was a fight where they got a team wipe. The only 2 people alive are buybacks.
Yep.
So that was a good 400 gold swing their direction. Really can bring it back to medium. I mean, it's less than 1k gold lead at this point.
I'm surprised that they bought back, but honestly, if you think about it, I think it wasn't the worst idea because they popped back in, finished off 2 of the cores, diminished that gold lead just a little bit, Sorry.
Yeah, but
they come back.
Those 2 cores do have the ability to rotate very, very quickly, but at the same time, if you look at where they're fighting, they have no way to get there.
That's true.
I mean, that is a scary Roche Pit to really try to come back to fight in. They don't have their tier 1 anymore on that lane. The fastest way for them to get there is to TP bottom and gate top, and by then, fight's over.
Yeah.
So it's a hard fight to take. They tried to do a cheeky play to get Roche at a really aggressive time, and I think it's just they got punished really, really effectively by Cashflow.
A little map drawing here from the Rubik pointing, it seems like to the tier 2 going to mid. Oh, they're saying to...
Probably, I think they're trying to say take the tier 1 bottom. They've still yet to take a tier 1 on the bot lane on the side of Mothersuckers, so they're probably just saying, let's take the easy stuff before we throw our bodies to the high ground.
Truth. Yeah, it looks like the Checkers are settling in for the siege for bot tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Another interesting thing to look at from an itemization perspective, we are going to see an Ag Scepter on Jakiro probably in the next 5 to 7 minutes. Bringing out those ice paths, I mean, that is a new Ag Scepter as of about a patch and a half ago.
Bowling
it really
alley.
does create the bowling alley, and it makes it really hard. If they had an Ag Scepter in that last fight, that was an easy Storm Spirit Dawnbreaker death, because there's really hard to deal with those ice paths on the walls.
Oh, yeah. Oh, scouting ult here from the Zeus. They see them, they see that the Spectre's off the map, but that doesn't really matter. Because she can be anywhere she wants to be.
Very true. And going in top lane, looking like they're trying to get a pick on the Tread Protector. They have Dust.
He uses
Tread
ultimate.
forced to ult.
That's big. That's a 80-second on a huge ultimate right there. The Shuckers could look to make another move off of this if they get the timing right.
Yeah.
Yep, smoke comes out immediately. So it looks like they're going to try to find a pick here. Storm on the side. Rubik pushing middle in. They're going to find Dawnbreaker here with the haste from Storm. He jumps in. Goes for the grab. Another telekinesis.
Just committed all their stuns. We're going to see if Dawnbreaker ults away.
No, she's gonna go down. Oh, wow, that BKB really saving her butt right there. Unfortunately, Tree doesn't have an ultimate. He gets
Huerta really forcing away 3 right now.
Oh, he gets the Rubik too.
Spectre is here finally. Again, this was the downside of that failed attempt on the Tread Protector, but Huerta just pushing way too far forward, gets caught out.
She BKB'd at the last second too, so that is just gonna hurt. Sun comes out here on the Sand King. Catcher, catches Vengeful Spirit. He goes right on the Zeus. Aeon Dis on the Zeus. That's new. Buyback from the Muerta. They need to respect this buyback.
Does buy the combo breaker because they're not wanting. They're not wanting
Swamp
to get
goes back in for the Sand King, and he's gonna go down here. And we'll TP comes out. That was honestly great fight for Shuckers there.
Yeah, they claimed back that the Muerta was so close to killing 3 on the left side of that fight. The problem is just was then too far forward. The enemy, their team, I mean the rest of Muerta's team was nowhere near him. So once his ultimate was done and he didn't have BKB, they just turned around and killed him.
Yeah, that is rough. And he bought back to get nothing out of it. So it's, that must feel bad. That's honestly a big part of that gold swing right there. Look at this graph. It's like a circadian rhythm right now.
Yeah, we're probably going to see both teams potentially look at taking Tormentors again, though I think most of them do have all of their shards. There's still a few. There's one left. Sand King could get their shard on the side of Mother Shuckers.
Yeah, and Spectre.
And then looking on the side of and Spectre. Looking on the side of Cashfloat's only Zeus, and Lightning Hands is cute, but Zeus is not itemizing for right-click damage, but maybe wants it for farming and pushing out the waves. Does help push out the waves. That is kind of nice.
I mean, that must feel bad to have to go off and pick up Aeon Disc to stay alive as a core Zeus. I mean, it's the right play, but it doesn't feel good, I know.
That's true.
He's dying in every single one of these fights. Oh, you might wanted to put that away. I would have been horrified if my combo breaker popped right there. But looks like he knows what he's doing. He's well within parameters.
It is something to call out that recently going to the last fight, just right before it, Rubik did get their Ag Scepter, so they do have the 2 spell steal slots, which does allow them to do some very cheeky things into these team fights, like being able to steal Magic Missile plus Dead Shot from Huerta. That's a lot of CC, and that's also a lot of damage. That's about 1,500 magic damage right there, and when you're looking at a squishy Muerta with only 2,700, that's more than half her health.
Yeah, we got the smoke coming out from the Shuckers here. Rubik in the lead. They grab Muerta with telekinesis. DKD comes out. Dawnbreaker roll pops in. He falls in. Does Rubik steal it? No, he does not. Whoa.
This is just the Muerta BKB ulting and just pushing damage. She is just chunking them in these fights.
Oh my, wow, she actually managed to kill someone. I mean, unfortunately, they were just not all on the same page there. The jumps were just slightly off, and Cashflow punishes him for it.
Yeah, that was not killing the Muerta, letting Muerta get the BKB and the ult off. I mean, if you're looking at this fight graph, she pumped 10,000 damage in that fight. I mean, it was just a bloodbath. That Muerta did so much damage. You can't ignore like that. You need to get her locked down if you're going to be taking these picks. She needs to be the person that dies first. Or you need to get disengaged.
Yep, you have to disengage. That's a hard fight to swallow there for the Shuckers. They're going to glyph right here and clear out this wave. Storm might be doing something cheeky here, but oh, there goes the tower. All right. And they're making Cashflow is going to go ahead and grab the tier 2 bottom as well. And right now, I think Checker's best bet is to just take a good high ground fight. They're not too far off in terms of like net worth and XP difference right now. So this next fight could easily be another reversal. Oh, the jump is this big AoE storm grab on 4. Muerta pushes up to keep her team safe. Hilariously enough, she's gonna go ahead and settle back into the siege. The fight continues on. Oh, good telekinesis alley here. Storm dumps in, goes on Muerta. Big Jakiro ultimate, doing so much damage, but the BKB comes out from Muerta. Oh my lord, what a Sand King stun! He's able to just sit there and kind of channel for a while. It's gonna be a really annoying siege here. Oh, fight back on the Jakiro. Big 4-man stun, big Vortex. Oh, the double stun with the ultimate, it's another wipe! Oh my god, Shucker's just pulling it back after the most demoralizing team fight.
That is just another one. I mean, they just were able to really punish them, and I mean, like as we know, Jerry the receiver loves to say, the Lord and Savior Torah says, you don't push high ground when the bodies are up. You gotta have Aegis, you gotta have these things, and when you're looking at the enemy team, they didn't have them. Roche is up. They could have backed up to grab Roche with Refresher Shard. I mean, Refresher Shard Zeus would be so much damage into these fights.
This is definitely...
Instead, they chose to push high ground.
Yeah, this is definitely going to be a Rax here, if not a little bit more.
This might actually just be game.
Yeah,
if they recognize that they only have a buyback on Dawn, I don't think Dawn can stop 5. I think this is just it.
Yeah, they're going for it. They're going
and
for
they recognize it.
Yep, they recognize it. They didn't buy back. Big lift. Sorry, Chuck, Cashflow Dips. Really annoying, but a counter lift.
I really don't see how they come back from this. I think this is just GG. Unless for some odd reason Mother Shuckers want to delay the game, and here it is.
GG, the Shuckers will take game 2 here in the Kernel Kup. Oh, going into the final game. This is awesome.
Oh yeah, going into game 3. I mean, this really was a lot like what we were talking about. Mother Shuckers needed a draft that was a little easier to execute, and this one really was Sand King Storm Spirit initiate, everybody ult and follow up. And they were really able to solve this. They were able to have a little stronger lanes off the back of the Storm Spirit, off the back of the Spectre Jakiro. And then going to this off lane, I mean, Rubik did, if you're looking at this after damage drop, Rubik did a lot of damage in these fights. Zeus gave too many Arc Lightnings to, you really can't not give Arc Lightning to Rubik, and if you're not going to kill the Rubik, he's just a better character than you.
He is, like, every chance he gets, he's the better hero, honestly. Oh, boy. Well, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to lobby set up, and we'll be back in a few, everyone.
So Mother Shuckers are going to get access to first pick first.
Wow. Look at that.
So this will be for the first swap up. Both teams have played. Cashflow's had dire both games with first pick, so doing a straight 180 for the other 2 games in this series.
All right. So welcome everybody to Game 3 of the Kernel Kup Series 2, Mother Shuckers versus Cashflow, where Mother Shuckers were able to rally back and bring Game 2 back and to make this a full series, best of 3.
Team ban.
And in the casting chairs with me today, I've got Fancy and Mount from the other Kernel Kup TV1. Right? That's right, right? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Dang. Bans are flying fast. So far, straight bans, just like every single game so far, Necrophos and Bristleback banned. But we do have 2 new bans of the Weaver and the Spectre. Neither team want to deal with those. Weaver making such an impact in game 1, and Spectre really clawing game back for Mother Shuckers in game 2.
Impossible.
No team wants to see either of those after their performances.
Bad dudes banning
Yeah, Dawnbreaker ban coming up from Cashflow too. They just don't want to give it up. Oh, and the Rubik Respect ban. They really hated all those spell steals.
Yeah, I came in at the end there, and I heard that Rubik was
Oh, they let the Spear Breaker through, and there he goes. Immediately insta-pick by the Mother Shuckers.
Yeah, Mother Shuckers do know the love of the Breaker. Probably has been my favorite hero for years. It's gonna be great to see him. The nerfs have hit his laning phase pretty substantially. He is punishable now, but they did nothing to stop his fights, and those charges and BKB piercing stuns are not something you can ignore. What is Cashflow going to do now after seeing that? That is a surprising let through on their part.
Bad dudes banning someone now.
I don't know. I think Bojangles might be kicking him in the butt there. Whoa. Sorry, Mop. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, it's one of those heroes, like, you don't leave up without having a plan for it. And seeing the clockwork come out, it's
the green team's
definitely one of those,
someone
because
now.
I believe his hook shot cancels the charge, so
That's
that
true.
was their idea.
Yeah, and the battery assault will be really annoying too if he ever gets on top of him. He won't be able to finish the charges.
So this is an interesting thing to call out, that this is the first game that Cashflow is not first picking Trent Protector. They may be pivoting their strategy away from these big teamfight ultimates into more of these single target pickoffs, which we've not seen Cashflow do yet. They primarily ran off the back of this Trent Protector and big Trent Protector, Dawnbreaker, and Centaur. So this may be a complete strategy shift for them going into game 3.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting. We haven't. I don't know how good their pickoff is, but we're gonna find out. It looks like.
Remaining.
I will say, in the other series, we saw Spirit Breaker played in game 2, and in turn we saw 3, and they were about to finish a 4th Lincoln Spheres built.
Wow.
Oh,
Might
Primal
be the
Beast
way
comes
to
out for
go.
cash flow.
They did. So far, Mother Shuckers has banned Primal Beast every single game. So this is the first game they do let it through, and cash flow takes it. I think Primal Beast is in such a good position right now. They really haven't nerfed him too aggressively this match.
Jakiro, they were quite happy with it last game. Looks like they want to go for it again.
Yeah. I do wonder if we're currently looking at the 4 and the 3 and the 4 right now on the side of cash flow, because that's kind of a scary lane, and again pushes forward their desire. Cash flow loves having these really strong off lane duos, and that's a scary off lane.
Shaka's on the pick right now, and honestly, Grimstroke's still in the pool. And if they're not seeing this right now, I don't know who I've been playing with the last few months, because I have been doing nothing but playing Grimstroke. Every single time there's a Spirit Breaker, you play Grimstroke. He's in the pool. Don't blue ball me here, guys.
No, I mean
I would like Grimstroke this game a lot, actually, and that would be a good amount of magic damage coming out from their support duos if they do that. So
exactly,
I support this idea.
I mean, my favorite duo lane off lane is the Spirit Breaker Grimstroke. It is powerful. You can make so much space. You have really early timings. I mean, they nerf Spirit Breaker's farming, so you have to fight with him earlier. It's great. And then Grimstroke Bolt does just stop the Primal Beast from doing the thing Primal Beast wants to do.
Charge away.
That's not insignificant. So,
man, and he doesn't have a good attack speed right now. So that Ghost is really going to mess him up. They are thinking really hard about this next pick.
Radiant's team pick.
And there it is! That's what I love to see. One of my favorite guys, he throws his dead wife at enemies. You can't really, that's pretty metal, you know? You can't really beat that. Oh.
You know what? They were waiting so long because they were listening to the stream and saying, "Okay,
right.
we should stay here."
They shouldn't be in here. They know that.
No, they know better.
They know better. They wouldn't be in here, would they?
He goes to check.
No, we're good. They're out of here. They are wonderful sports people. I love it. I love that about Kernel Kup. Everyone's a good sport about it. Oh, Shaman. He got buffed very recently. That new damage scaling on the Hex is a lot. It is a lot.
It is a lot. I am a little worried though. Shadow Shaman does have all 3 characters currently picked have very easy ways to stop Shadow Shaman from doing what Shadow Shaman wants to do.
Remaining.
And so I am a little hesitant on this Shadow Shaman pick.
Could be just food.
We'll see how that plays out.
Could be just food.
It could just be food. I'm really wondering though what is the rest of Mother Shuckers draft looking like?
Oh, a Bloodseeker to counter the Spirit Breaker.
Okay, I see this. I see how this is. So they really do hate Spirit Breaker, and all Spirit Breaker wants to do is run really fast, and so they pick the hero that stops you from running really fast.
Makes sense.
Yeah. This may be a situation where not only does Cashflow buy Lincolns on everybody, but Mother Shuckers is also going to buy Lincolns on everybody. Because right now, Lincolns is looking really great.
I just can't wait to see the Wind Waker on the Spirit Breaker. It's just so funny. And honestly,
what I do have to say is with the pick of this Bloodseeker, you have to move this Primal Beast to 30, and you need some type of scaling bid.
Yeah. It could be the Bloodseeker in the 1, or this Bloodseeker could be a 3. He's got good sustain in the offlane.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even think of putting him in the 3, but I feel like you want to play him into the 1 so you can play into that Spirit Breaker matchup.
True.
Yeah.
So, if that's the case, I'd love to see something like a.
My hot take is I'd love to see a Wraith King coming out for cash flow. Something that gives them the ability to really anchor in a lane and push it. So if you put Primal Beast middle, but you put Wraith King in the 3, because Spirit Breaker can't, right? Like Spirit Breaker can try to contest Bloodseeker, or Bloodseeker's gonna be fine. Primal Beast is gonna get the far middle, but Wraith King giving them that tower, because Wraith King Galleys plus Shadow Shaman totems. I mean, that tower's going down fast if they don't respond.
Yeah, if they ban Earthshaker.
I was also.
We know that's true.
Oh,
no, if they do, that's a screams
okay.
Wraith King pick right here.
5 seconds remaining. Team's banning someone now.
You know, it could be played mid. We saw a Wraith King mid.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, this Invoker. So we do have 2. We have one Invoker player that I know of on Mother Shuckers MH. Plays a lot of Invokers. Played a lot of Invoker middle and as pause 4. I'm pretty sure we're going to be seeing a middle here, but I have... this is going to sound bad. I've also seen some of these players flex and put Spirit Breaker middle, so this draft is still all completely up in the air. I'm surprised with the Wraith King ban on cash flow. That's weird to me.
They don't want to lose the they don't want to lose their off lane very quickly. That's for sure. Because the power of Spirit Breaker is that he pressures all the enemy lanes, right? So he's going to as soon as Wraith King takes a lane, you know, he has to move off somewhere. They're just gonna be able to stack up and give that free lane to somebody who needs it. Oh,
sure.
Wraith, sorry, Faceless Void ban out from cash flow. They're banning ones.
They don't want to give Malasheka's Cataclysm Faceless Void ult. Like that's just a team fight loss. Like that's such an easy combo to execute.
I'm loving Sheka's execution so far right now.
What are you thinking, Mo? What are you thinking for these last 2 picks?
Okay. There it is. I was gonna say we needed something beefy, and I love the Lifestealer here.
It's a counter pick too.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It's a targeted pick too because Bojangles is a huge Lifestealer player.
No, exactly. So,
5
I
seconds
would
remaining.
love to see. Trying to think. I don't know why I feel this way, but I'd love to see like a PA coming out from cash flow.
Interesting.
I think they need a little bit more control for this team. Honestly, I think maybe a puck might come out because.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Aghanim Scepter, Pierce BKB, and you got a BKB, a hero that buys BKB a lot in the Spirit Breaker generally, and there's BKB naturally on Lifestealer, plus Spirit Breaker, if he doesn't have a BKB, he's going to try to move, and if you coil him, he'll break that coil, right? Plus really slow.
I like the puck pick here. I think that could be relatively successful. I'm going back to what Matt said, I'm loving the Lifestealer here. I think Lifestealer, Spirit Breaker, Grimstroke, those 3 just kill anyone right now on cash flow, basically by themselves.
Easy next bomb, yeah.
Easy next bomb, like simple next bomb, easy Grimstroke, circle. I mean, that. The other reason I see them going Queen here because they need the mobility. They don't want to be stationary in these fights, otherwise Lifestealer is going to get them. So co-op with the big blinks is going to be nice here. But I'm worried on their CC here because they're really relying on the Shadow Shaman actually getting off a good tether, and I just feel like Mothershuckers have 4 characters with very easy ways of stopping that tether.
Yeah, it's going to be a really, really sad Shaman game this game if their positioning isn't on point. And that's going to be really hard to do because they've got heroes that fight over vision really well. I guess they could always send in Clockwork first. That's probably the plan.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Gentlemen, I actually have to back out. Best of luck on the cast, and I look forward to seeing what happens.
Yeah, thanks for joining us in the draft, Mop.
Thank you for joining us in the draft. Have a good luck in your game, I think.
Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
All right. Let's get into it here.
Prepare for battle.
Oh, okay. I fixed it. My grip is so much better. I just can't zoom out. All right. And so
I think it must be some like console Steam source command of some sort.
yeah, I'm gonna fix that after this game. All right, and here we go. So we've got on the Dire side this time, we've got Mothershuckers with Rocktopus on the Grimstroke, Jerry the Receiver, the Lifestealer, Misanthrope on the Jakiro again, and then MH on Invoker with Cloudkicker, their new pause 3 on Spirit Breaker. You go for a 5-man smoke here, and they're gonna be ships passing the night. Another 5-man smoke. So I'll go ahead and introduce the cash flow team. That's gonna be Boardman Gets Paid on the support Clockwork, Bojangles on the pause 1 Bloodseeker. We've got Fighting My Demons, they're mid on Queen of Pain, and Kiragos on the Shadow Shaman. It looks like they're going to be ships passing the night, but it looks like Mothershuckers are going to be rotating back up to meet with them. And they're going to clash over this lane over here. Queen of Pain gets spotted out. Oh, missed Grimstroke, tether on the Grimstroke from Shaman. And it looks like it should be a pretty innocuous trade here. I think on the end of it all, Cashflow is going to get the runes at top, and Sheka's going to get runes at the bottom.
Yep, just going to trade 2 for 2, and just trading health and mana as resources right now.
Yeah,
this will be a little annoying for Grimstroke, because Grimstroke does need to eat one of their tangos going into this laning phase. And I mean, you are you are a Grimstroke going into a Clockwork, and that is kind of scary. But actually, right here, actually, Clockwork getting a lot of damage on this Spirit Breaker. Already down 2 tangos going into the rest of the stage. Like,
None for you.
He's got the shells
that's
come
just
out.
a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, this Clockwork is just trading like all day, every day. He might as well be on Wall Street. Oh, charge comes out from the Spirit Breaker, and then Circle comes out from.
It actually might be a death. It might be a turn here, but no, wanting to back out, wanting to play it safe. Bojangles only having access to the Blood Right really doesn't have a lot of damage. Thirst would be so much attack speed right now.
Yeah, level 2, he picks it up right here, and he's gonna probably run down the Spirit Breaker here. He lands the Circle. It's a lot of damage, but no finish here.
Looking at the off lane though, for Mother Shuckers, they are for Cash Flow. Primal not having a great time right now. Already half health. Jakiro full. I mean, they're getting. Looks like Mother Shuckers getting some great harass here.
Yeah, I know that the dynamic between Jerry and Misanthrope are a lot better, so I think they've been seeing some of that success come out in the lane. Let's check the last hits real quick. Oh, looking pretty good.
It's even. It's even pretty much across the board. Very close. Spirit Breaker a little unhappy most likely with the lack of his 17% hits.
Oh, he got his courier. Nice.
Yeah. Wow. That's a lucky pick.
Yeah, Bojangles is not happy about that one.
At one point, Jerry, the receivers might be starting to get a little grubby at where they're currently farming, because they've not been able to get the lane equilibrium back in their hand. Like, Primal Beast has gotten an easy 3-4 waves under his tower right now, and that's just giving that's XP Primal Beast should not be getting.
Yeah,
Primal Beast is sitting happy. Same level and same XP as the Lifestealer when Jakira's been off stacking and pulling. And Lifestealer might lose his courier right now.
Oh, he totally loses it. He tries to trade out a little bit, but he's not going to deter Kirigos from just walking in and showing up. Honestly...
Ooh, Clinks gets it going on currently on Grimstroke. Grimstroke getting
caught.
Grimstroke with the W, but going to use the Inkswell to get himself out.
Yeah, they're giving so much attack speed to this Bloodseeker right here. He's having a great lane right now.
Yeah, it looks like the attack speed is just mainly movement speed, but is just so mobile and already level 3, so level 2 Thirst, getting all that sustain off creep kills.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a man fight or woman fight here in mid. Oh, she misses the Sunstrike. She gets the Sunstrike. She gets the yell off, and that's going to hurt a lot for MH. He's going to have to ferry out some region.
Yep. I mean, that was one of the big changes with Invoker. I mean, changing the Quas Wex Exhort passives to no longer be health regen for Quas, it does make Invoker a lot harder to sit in lane after these lost fights, or lost trades.
Oh, it's the classic, I go on your support, you go on my support. And unfortunately, Bojangles will get first blood, but Cloud Kicker does pick it up.
Cloud Kicker does pick up the kill on Clockwork, but Bojangles just is so happy with that trade.
They're going at Kirigos here, they throw out the Blood Grenade, and they're going to finish off Kirigos, but man, that was a close one.
Damn, kills on both sides of the map, left and right. Being back to what I was talking about, I mean, Bojangles is happy with that trade. The earlier Bojangles can get to the face boots, the earlier that can really start punishing out.
Oh, Sunstrike picks it up. That's awesome. Good map awareness from MH there.
Another one.
Oh, yeah.
This is Clockwork potential. Yep. Big stun on the Inkswell into slow. I mean, that is just half of Grimstroke's health. Just Clockwork is just running him down. If they can get that level 3, that doubles the damage of Battery Assault, and that puts Octopus in a very scary position for Bloodseekers to walk by.
Yeah, he's going to be dead way sooner than before we can even catch it at that point. Ooh, very, I think, dead even almost. A little bit up on here for the cash flow. They are good, like almost 1k ahead.
Yeah, where Mother Shuckers are getting some good kills here, right? It is 3 kills to 1. Cashflow is doing a really good job in farming more effectively when they are in lanes, which is the thing that Cashflow's really been susceptible at. The mid to late game is where they start to get punished in their team fight, but in these laning phase where they're trying to get efficient farm off these lanes, Cashflow has just been making money, making that cash flow, as their team name states.
Oh, look at that! Jerry the receiver is able to mitigate almost all the damage coming out from the stomp, just because he can, rage. Oh, looks like they're going in on Boardman. Oh, he's taking so much damage from the Battery Assault. Charge comes out, but he won't be able to pick off the Clockwork here, and Grimstroke is gonna have to back up.
Yep, that's a level 2 Battery Assault. That's 45 damage. It actually is more than double the damage of level 1 battery assault, and it just is 800 damage total over the course of the entire duration.
Fighting My Demons is top with that Invis rune. Looks like he's gonna try to skulk around, pick up someone, but it looks like they were spotted out by a ward here. I do believe it's on the right. This ward right here spotted it out.
Yep. So just gonna fill their bottle and head back middle.
Oh, good
like
combo coming out from MH and Cloud Kicker. Sunstrike into the charge. Great team coordination right there. Pick up on the clock. Oh no, that is gonna be such a close TP. MH gets out barely. While he was doing that, Fighting My Demons went on the Invoker, and Invoker just barely got out with like 100 HP.
Another thing to be aware, Spirit Breaker Cloud Kicker is rushing the first item hand of Midas. So as I was saying earlier, the nerf to the level 7 one-shot of the waves, Cloud Kicker's response to that is, well, I'm just gonna buy a Midas. And I mean, that kind of deals with the problem. You want to hit level 9 early, and that's gonna get him as early level 9.
Oh yeah.
Because Jerry the Receiver, the effectiveness of this rage is it has a lower cooldown than Trample, and so Jerry the Receiver can't die to Primal Beast. He just can't kill him.
Yeah, he can be pretty safe here. I wonder if we'll see Jakira rotate. Oh yeah, she's already come down bottom. I mean, honestly, unless Jerry the Receiver gets a long shackle, he's probably gonna be fine. Oh, Clockwork is moving over to the rune here, 8-minute mark. Drops a ward, scouting out MH here. He's looking for something. But they're going on the Bloodseeker at bottom. Oh, 17% bash. Catches him with the dual breath, but nothing there. Oh, TP
Looks like
middle.
they're turning for the Clockwork. Nope, they're actually going all the way to the Quap.
Oh,
Spirit Breaker changes his charge early, yep.
Or could have gotten caught by battery assault. Oh, we'll have to go back
Yeah,
and check.
He canceled that one. He got stopped at the clock, and Quap went too far back for him to feel like he could charge her under tower. Clockwork actually just surprisingly really soaking that gank and not really even being punished for it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the Bloodseeker gets a solo kill on Jakiro. That's rough. Yeah, but man, you know your call out earlier about the Lifestealer not giving a damn? That's very true. He's been up there alone for quite a while now.
Yep, Shadow Shaman and Primal Beast has been holding hands, and if you're looking at this experience difference, I mean, Primal Beast is not even halfway to 6. Jared the Receiver is halfway to level 7. Like, it's
big.
Really just doesn't care about this dual lane. This off lane from the Sisha Cashflow is just getting experience, getting money, but Lifestealer's just having the freest of lanes, and is only 400 gold away from that Armlet of Morganic.
Yeah. Oh man, level 3 battery assault. This is gonna hurt. Here he goes. Oh, he gets silenced off the rip.
Just gets ghost.
Wow, Bojangles is just 3 levels ahead here. Oh, MH is here to gank.
This is exactly the problem, is you don't want to give them this timing. And that is just a Spirit Breaker Grimstroke timing. That's a level 3 Inkswell into the level 2 charge, level 4 Bulldoze. That's
like 1,000 gold right there, just about.
Yeah, no, that was a what?
100 gold loss.
800 gold swing.
Oh wow, 2-man cogs at top lane. Boardman gets paid. He gets 2. They're gonna stomp on the 2 here. Unfortunately, there's no rage on Jakiro, and she's gonna go down here, right underneath the tower. No.
Oh,
wow,
they're not diving.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, here's the problem.
Oh, she misses the Kyrgos misses the ward trap.
Jared the Receiver gets out and actually starts to walk away.
Yep, Bloodseeker ult on MH gets down. And
wait, they get Lifestealer off the back?
Yeah, it looks like
that is just a scary rotation. 17%.
Yeah. No, they lose all the cores here.
Yeah, they lost everything. Oh, that's unfortunate. They also lost Jakiro. That was a 4-person death on the side of
actually, I don't think
the Mother Steppers.
I don't think she died. I think she just TP'd out.
Oh,
but she definitely wasn't there to help. And the tier 1 tower, 11 minutes. Perfect timing with that catapult, honestly.
Yeah, no, it was a great timing for this fight, and Queen of Pain getting the pick off of the Lifestealer in the back line was just perfect. Lifestealer was trying to walk back to base, and was trying to be a little bit greedy and not just ult.
Teleporting.
Ult just teleport or just ult a creep, right? Like you could have ulted a creep or a neutral creep and then walked through the jungle and regened all of his health. Instead, he was playing it a little greedy and walking back with 200 hit points, and Quap just finds them, screams, and calls it good.
Look at that! What a kill.
Does Spirit Breaker get out, or does Spirit Breaker die here?
He dies to the tower. Oh, that's rough.
He does die here.
That was beautiful. A beautiful Spirit Breaker ultimate, like right into the meatball. That's that must have hurt. Like we're gonna have a classic mid stare down here. Fighting My Demons is here holding it down. We've got 4 heroes on the Shucker side, trying to decide what they want to do. Oh, and she's gonna go for the DB rune.
Gets it, but they do get the tether with the double spirit. Grimstroke walking in to get the 2-person stun.
Wow, look at that.
Gets 1. Unfortunately, no other spells are cast into that Inkswell.
Yes, the counter initiation from the Clockwork completely broke up that fight.
Spearbreaker may have just thrown their life away on this one.
And
that is unfortunate. Yeah, that was a really aggressive charge, and wasn't really getting anything. And Invoker dies in the backline with it too.
The double damage on the Queen of Pain definitely helped there, and they take a quick tier 1 middle.
Yeah, that was a little bit of save your friend syndrome, and yeah, it looks like they're gonna be pressuring the tier 2. The DD win.
Yeah, it is this tempo coming out of cash flow is so quick. 2 towers and not even a span of 2 minutes apart.
Yeah.
Right now, Jerry the receiver is playing with fire because they can see him.
Bad dude's top tower gonna fall.
They can see him, and I hope he knows that. And he does not have a TP scroll.
That is very true. Yeah, I know. So let's talk really quickly about what can Mothersuckers do to come back to this game, because they're falling behind. They're a little bit behind in experience, but they're 7K gold down. What do you see them doing here moving forward? I mean,
I think they just really have to.
Do they spread the map?
No, I think they try to get a pick here. That's what they're planning, anyways. I think the best move would be to split the map a little bit, and then gank where it's effective. Can they keep up with her? They can. I think they're gonna get this queen. Oh, barely. Oh, there comes the ice path. What a tether here. Probably Beast isn't getting away. The ultimate doesn't do it on 2. I figured it would.
No, it is very weird how it interacts, but we're currently at a point where Lifestealer not to stand still.
Oh, he didn't ultimate. Oh, he already used it, right.
He's doing some armlet toggles to stay alive. He gets out here and does get the kill on Shadow Shaman.
Wow.
Let's see if they can do this armlet toggle correctly. There's the armlet toggle.
Yeah, there it is. Wow, what a reversal for Mothersuckers. That's exactly what they needed to do. I mean, it was risky, because honestly, if they messed that up right there, that's probably game. But they bring it back. That's a rally.
They'd have been early for a game, but they would have for certain lost a tier 2 tower.
I think morale-wise, that would have been a loss for them. You know, like, you lose 3 fights
in a row. It would have been... It is always hard to keep in line on that one, but they did exactly what they needed to. Spiritbreaker got the charge off. They got a full duration ink swell off the Spiritbreaker charge, really setting up a very beautiful Sunstrike meatball into ult. Like they kind of played the fight exactly they needed to, and they picked that queen very early. She didn't even get a single spell off.
She did not. Man, the Jerry is just...
Oh, and here's the smoke immediately onto Bojangles. Bojangles getting the W off to stop the Spiritbreaker from doing more. Spiritbreaker's just 17%ing them to death.
What an ice path. Oh, he's stuck. He can't move. He's been hit with a meatball. Oh, Octopus might go down here for the sins of his team, but I think they're going to be fine. They're still going to lose basically 4. Queen gets out. She gets out.
And that's a fine trade, killing the enemy 1, 3, and 4 for just your pause 3, 4, and 5. Like, you'll take those trades.
Yeah, that's a great
that gets their Lifestealer a little bit more money and is going relatively quickly into this Desolator. That Lifestealer is going to start hitting really hard once the Desolator's online.
Oh yeah.
And another thing to look at is the Team of Mothersuckers itemization. We already have 2 Midases on the Team of Mothersuckers. Invoker and Spiritbreaker both have Midases.
Yeah,
Can't ignore that, but that's going to really let them scale into this mid to late game. Where if you're looking at the team of Cashflow, no Midases. They are anti-cash this game, which is very interesting.
I think honestly, if Shuckers makes it to the 30-minute mark, they are going to be really strong. Like that money is going to pay off.
Yeah, especially on those 2 heroes. I mean, Invoker wants the levels, wants the money, and Spiritbreaker at the same time just wants the levels. Because once he gets level 9 with Phasies and Bulldoze level 2, he can one-shot waves again.
Yeah, look how close they are in net worth. The opposing 1s and 3s. They're just... Hilariously enough, Spiritbreaker is always going to be kind of ahead because, you know, you can just charge waves, but I've noticed that Cloud Killer is very fight-centric this game. Oh, they're going on the the Primal.
Going on Primal. Easy combo into the Sunstrike charge combo.
Yep, I think they're just going to do that every 60 seconds, honestly.
Well, I think that's what they have to do. Yeah.
Like, they can't...
I think that's the way they're going to come back in this game. They split the map and they do those little 3-man combo ganks.
Orchid is up on the Queen. That's going to be a problem for a lot of these heroes. There's no way to purge right now for any of those sports.
That is very true. And if you can get that Orchid on Invoker, Invoker's going to be a sad little kid.
Yeah, he also doesn't have... He also doesn't have any purge. Oh, look at that. The perfect pop. Now, will we be able to finish poking? Oh, the tether! Oh, that must hurt so bad. Sounds coming out. Oh, he manages to actually clear it off. Oh, hook shot away. The chase continues. And he gets... Oh, he gets found out. And he's dead.
Yeah, that's another 2% pick. I mean, right now, Cashflow's doing what they can and splitting this map, and right now...
For what,
Mothersuckers are doing exactly what they need to do, right? If they're not going to split the map as effectively as Cashflow, what do? You group up and you get the picks, and they're getting those picks back to back to back. Net worth is now even.
My only problem with what's happening is that they might be splitting the map better, yeah, but this money isn't going towards a BKB. It's going towards a heart first item for the primal spirit or primal beast, and I don't know if that's the best choice with what's on the enemy team right now. There's a lot of ways to stop the ultimate on primal beast, and I feel like he's going to be in for a really bad time. I think he really needs that BKB before that heart.
I could see, yeah, with the blade mail purchase, both heart and BKB are really effective. I could see the desire potentially not to go BKB because of the BKB piercing abilities they have on Mother Shuckers.
Yeah.
But I would be surprised. It's a much like the Shadow Shaman problem. Without a BKB, you're not really getting off your trample or your other one.
Yeah, oh my gosh, that disgusting Inkswell. It's just so good.
Is that Sunstrike as well?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not just that's 450 pure damage plus the 450 damage on charge plus the Inkswell 300 damage. I mean, that's killing most supports and really scaring a lot of cores right now. And that's more health than Grimstroke has. Put that into context. I mean, those 3 abilities is more than Shadow Shaman has. And now they're going to do another bomb, but instead of having instead of using Sunstrike, they're going to be using Lifestealer to bomb it. Though they might still have Sunstrike based upon this timing, and they do. They get it off and dead. They pick the Qual alone. That's a great pick on the part of Mother Shuckers. Another 800 gold going their way.
Oh my god,
yes.
So I must have tapped my microphone.
I have no idea. Another thing that I'm really, really loving, and much like the game 1 on the side of cash flow, I'm loving the vision for Mother Shuckers. If you look exactly where it is, they have all this aggressive vision, especially when you're playing with the Spirit Breaker. It just lets you get picks everywhere.
Yeah, they are they are really playing this map really well. These bodies are starting to stack up, and Mother Shucker is going to look to settle in for a siege on the tier 2 middle here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Looks like cash flow is grouping up. Maybe they want to smoke and try to take a fight here in middle. Bojangles just isn't super farmed yet comparatively. I mean, he's on par with the other cores. Yeah, with Lifestealer, but Lifestealer has a farming item. And I don't know if he does. Oh, he's got Maelstrom. He should be okay.
Lifestealer has fighting. It's actually the other way around, actually. Bloodseeker has the farming item right now, has the Maelstrom. Problem is there's just nowhere for him to farm. Because the only place that's safe is where his entire team is. And so his entire team wants to take that money. So he really doesn't have the space to farm off this Maelstrom. Where Lifestealer just said, fine, if we're going to fight, I'm just going to buy Armlet Desolator and then just beat your face in. And that's what he's been doing for the last 10 minutes.
little bit of TLC here for the supports. The supports grabbing a little farm here.
Yeah, that is the dream for a support. It's very uncommon to see any lane free when a Spirit Breaker's in the game. So if you can take any little bit you do, because Spirit Breaker's going to hoover it up otherwise. The greedy space cow that he is.
Yeah. Though the XP gap is really starting to widen here. I think, unfortunately, Cashflow is a little bit wary about showing up on the map, right? So they're not going to try to show in the lane so that they don't get picked. But at the same time, you might not be getting picked, but now you're not getting XP. Oh, Queen of Pain grabs the Watcher here. They spot her out. They decide to go in on the Shaman, get an easy pick. Oh my gosh, double hook into the double tether. Oh,
beautiful on the tether.
Super
they have the damage.
Here. Oh, they lose a life stealer immediately. He's so fast. He's a freaking race car. Slowed. Hilariously enough.
Look at the Wall of Frost. Wall of Frost is a massive counter.
Oh, he gets the BKB off. And they're going for more.
And then he
dive. Drop them. Oh, and they're gonna team wipe them here. I think they dive.
Real quick question: do they get the QQ walk off? Do they have any way to get vision? And they don't. So he's just gonna QQ walk away.
Wow, but he's got survivor's guilt because that's the last man on the team alive. Oh, he's gonna get this kill. He does.
He hits the primal.
Oh, and the tip. Wow. Oh, no, the BM tipping.
We're getting some
voice lines. The strat's coming out. I heard them mention that they were gonna tip people to tilt them, I think.
We'll see. I mean, that was surprising. That fight really turned around very quickly, but it really turned off on the back of those BKBs coming out, specifically the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker's BKB just let him run through the Wall of Frost, run through the Grimstroke abilities, and he just didn't care and just beat them down.
Oh,
beautiful timing on the BKB.
Cloudcooker's looking for another kill. Here they go. Oh, he catches it in the last second. How? Oh, he doesn't even matter though.
I just hog.
Oh, he hook shots away. He somehow lives.
3 seconds till another charge, so I think he's just gonna walk away.
Will he?
Yep, he's gonna get him.
Oh, there it is. All right.
Hoovers up a little Midas creep and 2,600 gold right now in the pockets of Cloudkicker, going towards that Octarine core. We all know how powerful Octarine core is with Midas and Spearbreaker charge. Getting a charge through 2, while Lifestealer is just 1v2ing top. kills Bloodseeker.
Wow, what a segmented fight here. Then it perfectly worked out to the advantage of the Shuckers there. That's the strength of the draft is showing right there, right?
It's just the strength of the positions the cores are in. I mean, Lifestealer just wants to fight the Bloodseeker 1v1, and Bloodseeker just can't take the damage when Lifestealer has a Desolator Armlet. You're not gonna outright click that with a BKB Maelstrom. It's just you don't have the damage.
Yeah, I think the timing that Shuckers have been pulling off right here is great. Like they can't, Cashflow just can't handle this constant pressure. Like this Queen is scared to fight. She's got her Orchid and she's not been able to use it very effectively. Like here it is, like not even 40 seconds later, and we've got Spirit Breaker charging the Clockwork again with a Night's Bomb, and he's dead.
Didn't see me coming, did you?
He stands underneath the ward and gets killed. Oh, charging with the Primal Beast. Circle comes out from Bloodseeker. Shackle on the illusion, unfortunately. Tornado misses.
Missed.
And we just reset here. Man, it has been a kill, basically a kill a minute on both sides, honestly. Bloodbath. Ward Pink comes out on the side of Mother Shuckers. Looks like they're gonna set up to do the Tormentor here. Let's see what they get. Ooh, Inkswell upgrade. That's huge. They are gonna have more fun killing people now. Purge at the end of that. That's gonna be really big. You're gonna be able to purge off some silences, maybe purge off the Hex.
Well, but the other big thing that it's going to be able to do is Spirit Breaker's been getting relatively low in a lot of these fights, and so this does cause Inkswell to do a significant amount of healing. Going into these fights, if he can get a relatively long duration Inkswell like he's been doing, it's gonna be a good, 200, 300 health heal. And when you're dealing with a Spirit Breaker who has, 10, 15 plus armor and bulldoze turned on, that's kind of all you need.
I honestly just checked the abilities for Shaman, and all his abilities are dispellable by strong dispels, which it is Inkswell is now. So it could be really clutch coming out from Octopus here, because he'll basically be able to decide when he wants his core to stop being controlled. Oh, but there is no Inkswell here, so it's going to be a 2v5 in a second here.
This is a very greedy play, but we'll see if they can turn it around. Lifestealer just got ulted and killed.
Oh, now...
That was unfortunately the Spirit Breaker charge into 5 of them.
Too early, and, yeah. Team wasn't close enough to follow up. It would have been great if they were a little closer.
As Rocktopus says, that is a holy moly.
Holy moly indeed.
Yeah, wow.
Well, that basically brings it back up to even, yeah? Look at that graph shoot straight up.
Yeah, we are building the sound wave for this game, as these teams just really not wanting to give the other one an inch, and really just kind of letting them back into the game every couple minutes. They're letting the other team back in.
Yeah, there's definitely no. We're gonna take a minute and farm, but they're not. Shuckers' draft isn't really based upon that. It's based around fighting. They want blood. Unfortunately, there's a Bloodseeker on the other team, so they're kind of also looking for blood. Man, Bojangles just shot up in hero level. He's now top level, top XP right now.
Yeah, that last fight was huge. Getting him 3 kills is good. Starting Bojangles getting the ult off and the W on 3. Primal Beast just walking around messing with 3 supports.
That was a big EMP. There's just no mana on any of the enemy heroes. Oh. What a macro pyre. Oh, they burned to death here. There's going to be a charge up in a second here. He's not going anywhere. He's silenced. And that's going to be a full team wipe. That's a 5k gold difference right there.
That is a significant swing from this team fight going the way of Mother Shuckers.
Holy cow.
And really just was on the back of Invoker getting off all of their spells. I mean, landed a 2 to 3 person tornado, landed a 3-person EMP, landed a really good ice wall, and they just took a fight in the ice wall. You don't want to take fights in ice walls. That is a really nasty ability.
Especially coupled with the freaking Jakiro Macro Pyre. Macro Pyre did a lot of work last fight. She just killed the Clockwork, the Clockwork and the Primal basically by herself, damage-wise.
And then during all of this CC and utility that Invoker and Jakiro are bringing, Lifestealer comes out and does 5,000 damage worth of right clicks. I mean, that was a perfectly executed fight for them. Really the best thing they could have asked for.
Oh yeah, beautiful.
Invoker does have the Lincoln Sphere now, so Invoker does have, the one thing that Invoker dies to is, oh, here we go, another fight going in.
Oh wow, it's immediately pick on the Bloodseeker. Big Scream on 2.
Can Lifestealer get away so that Lifestealer's getting shackled and there really isn't any help? We missed the tornado to help Lifestealer.
4 of them. Oh my gosh. In a fight inside the Macro Pyre. They're trying to pull back, but I don't think they're going to make it. Primal Beast goes in again. Lands a stun on the Grimstroke. EMP's going to take mana of those 2. Yep. Queen might jump in here to finish off the Grimstroke. Looks like it. Oh, but a silence comes out. No more spells. Grimstroke runs back in. Cheeky stun. And he goes in for the next. Oh, with the long range.
Wow!
Oh my gosh. There's no man on this on the shaman. He gets hit by tornado again. And she's gonna get nailed by the sunstrike. Oh.
Man, MH really. Wow.
Just reading
MH
like a book.
Really reading like a book and dropping these beautiful spell combos. I mean, really showing the amount of hours that they've spent on Invoker. Spirit Breaker, surprisingly able to get away. That fight was chased by the Clockwork till the ends of the earth. But Clockwork still does come back and lands the Rocket Flare to get the kill on the Gripstroke. I mean,
that was a massive
very
XP
long,
swing.
drawn-out fight.
Massive XP swing. Look at that. That was a woof. That was a 8K, sorry, 6K jump there again.
Yeah, that was yeah. No, this has been a very interesting mid to late game now, and we're starting to get into those late games. And like we said, it's the 30-minute mark. Look at what these Midases have done. MH and Cloudkicker top net worths, and they've been fighting constantly. I mean, you have of the 32 kills, Cloudbreaker's been a part of 22 of them, and Invoker's been a part of also 24 of them. I mean, they've been constantly impactful in these fights, but they're level 20 and 18 accordingly in top networks. These Midas is really paying off for them.
Yeah, like I said before, if Shuckers make it to 30 minutes, they are going to be in a great position. You're not feeling that way about cash flow. The cash is not flowing, and you know, Fighting My Demons is sitting at the like 6th position in total net worth right now, feeling really bad. Like, Lifestealer might be a little behind gold-wise, but honestly, he's been participating in a lot of these kills.
But I'm worth so much more.
3 bounty runes.
Grimstroke picking up the triple bounty runes. The fights just haven't been happening in that part of the map, and probably kicking themselves in the foot though. They probably are quite happy they're able to get that net worth spike.
Oh, 3-man smoke here. I guess 4-man if you count Nikes.
Four man plus, yes, because we have a Nakes bomb ready. Interestingly, the Spirit Breaker is going to Radiance right now.
Oh,
I've
wow.
not seen this one before. I thought they would have went the Wind Waker or Eul Scepter, but unlike in the Radiance into the Bloodseeker, it does stop the right clicks from happening.
Yeah, he's in the fights. You know, he might as well just be doing damage constantly. Plus, you know, he's gonna stop any blinks coming out from Shaman or Clock. You know, Clock did get the shard, so he's got the jetpack, but unfortunately, like, it's just not. Oh, they're gonna transition to a quick rush real quick.
I think it's the right play. The enemy team is nowhere near them.
Immediate scout with the rocket. TP's coming in.
Big TP's coming in, and they do have vision from the Forge Spirit, so they know they're here, and they're going to back up out of this Roche pit and get ready to take a return fight. Problem is, it's really hard to take fights like this into Clockwork, because Clockwork's just going to scout you out with flares, so...
They're going to scout out with the Forge Spirits.
Situation. They're probably waiting a little bit for the Nakes bomb. Nakes bomb is 29 seconds away, so they kind of need to play safe. Looks like they're going to go in on Spirit Breaker now. Just go on to the target they can't get a pick on.
They're gonna pick
That's
off
17% on that.
Oh,
Shadow Shaman dies.
He held back 3. Doesn't look like Mistletoe's gonna make it out of this fight, but it looks like they're also gonna pick off the Primal Spirit. Oh, he's all alone!
He's all alone.
And the Spirit comes down as a team wipe! She's not getting out of this one. Oh, she manages to blink, but she's got no more mana. She can't even contest this. She can barely TP out. Tornado misses her by an inch.
Yep.
And it's going to be a Roche for Mothersuckers. Wow, they managed to take that fight really well. I thought they weren't going to do so hot without the Nakes bomb, but honestly, with the Spirit Breaker holding back 3, they were able to mop up the Primal Spirit, or Primal Beast, and the Clockwork really easy there. Just turn that into a 3v4.
I won't deny that the Spirit Breaker getting 4 bashes and 5 auto attacks is a really devastating thing for the Shadow Shaman. Shadow Shaman really only got 1 ability off. Didn't get their ultimate off, which is one of the big things they want to be doing in these fights, especially just the amount of damage it provides is a lot. Spirit Breaker just making so much space in these fights. And then the other thing that we really didn't see there, that I didn't notice at least until the fight was over, was Grimstroke has his Ag Scepter. So he got double Dark Portrait off with his tether. That turns fights around. Those illusions are not insignificant, and so Bloodseeker couldn't fight Lifestealer and 2 Dark Portraits.
He can't fight better him, unfortunately.
Yeah. So in this situation right now, Mothersucker's taking a pretty commanding lead, 10k net worth, really getting some great vision on this map, taking two to three good fights in a row. I'm trying to think right now what cash flow can do to come back into this game, and I think they really just need to get on top of this Invoker. MH's Invoker is just doing so much damage in these team fights. I'm just trying to figure out how they do it. Invoker already has a Lincoln, so it's not like you can Bloodseeker ult him.
He's got a big AB as well, so he's not going to get caught by any other Clockwork spells or Shaman spells. You know, the only thing they have is, whatchamacallit, Hookshot. Is this it?
That's about it. And then it's basically just Bloodseeker BKBing and killing him. And if you can't kill him during the BKB, we got problems.
Yeah. I guess technically Primal Beast Bash does have it. Oh, they didn't take it earlier, I realized. Oh, right, the timing.
No, they didn't. They backed off. Lifestealer was at like 300 hit points and didn't feel safe doing it. So they just wait till they're up as 5 and then take it when it's on their side of the map. If this is the safer play to do, if Cashflow wanted to contest this, they'd be in a very scary situation. Right, much like last game, they wouldn't be able to TP and rotate to it because this is on the dire side. This is perfect. Okay, wait. Someone leaving behind their broom handle on the ground. Because they're litterers. Remember, boys and girls don't litter. Litter is bad. Alright, Spirit Breaker is just charging with the King, and they're just killing the Shadow Shaman on repeat. And the solution is just to leave him behind, and I don't really know what they're going to do with this life, so he's about to die.
And he's going to come back, though. He's got Aegis. But none of the rest of the team is able to help out here. It's just a 2v3 right now. Looks like Jerry is just going to leave, unfortunately. Oh, he gets caught.
Oh, caught by the cogs.
But the rest of the...
Invoker is finally in position now to be able to fight, and they might be able to turn the...
Oh no, he's going to get left behind. I think
KB
if he was
and then
going to
QQ
TP...
walks.
Oh no, unfortunately they're a little bit segmented here.
This is a little bit of save your friend syndrome going on here, but that is a lot of Dark Fortress beating the crap out of a Clockwork here.
Yeah.
Really getting taken a pound town by these Dark Portraits.
That was a cheeky play,
There's
but
an anime.
I don't think that was worth it, right? I mean, they lose Aegis and Spirit Breaker for Shaman?
Yeah, I don't believe it was worth it, but I mean, it was an aggressive play, and one that really is the epitome of I'm Spirit Breaker and I'm going to take my friend across the map to the enemy fountain. That's kind of what he did. I mean, a great example is here. You know, they just recently took that tier 2 bottom. They charged into the tier 3 bottom to high ground for a support.
I think maybe the plan was to just keep them staggered, but you know, I think, you know, probably waiting for the rest of the team to show up. I think if they take that fight together, they instantly wipe them right there. But Spirit Breaker's too fast for his own good. Camera can barely keep up with him. Oh, they're gonna catch the Primal Beast here in the middle. And this perfect stun coming out from Rocketopus. Bash to death. And he goes down. They're gonna be able to take this next 4v5 fight.
That's exactly what they want. They want to take these picks. They want to really pressure. They're a little unfortunate they don't have the Aegis right now, but they just want to push and really just try to break open this game. I mean, they have an 11k lead and they just want to finish this out.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Yeah, they don't want to go late against the Bloodseeker. Not that Bloodseeker late is, you know, the hardest thing to overcome, but you know, I honestly think Lifesteal late might be better. Yeah.
Well, I just don't think they don't want to give themselves any opportunities to make mistakes. I mean, they're trying to push their lead. They're trying to take as much as they can. They don't want to leave any room for them to. They just don't want to leave any room for Cashflow to come back into this game.
I think that's definitely the smartest move here.
Arcane power.
So, looking at this, we're currently a little backing up right now, getting farm. Standard farm thing, pushing in the lanes. Looks like Mother Shuckers is looking to take the last tier 2 tower. Oh, Clockwork engages on to the Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker getting double bashes out. EMP landing on 2. Quackling in the backline, landing a 3-man screen into a kill on the Grimstroke. While Bloodseeker comes in and also gets the pick on the Spirit Breaker.
Oh, but he's gonna go down.
Lifestealer's still alive. He does kill Bloodseeker, and Invoker and Quapper having a 1v1 off the sideline.
She barely gets that alive. Unfortunately, this
Lifestealer has the shard and feasts on this Primal Beast, getting himself back up to full health, just about. Are they really going to continue chasing here? They are! They actually use the Lifestealer Ag Scepter to get inside Clockwork, and it's going to get another kill.
Oh!
Wow, the save from the Shadow Shaman Hex Shackles.
Oh no, he's overstayed his welcome.
He's overstayed a little bit of his welcome here. He better...
Can he feast?
He actually...
the last second? Oh no, he's going to get grabbed. There's no cancel for this. He's dead.
There's no cancel stop for that, and he's dead.
Oh man. That is rough. Still 8k up, but huge XP exchange there. 10k coming back towards cash flow there, which was sorely needed. Oof. It's just...
yeah, 10,000 experience going their direction. 4,200 gold. Really pulling back the lead.
4.5k gold swing here. That's going to be rough. All right, we dialed in the volumes a little bit. I know that they really want to push the tempo on the side of Mother Shuckers, but I don't know. I think they might want to just plan out these fights just a little bit more slowly. The rest of the team's just having a hard time keeping up with Spirit Breaker. I think if they really were able to bring all their resources to bear at once, I think they just smash right through cash flow.
That was unreal.
Wow, look at the look at the net worth here, though. MH is really just taking off here.
Yeah, no, MH is almost 25. About, what, is that 20 experience? 45 experience away from 25. They're about to get it right now. I wonder if they're going to be getting the Wex, the passive effects are going to get radial deafening, but I'm assuming radial deafening blast here going into the big AoE defs, and that's exactly what they do.
Oh, does Primal Beast get caught out here? No, he doesn't.
He's looking. It looks like they might be trying to get Clockwork with the Silver Edge. Clockwork just sneaks into the trees a little bit, little juking and jiving. Though MH doing the blink forward misses the tornado, but gives enough vision for Spearbreaker to come in. That's the pick.
The Blade Mail is actually a lot of damage.
Yeah. All right.
Tribute.
So really splitting the map down the middle here. So we're looking at the team of Mother Shuckers really trying to push in the top, trying to take this final tier 2
and cash flow is just on the opposite side of the map right now. They don't want anything to do with Mother Shuckers. They're going to give it up because they don't want to take the fight 45.
They smoke. Looks like Cashflow might actually be thinking the best bet for them is just to take the Tormentor. It looks like on the opposite side, they're thinking the exact same thing. Time to take Tormentor. Giving a shard now over to the Invoker, and that is Ag's EMP. That's the EMP sucks to the middle of it, and that's not insignificant. Getting a little bit more CC into these fights does give them a little bit more ability to lock the enemy team down.
Oh man, they're taking this Tormentor. Just leave it. And that was an alarm for that's an alarm for Mother Shuckers right there.
All right, so the main thing we're looking at currently is the 13 minutes till Roshan. Sorry, 13 seconds till Roshan comes up, so. And in response to that, we have. It looks like the teams currently are grouping up. To apologize, but our camera looks like they're grouping up right now for Roche because it has just now respawned. It's on the top side of the map. We'll see if the teams notice, but that is a problem, prime objective for Mother Shuckers. So they're wanting to close out this game. But yeah, teams are backing up. They're getting some farm. They're not wanting to make any mistakes. Clockwork is just being harassed with the rocket flares, and these Midas is just being put to work. Though it is interesting for the first time this game, Lifestealer is now back right next to the Spirit Breaker for farm. So Spirit Breaker giving a surprising amount of space to the other cores in their team. Unlike any of the Spirit Breakers I play with, because we're all so greedy.
Oh, Cataclysm barely misses. They hit him with they hit Spirit Breaker with a dust. Oh, he manages to get the ultimate off. Oh, there's this Mist Cloud as well. Oh no, they immediately wipe Lifestealer and Spirit Breaker. Not a shot for the rest of the team to get there at all. Big meatball coming out.
Oh. Here's the BKB on the Primal Beast, just allowing him to use the Pulverizer this entire fight. Lifestealer did buybacks. This is a Lifestealer buyback. We'll see if they can get off, but that is a full duration shackle that we just didn't stop. Stops the Lifestealer in their tracks. But it looks like Shadow Shaman will be punished for it.
Oh,
off in the backline trying to kill the supports.
Oh, last move, right
secondary pick.
That was a great buyback for Jerry, honestly.
Oh yeah.
They take out Bloodseeker, take out Quap. There's no buyback on Bloodseeker either. No longer buyback on Jerry either, but this could be a key timing where they actually take something here. It's going to be a 3v2 fight for quite a while.
Yeah, they could take an objective or at least force buybacks out on the enemy team. We'll see what they do, but I'm not 100% certain if they have the wherewithal or the knowledge to know that, you know, they really don't want to spend buybacks right now. They have been not really pushing their favor.
Queen just lost her buyback. Oh, she got it back.
Yeah, doing the math there, doing the quick math to buy an item and have enough afterwards. Jerry the receiver clearing the way before hitting the tower. I think this is just missing on the timing. There's the glyph. And they're just going to walk away now without forcing any buybacks. This was a perfect defense coming from the perspective of cash flow. Just not having to give up anything for this.
Yep, they gave up a glyph and that was it. Well, the vision is very good right now for Shuckers. They will know the nanosecond anyone walks out of the base at this point. Keeping them locked into their base. Stroke is being thrown here, splitting up. Bloodseeker is running towards
But I'm
Lifestealer,
worth so much more.
but they're not quite sure where to go about it. Oh, MH gets pinged out by Cashflow, and they all congregate. And Checkers all congregate around Cashflow. That's looking good, and it looks like another ping comes out on the wards. I think Shuckers are looking for another fight now. Looks like Lifestealer's about to link up. Look at that drawing. And they are saying they're over there, but they then find them. Oh. Lincoln was popped. Alright. I think, honestly, Shuckers are just looking for an opportunity here. Is that Liquid Sphere new?
On Bloodseeker, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think they expected that, so... Could be a blessing in disguise, because they could have taken a really bad fight there if they weren't careful. What's the play here? Did they just set up for Roche again? Yep,
I mean,
yeah,
it's set up for Roche. I think that's what they need to do. They need to take Roche.
Immediately scout it out.
Yeah.
But there's not a lot that they can do about this, honestly. Again, it's on the Dire side, so they don't really have a way to get there really quickly. Gate gets pinged out. Clockwork's TPing over. Oh, right, and it's daytime now, so they're switching over. They spot out the Shaman TP. And the Clockwork. They're going to annihilate this Shaman. Clock is charged. Oh, Combo Breaker out. But unfortunately, they get tethered. Double silence. Both supports go down. Spirit Breaker is going in on the Primal Beast. He's BKB'd up, but that's not going to mean anything. Big Scream on 4. Oh, and the man fight coming out from Lifestealer and Bloodseeker. But unfortunately, he's getting bashed left and right. And speaking of being bashed, so is Quap. She's going to go down here. Not another silence, but that's okay because she's dead. And it looks like MH is actually just going to go be chasing this Bloodseeker, but he's fast as a race car. He's just dodging into the spells.
Guys, you need to defend.
Lifestealer being low is not helping out.
Does need to be careful here because Image can get picked if they do get a good hook shot. There's potential for him just to die, like right here.
2v1. He's not going to be able to. Oh.
Yeah, that was what I was worried about. He did take a lot of damage off the Deafening Blast, but the hook shot does just stun him through it.
Yep, even with his BKB.
In response, they do get the Aegis, so they get the Aegis and cheese on the side of other Shuckers.
Wow, that was a lot of XP right there. 7k XP exchange.
Yep.
Just for that
Invoker.
Wow.
Invoker is very big and very far ahead. Is worth a lot of money.
He really needs to be playing it tighter to the tight here. I do think that Shuckers have a great lead, and their win probability is really good. But this graph has been back and forth all game. I mean, I wouldn't be sitting on thinking I'm invincible at this point. Wow, look at that. There's an AC and Basher on this Lifestealer. I think he's gonna finish probably Abyssal Blade just to finish off the Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I think the Abyssal Blade is probably the right choice. Gives them more BKB piercing stuns, a little more pressure.
They've got about 3 minutes 30 seconds left on this Aegis. What's the play here for Shuckers? I guess just break high ground. I think they really want to pick this, though.
They'd love to get a pick. If they can get a pick middle here, that'd be the right choice. But I think it really is just get their lanes pushed out, get creepy equilibrium going their direction, and then group with the Aegis and try to get a high ground pick. They do have good high ground, and in all honesty, the high ground defense on the side of Cashflow, if they can pick the Shadow Shaman in these fights, which is a lot harder now that the combo breakers on Shadow Shaman, it is a lot of their high ground defense.
Yeah, it's going to be, this high ground is going to be the toughest obstacle for Shuckers here. They've got a great lead, but it's like we all said before. High ground is the hardest it's ever been to take this patch. 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes left on this Aegis here. I think Shuckers needs to really push up. Quap scouts out, or calls out where they think they're playing. And it looks like Shuckers are going to be grouping up here, invading the triangle a little bit. We're going to be taking some Ancients. Oh. Primal pigs out Shuckers. I think they want to fight, but that's a bit optimistic right now considering everyone else's positions. Oh, charge comes out on the Spear Breaker. Who is it for? It's for the Primal. Unfortunately, he's gonna break it off to blink away. Oh, they catch this lifesteal. They catch the Bloodseeker, hook shot in, double stun. Oh, what a macro fire on 4. Their BKB's out, so it's not so bad, but Queen goes down. Lifesteal still has Aegis. They're just chopping wood over here. Oh no, Combo Breaker goes off in the Shaman, but she's not gonna make it very far. X comes out on this Life Stealer, but he's, again, got Aegis, so he doesn't really care.
Oh! P shard to pull the Shaman closer. Lifestealer's just continuing the pressure.
Yep, he's just...
Lifestealer doesn't care, has the Accept, has the Aegis coming back with... That's also Bloodseeker ult down.
Bloodseeker ult down, he's got no big EV, he's got the Trickster Cloak, he's running back in. They lose Spear Breaker. Lifestealer's still in it. He gets ulted. He doesn't have Aegis right now. This is gonna... If he goes... Oh my god, he goes down! Dieback on the Queen. Should this be a dieback? It is!
That is a massive AoE
no!
deafening blast.
Oh, and MH finishes it off. They've got the Lifestealer buyback here, and they can have Shaman, but it's going to be a 4v2. Ooh, very scary.
Lifestealer buyback looks like they're wanting to pressure and take this high ground. They're wanting to force more buybacks on the side of
But there's no
cash
more.
flow.
There's just Shaman.
And looks like Lifestealer decides it's time to just take the buildings and ignore the barracks.
Queen
And with
is
off
already
the back
died
of Alacrity, that is a choice.
Yeah, I mean, he could easily... There's a buyback from the Shaman. And the question is if they're going to be able to cancel that Shaman spells. If they do, that's it for Crash Flow. They go back to the buildings. Oh, the bash of the Shaman. That's the dieback for her. And here comes BKB on the Bloodseeker. He's running at the enemy team.
Lifestealer's ignoring the fight. Bloodseeker's going to try to take out 4v1. He's doing a good job, but Lifestealer's just hitting the buildings.
Yep. Lifestealer's...
They need to be aware.
Aegis is halfway. Oh no, that goes through BKB. He's not going to be able to survive that. And MH is going to BKB and maybe run TP. Oh no, the bash out from the Bloodseeker. He's going to go down here. Oh my lord.
They do have 4 buybacks. They have 2 more buybacks available. They'll be able to fend off the Bloodseeker push here, but that was a greedy choice.
That was a very greedy choice. Honestly, I think they probably should turn around. There may be a bit of disconnect there for the Mother Shuckers, but still quite a comfortable lead. No buyback on the Lifestealer, unfortunately, because he bought back to get there, so that's a dieback for him. Whew, it's heating up. I mean, I know they got 20k gold lead and everything, but it's still only a 90% chance to win. And
yeah, Cash Flow easily has a way back into this game.
Lincoln's pop by the Spear Breaker.
Yep. But they did at least take the racks middle.
Oh, he got caught by the ice path. What an ice path! Charge in from the 17% left and right.
That was a beautiful Clockwork ultimate. There's the tether onto 2. Locking them in the bowling alley to line up the damage. That Clockwork is just getting chunked.
Combo Breaker. Oh, Queen of Pain is not having a good day. She's doing damage, but she's not able to finish anyone off. Silence on the Primal Beast. Queen of Pain jucking in to do damage. Stroke of Fate misses, just barely. Shaman's TPing in. They want to keep pushing this fight, but their heroes are all halfway there. Oh, Cataclysm. Oh, they catch Bojangles out with the EMP.
That is too good.
And they were just gonna farm Ancients for a second here. I think
we're gonna back up and reset these fights.
Yeah. What was this? What's the name? Shuckers need to reset. They need their Lifestealer. They need their damage and bash. Oh, Combo Breaker also out on Grimstroke.
Yep. That was the first trigger of it. This last team fight, it really helped him help the Grimstroke knock down the Primal Beast and the Quap. Kept them alive so he can get the double Dark Portrait off. Unfortunately, not able to get the Dark Portrait trigger hits on the Bloodseeker. I've been seeing the attempt, and unfortunately, the tethers have not been hitting Bloodseeker. So that's been an unfortunate side effect of these team fights.
Smoke comes out on Shuckers. They are setting up for Roche. 2 minutes for Roche respawn. He's definitely going to be on the Radiant side, so they're picking it out. Ooh, Grimstroke deep here, dropping wards. Smoked up. Oh. Yeah, definitely. Cash Flow definitely setting up to go over this Roche. And we're getting really close. We're getting close to tier 5s, aren't we? Are we at tier 5s?
We are getting very close. That is now, yep, 60 minutes officially triggered. So tier 5 neutrals do drop now. So we're probably going to see both team pivot really quickly and get all their tier 5s to drop. There's a giant's ring for Lifestealer, and that is always a dream come true for that little goblin.
Yeah, he's able to path anywhere he wants. 50 move speed, 35 strength, 60% model scale. I love that stat. Ex Machina coming out for Queen of Pain here. Reset all her cooldowns. What does she have?
That is big, specifically resetting the resetting some
BKB
very
and
important
Lincolns.
items like BKB and Lincolns. They could potentially look at getting something like a combo breaker at this point now because the Ox Machina does reset that as well.
That could be huge, honestly. Roshan's
Tier
got 1
5
minute.
on Invoker. Invoker's about to pick their tier 5 as well. Neo Shield coming out on Cloud Kicker on the Spirit Breaker. That's going to make them really annoying to deal with.
Oh, yeah. And he's got Shard, right? So
Force Boots coming out on Grimstroke.
Oh, fight breaking out.
Fight breaking out, yep. Stream onto Jerry.
Oh, he's so far out.
The deep AoE Deafening Blast does let him get the ultimate off on Primal Beast. He's currently like, oh, he's healing back up.
Oh, big Cataclysm and Meatball.
Gosh.
3. Oh, Queen's gonna go down. Shaman goes down from the residual damage. Oh,
going down.
Spirit Breaker,
Down.
really. That's 3 dead. They're not even gonna go for Roshan here. They're just gonna try to finish off Bojangles and end the game. Oh, Refresher. Refresher for MH. Got another spell.
He has Ex Machina.
Yep. Oh my lord. And I think this is game right here. There's no more buybacks on Bojangles.
They have 2 buybacks, but they don't have any buybacks on their quarters. We'll see if they walk past this, but I think they might just go try to end the game right now.
Yeah, he's going to end the game. And there it is, GG! Shuckers takes the final game in the series. 2-1. Shuckers moves on to the next series.
62 minutes.
Wow. That was
good game, y'all. Fun games coming out from Mother Shuckers, and I will not disagree. These are 3 very big, very long games. Very fun and lots of fighting. 62 minutes in, both teams over 40 kills. That is not a deathless game.
No, not at all. Oh boy, all right. And let's switch over to the post game here. Whew, wow, that was a bloodbath. That's, how many kills is that? I'm still loading, holy cow. Whew.
99 kills.
Yeah, almost 100 kills on the board. Amazing showing for both Cash Flows and Mother Shuckers. Wow, what a series. All right, well, I'm going to post this up, and we're going to take a quick break, because that was just a very long series.
All right, I'm grabbing our post-game interview. We're going to be having one from Cloud Kicker.
Ah.
Give me a second here. I don't have the ability to drag.
I don't think I do either.
Okay.
Let's see. Maybe I am staffed.
Need you.
Oh, I can. Hello, Cloud Kicker. Congratulations on your win.
Oh, thank you.
That was some amazing Spirit Breaker playing there. Holy cow. First time they let him through in the series and you guys insta-picked him. I can see
we've been talking about that. Well, he's kind of broken right now, so I don't have to be too comfortable.
Ain't that the
So I
truth?
wanted to say you have stepped in on this team. I don't think you've played with this group a lot in the past. How was it for you to step in and interact with the squad that this is, I think, one of the first times you played with them in these long of games?
It's pretty nice. We had a rocky start, but the second 2 games were we brought it together.
Yeah, it was amazing to see you guys rally. There were so many times where like cash flow would just kind of were breathing down your guys' necks, and you guys were able to take some good consecutive team fights and really bring it back. I've seen a lot of big swings, but like these last 2 games, these swings have been really back and forth. I mean, this graph is like a sine wave here. It's just back and forth.
Well,
I love it. Great Dota.
We were quite terrified that we had tossed the game when me and my Steeler ran into bottom by ourselves with Aegis.
Yeah.
Going against the Shadow Shaman at their tier 3 on the opposite side of the map of the rest of your team. Yes, we remember that fight.
I think you've definitely put the fear of God into them, though, because they did not want to step out of their base, and they did not want to not be 5.
For sure.
So I need to ask for the next games, right? So you're going to move on to your next set of games. What are you? Do you have any spoilers? Any hints potentially at what you guys are looking to do? Or are you going to continue playing this type of brawly and really aggressive style of Dota that you've so far showed off all 3 of these games? Your desires for blood is immense.
We've all been wanting to do the very fast-paced Dota, and I think we're going to try and stick with that.
All right, perfect. Do you have anything else to say to the stream while we got you here?
Nothing particular. It's been fun playing, and hopefully we have more fun games before the end of the night.
All right.
Awesome. Well, I'll go ahead and throw you back into the Shuckers chat, and thank you for joining us for this little post game.
Thank you.
Thank you, Clucker.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and go to a quick break because I definitely need some water after that one. Whew.
Everyone, thank you all, and we will see. Well, I don't know if we'll be coming back on this stream in particular, but we will see where more Kernel Kup is going to be tonight.
Yep. We'll see y'all in a little bit. All right, Cashflow gets the coin flip. Let's see if staff infection picks Radiant or Dire. And they picked Dire. All right, welcome everybody. Here we are going to enter the draft phase finally
Radiant
for
team ban.
Cashflow versus Staff Infection. So I've played against this stack before with Mopped and Costco Sushi, Dr. Clayton, and Rampage before. I don't think I've ever played
Bad
against
dude's
Stainless,
banning
but
someone now.
we'll see how that goes.
The green team's banning someone now.
All right. So, Death Prophet ban up the rip. And
Banning someone now.
no Spirit Breaker or Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor is that classic pub stompers, and
Dire
this is
team
kind of
ban.
it looks like the first few games of everyone's Kernel Kup careers here, so I think it's pretty safe to ban pub stompers.
The green team's banning someone now.
Was swinging. And no
5 seconds remaining.
Lifestealer or Necrophos. Yeah, they definitely know how to target ban against Bojangles. I mean, Bojangles is just a great lifesteal in general.
Impossible.
Radiant team pick.
And no Dawn. Okay. Sounds solid.
Dire
I
team
wonder... Treant Protector.
pick. Radiant team ban.
Boardman has been doing great on his Treant Protector. I think he's won both his... Not both. No, he's done really well in both his Treant Protector games. And it looks like we're going to get a Sand King first pick. Oh, interesting. So far in all the games, we've always seen supports picked up first. So it's very bold of Staff Infection to just bring it out and put their pos 3 right on the rip. Love it.
Bad dude's banning someone now.
No Grimstroke. He is just a good hero regardless of if you've got a lot to combo with. I mean, he's still pretty nasty with the Sand King. So, plus, Dream Protector can't really deal with the Spirit on their own. It's going to need like 3 hits at level 3 of that ability of the of the Ghost Silenced. No Jug. They must have a lot of magic damage.
5 seconds
Not want any
remaining.
BKB heroes.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, Oracle. I think this might be the first Oracle pick I've seen this tournament. Great sustain. A lot of purging going on here from the Oracle anyways. Should be a good time. I think he's actually pretty good against Tree because you can cast it from super far away and just let it rip. And then it'll eventually hit him and you'll know where he's
5
at even if
seconds
he's in the
remaining.
trees. Could be pretty good. All right, eating into the reserve time here for cash flow. I think they were not expecting this Oracle pick. They could be picking like a Huskar here, honestly, to go along with this Oracle. That could be pretty nasty. You just throw on the Oracle ultimate, he can't die, and you just be healing him the whole
Radiant's
time.
team pick.
Bench. That's going to be a comfort pick for Kyrgios. She's been doing pretty good this tournament. She somehow manages to find a bit of farm. Like, she had Ags the last time she played Spirit, Vengeful Spirit. And I'm usually also a support player, and I'm really, really poor. So, the fact that she found it, I think is pretty impressive, personally. Last pick here for cash flow, and it's a Night Stalker. Ooh, really good up against these heroes that love to constantly cast spells. That AoE silence is gonna be rough, and especially when he gets his BKB, he's not gonna care about a lot of what this Sand King or Oracle does, for that matter. Nothing BKB piercing so far. On the side of Staff Infection.
5 seconds remaining.
I really need to turn off my FPS counter. I'll do that later. All right. Long, hard things coming out here. What's good against Night Stalker? People who don't like to cast spells. Who doesn't like to cast spells in a game of casting spells? That's a tough one. I don't really know. Someone with a lot of passives or just likes to hit. Probably maybe Troll? Like he's hit set and forget it? We'll see. Or even Spectre. Spectre might not be bad. You definitely have to buy BKB up against this Night Stalker. If you don't have one, I think it's going to be a hard time for you.
Dire team pick.
And here comes the pick. Techies. That's not a bad pick. You don't want to walk into mines. He's got a disarm. He can jump in. He gets minefield, and you're literally in a minefield. You have your own little war horror in Dota 2, and that's Techies. That's what he brings to the game. He's a
5 seconds.
3-man war crime team. It's I don't know if that's a good thing, but he's here. And Wraith King, though they're looking to pressure these lanes heavily. That's definitely going to be a pause 1 Wraith King unless this is a mid Sand King. So it's going to either be off lane or safe lane Wraith King, but I think here it's going to definitely be a pause 1. So he's going to take that off lane tower. He's going to force the Night Stalker out or force him to play super far out. So it's going to be
remaining.
It's going to be tough. All right, and so far they don't have any good ways to clear out these skeletons.
Radiant team.
So let's see if they do that.
Drow Ranger.
Oh, Drow Ranger. It will be tough. The only one they have that can jump on top of this Drow is really Sand King or Wraith King if he gets it, but you've got Swap to keep Drow safe. You've got the Treant Protector ultimate that will just stop him in the tracks, BKB it or not. And
Dire team ban.
oh, yep, Sniper ban, Lena ban. So they don't want even more ranged on the side of Staff Infection. They're like, Drow's gonna be hard enough to get on top of. If we have Sniper, I don't have to get on top of him. So they're banning that out. Hilariously enough, Kunkka is still in the pool, and he would throw a huge wrench into these plans. You've got a couple of slow supports that aren't super mobile. Without actually, that's not true. Techies has mobility, but or a little bit of mobility, but it's right now you don't have a whole lot of jump on the side of Staff Infection, so Kunkka could be really good here.
Radiant team pick.
And Huskar got banned because that is what I was thinking too. So it could be Troll. Troll might not be bad here. It does a similar thing to the Huskar. You kind of just let loose and let the ult keep you alive. So we'll see what the final picks are here. I think honestly they need another mid lane. I mean, it could be Drow mid, but I think Drow mid's just really weak in general. So here comes the reserve time. 1 minute to the final pick for cash flow. And what will it be? Honestly, Puck could be good. Silence is always good. I like Puck. Not a lot of damage. They have so damage. Night Stalker could pump at night, but Drow Ranger does do a lot of damage to keep her, they can keep her alive. Plus Vengeful Spirit Aura just pumps everyone damage, and I guess Tree with damage aura will punch really hard. But I think some sort of right-clicking ranged mid would be really good right here. They have got good body to keep them alive.
Dire team pick.
And a Zeus. All right, yeah. Reveal the Sand King, zap the crap out of Oracle and Techies, and clear out the skeletons. I mean, it's not gonna be very fast, but it'll get probably the job done. Probably.
Five seconds remaining.
Oh, I'm kind of a French toast person. All right, and the final pick to come out for Staff Infection. Honestly, I troll mid maybe. Honestly, I think they need more jump. They could do pretty good with Bat Rider. Bat Rider kind of got buffed this last patch, I think, if I recall correctly. Oh, tough spot for Staff Infection already. So far I'm liking Cashflow's draft a bit more just because they've got Tree Venge. I think that's a lot stronger support duo than Oracle Techies. A lot more easy control, a lot more straightforward, a lot of healing. Just a bit of healing on the Oracle, but it's not going to be that much. Oh, my casting partner, they've got a lot of things to do tomorrow, so they're not going to be around. So it's just going to be solo me for this series. I'll be with Josh the next series, so it'll be fun. Phantom Lancer. So it is going to be probably an off lane or mid Wraith King. It's probably going to be... Oh, it's going to have to be a mid Wraith King because a mid Sand King would just get revealed and blasted by Zeus. So, yep, and Rampage is their off lane player, I do believe. So, ooh, very interesting. Very, very interesting draft. They've got a lot of jump now. I mean, PL basically just gets there. So we're going to see how this goes. Overall, I still think Cashflow's draft is a little bit better, but that's just me. Love seeing these unique hero picks, though. Cashflow definitely picking what they know. I mean, Staff Infection definitely could be picking what they know. I don't know a lot about Staff Infection personally. But I haven't been seeing a lot of Oracle Techies in general. So this will be very, very interesting to see, to say the least. Oh. All right, here we go. It's going to be Cashflow as the Radiant against Staff Infection as the Dire. Let's transition over. All right,
Two Dota players
here we
in a
go.
lane. They might kiss.
Prepare for battle.
Two Dota
Good
players
luck,
in a
have
lane.
fun. Come
They
out.
might kiss.
Oh, I love seeing these friendly voice lines. This is so much fun. All right, so let's go ahead and go ahead with introductions. So we've got Bojangles on the mid. What's very interesting because he's normally been the pause 1 player in his last series. Got Holiday on the 3 Night Stalker. It looks like he's going to immediately run into or scout out the enemy team here who are setting up on the rune. We've got Kiragos on her signature Vengeful Spirit, and Boardman gets paid on his Dream Protector, and Fighting My Demons. Last series, they were the off-lane player, but now, or sorry, the mid player, but now they are the pause 1 Drow.
30 seconds.
And on the side of Staff Infection, we got Costco, Sushi, and the Techies. Our wonderful
Two Dota
Rampage on
players in a
Sand
lane.
King, and
They
last but
might
not least,
kiss.
our final 3. We've got Mouth on
Making
Oracle,
mistakes is the path to wisdom.
PL with Dr. Clayton, and Stainless as the Wraith King, which I do think will be mid. Alright. Looks like Rampage is going to make a play for the rune here, 2v2. They'll get it, and it looks like... all 3 bounty runes are going to be grabbed by cash flow. So immediately, sorry, staff infection. So staff infection will immediately take a small lead here. And it looks like our lanes are shaking out how we thought they would. So mid Wraith King, mid Zeus versus with Rampage and Costco Sushi up against the Drow fighting my demons and Boardman on tree. And finally in the Dire safe lane is going to be Dr. Clayton and Mount versus Holiday and Kuragos. A little damage trading out here. Honestly, I think the first blood will probably be in this Radiant safe lane. This tree is just a menace. He's just going to run up to you and punch you in the face constantly. He's got a lot of health. He has not a lot of armor, but he's got a lot of health, and he's not willing, or sorry, he's not afraid to use it. Ooh. Good stun in this tree, but he doesn't really care. He's gonna punch you in the face. Leech Seed comes out. He's healing up. He's just gonna trade out this Sand King, make his life a living nightmare, and Drow's just gonna farm peacefully. Bojangle's not having the best time in middle, but what is he really gonna do against the Wraith King? This lane probably would just be a very, very quiet one where both of them get their farm. But we got probably a little action here up in the top lane. Mount going up against Kuragos, but she does just have a lot more damage. She'll definitely be able to trade him out a bit better. Oracle, though, deceptively dangerous. Usually he's thought of as a saving support, but he actually does quite a bit of damage. You can stack up quite a bit of damage with the Purified Flames. Oh, wow. What was that? He was so far behind the tower, I did not even see that. Holy cow. Well, he gets first blood there. Oh, and in the top lane, they're able to finally finish off the Oracle with a little bit of a Wave of Terror. So both lanes giving up kills. Couriers both come out from mid. Zeus gets a bottle. Wraith King finishes his bracer. And just like that, Boardman heads back immediately. I think he TP'd over. He did. And boots come out on Costco Sushi. Ooh. Little stun to secure some last hits. In the top lane, we've got a little bit of action. Little root comes out from Mount, but unfortunately doesn't do very much damage. He's got to watch his mana usage here. Kuragos is also kind of low, but she's got a full repertoire of spells. Oh, he gets a sick D-ward. Now, Kuragos won't be able to trade him out so easily. Unfortunately, this is not just doing a lot of damage. I think he might not like that. Ooh. And they're contesting the pull. Radiant's contesting the pull on the Dire side here. Looks like, oh. And Costco Sushi get level 3 off of that. So, very static lanes. I love what I love what Staff Infection is doing. Their counter to Tree and Protector is to cut down the trees. And I think that's exactly what you should be doing. Any of these tree-based heroes, deforestation is the key. It is the answer to them. So you run to Squirrel, you run to a Tree Protector. Anybody else who messes with trees, just cut them down. They don't need them. Costco Sushi's looking for a gank middle here. He's got the blast off. He's gonna jump in with the blast off. Oh! The jump away. The heavenly jump saves Mr. Bojangles here. And it looks like Stainless is going to be stuck underneath the tower. Nope, he'll be fine. He was able to walk away, disengage. Failed gank, but I love where Costco Sushi is going here. Unfortunately, Sand King is just able to play it really safe here. So that's unique where the techies can make that kind of move, where this Vengeance Prayer definitely could not. Well, maybe she could. I really don't know what Clayton and Mop do to Holiday. They don't have a lot of damage yet, so I don't think he's really in danger of dying in this lane. Holiday, I mean. Oh, Zeus had to back up and TV back in. It looks like Mop is gonna go for another pull. Ooh. Scary, scary Drow Ranger. Oh, well, that's a lot of damage coming out of the techies here. Rampage is looking for a stun. More right clicks come out from the techies. Can we get one more bomb? One more bomb would do it. Oh, not quite. Not quite. A Leech Seed comes out and slows down. They're going to get the return kill here on Rampage. Oof. The slows with the Leech Seed and the Drow Frost Arrows is just too much for Sand King. Return actually coming up here on top lane. They're going to... Kyrgos and Holiday are going to grab the courier and just whoop Dr. Clayton as he runs by. He is not having a good time. Trade out wards. Mouth trying to trade right clicks with Kyrgos, but unfortunately, she's got 75, 78, 76 damage, and he's got 52. Less than that, actually. Oh, he's just gonna get dove, and the Zeus ult comes out to steal the kill for the Oracle. They're so low. Techies is so low as well. Actually, just the bottom lane's crazy low. They're gonna have to back up here or risk giving up even more kills.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they successfully back off. Great play on the side of Staff Infection. That Zeus really being a menace. I mean, honestly, Wraith King is getting a lot of farm, but he can't really kill this Zeus without help. And here help is coming because Costco Sushi's making another rotation. He's gonna sit behind the tower here. But Zeus, Bojangles is full health. Oh, here comes the stun, double damage rune. Jump in. Follow-up bomb, backs up immediately because he's taking tower aggro, but unfortunately it's just not quite enough. Oh! And there's a kill in the top lane. That's just a stun into getting the beat down during the nighttime. I mean, Night Stalker at night is his MO. Oof. Lane's not going so hot on the side of Staff Infection right now. It's a tough time. I think the draft is really showing here for the early game anyways. I think late game when they have items, it's going to be a really tough time for cash flow when Staff Infection has items, but honestly, in this early game, they're going to reign supreme here. Stun comes out, but what does it do? He's going to need the skeletons out to view anything, and he's not dropping them quite yet. Ooh. Rotation coming out from the techies. Root into a big jump. Slow for the techies. They're gonna turn and face off on the Vengeful Spirit. She gets the kill with the Spirit, but she'll die in return here for PL. Tough trade. Got what she could, but unfortunately, the kill gonna go away to Dr. Clayton. Bring him back up the net worth here. Woo. Tips coming out from Fight My Demons for Boardman. Killing the pos 3, and let's see, win probability is still pretty good here, looking at the 8-minute mark, but XP and gold definitely hopping in forward in the way of cash flow. Excellent lane control on both sides right now for cash flow. Looks like coming out of that series with Mother Shuckers, they've got the fire lit under them. They don't want to take it on 4th place this Kernel Kup. They want 3rd. Oh, looks like they're gonna make a go on Dr. Clayton here. Get the stun. Are they gonna make this dive under the tower? No, they are not. Oh, Mount shows up, and the TP is forced out from the techies. Return. Are they going to reverse here? Techies is taking the long way around. I think they're just waiting for another route, honestly. Oh, it looks like Stainless is totally diving Jangles right here. Does he have another stun? Not for 10 seconds. No shot he makes this. Tree rotates in to take the pressure off. He will back up, and bottom lane will just farm separately, and top lane is going to stare down for a bit. Oops, stun out from Venge onto the Oracle. Swap comes in. Right into the jaws of the Night Stalker, but Night Stalker's not going to have enough because he's disarmed. He ults. Does he get it? He does not. And it looks like Kyrgos is probably going to go down here. The bomb is going to slow her so much. PL is going to get so many hits off, and he gets her with a lance. Oof. Crazy reversal there. Honestly, I thought that it was going to go the other way, but 3 heroes is more than 2, and it's just a lot more right-click damage, a lot more spells. Bojangles having an alright time. Bottles a regen rune, so he's gonna have a great time here in a minute. Can't ask for much as a Zeus besides regen rune. Mop TP's in. Looks like he's gonna drop some wards. Ooh, he wanted to stun him there. This Drow is just getting so much right now. She's at the top of the last hit. Let's check the net worth. Top of the net worth, right behind her is the Wraith King, and behind him is going to be the Night Stalker. Even dying right there, he's not too far off. Both supports on the side of cash flow, waiting middle, thinking that them seeing the Oracle here, they might make a move, get an easy pick, but really, in reality, we're just gonna have some quiet lanes. Although Rampage does jump on the Drow a little bit, force her to sweat. Night Stalker playing very conservatively, not wanting to feed anymore. He knows he doesn't have a support with him, and it's gonna be a 2v1 in this lane. Might be playing too safe though. I don't think he's really getting XP, but his net worth is not bad. Oh. Stun out on mid. No skeletons to follow up though. Tree's just hanging out. He's got his ultimate ready. He's ready for a counter. Oof. Drow's all alone right now. Very, very gankable. Stunnable and gankable, as the kids like to say. She's gonna pop between the lane and the mines here. Farm up a storm. Stay on top of the network graph. Or chart.
Bad dudes, middle tower, everyone, go now!
Here goes wrapping around, playing the vision game. Oh, stun on the techies. But it looks like they're just trading out damage for now. Tree's gonna make some moves, grab some vision up in the jungle.
In your bottom.
I think we're gonna get a little bit of a quiet time here, honestly. No one's really finished any items. Cashflow might be 3 kills up, but they're not looking to push the envelope quite yet. I think they really want to finish 1 or 2 items first. Midas on the Night Stalker, honestly, so definitely gonna want to farm just a smidgen more before they start running at them. At least wait till nighttime. So we can. Oh, looks like they're making a move here at bottom. Treant goes down. Oh, the save from the Oracle. It's not enough healing though. It's now enough, but you see, if you see that little red orb, that means you're gonna die. And she gets Treant and Drow will pick up the kill on the Sand King in return. So good trade for cash flow. And this is what I was talking about earlier. This Wraith King is just gonna knock down this building. And honestly, he's perfectly fine. He's just gonna maybe trade out his ultimate here. Oh! Ultimate comes out on the Wraith King, and he's literally just gonna run towards the closest camp to farm. Oh, jump into the techies. Bomb drop right in front of him. Is he gonna have enough for a slow? Oh, he's silenced though. AoE silence coming out of the Night Stalker. Stun coming in from Sand King. He's silenced now, but now he's able to drop. And the Lance is gonna finish him off. Ooh. Treant running for dear life here. Didn't have his ultimate up. Oh, that ping was actually from the Oracle. And they're gonna dive him underneath the tower, but it looks like Bojangle's gonna be here to punish. Maybe they get the oh, they are gonna try to pick up the Oracle kill here. Nice save from the Oracle. Unfortunately, there's no Diffusal Blade, so Bojangle's gonna get out every single spell, and it's just so much damage. And he dives in the tower, and he takes out the PL. Drow even popped up here for a second. It's a bloodbath. They're going to pop in arrows from the Drow. Catches no one. They're gonna transition this to a siege here. Looks like they're gonna keep looking for Sand King and finish him off. There's a strict no bug policy in this game. He gets zapped, stunned, tree punched, gets a stun off on the Venge, but it's really just a passing fancy as he goes down here in the Roshan pit at top. Oof. Rough fight. Low. PL's TPing in. Looks like he wants to help delay this a little bit. Or hit the mines. I would just give it up personally. Wraith King transitions to the bottom lane. He's gonna take that tower. Honestly, this man doesn't even play against heroes. He just hits towers and farms. I mean, look at this vision down here for the Dire. Dire Vision is just all over. They own this jungle now. That is their plan. So, whereas they're kind of even here on objectives now because both have taken a tower. I think, depending on how the rest of Staff Infection plays, they're going to probably end up sitting in this jungle. Oh, Night Stalker's hungry. He's got 20 seconds to ultimate, but it's nighttime for another 4 minutes, so he's going to maybe think about running down this Wraith King. He doesn't have his ultimate, but he thinks better. Jar Ranger very far up, hilariously enough. Oh, line drawn out from Oracle here. Probably outlining that they're all in that side of the jungle right now. So Sand King is going to just farm up top and recover a little bit. Working on that quick blink. And they'll pick it up. Good timing, 16 minutes. Not bad at all. I think a lot of Wraith Kings, or sorry, Sand Kings generally go for early Ag Scepter just because it's so debilitating. But Blink Dagger can never really go wrong with the utility, honestly.
Green dude's top thing is about to get knocked over.
Alright, we're farming some Ancients here. Group Ancient farming. Oracle's gonna make a little invasion here. Try to reclaim some vision back into the triangle, but Cashflow has just posted up here saying, we own this part of the map now. You want to put up wards in our jungle? Fine. We'll just farm the other side and farm your triangle. See how you like that? PL almost finishing the Ag Scepter, about 500 gold away. Immediate Ag Spy on Boardman here. Very interesting. I usually just go for straight Shard. We're going to be playing... Oh, and Radiance is finished on Wraith King. So it's going to be a little bit of a slower game today. Oh, and as I say that, immediately jump in from the Sand King, wiping out the techies. And he's going to die to Radiance, the Night Stalker, hilariously enough. Wraith King, totally fine with dying right here, honestly. He could care less. He's got level 2 ultimate, so it's only got a minute 40-second cooldown. He goes down here. There's still a blink on Rampage, so he could easily catch someone out here, but it looks like they're going to back up. They don't want to waste too many resources right now. Drow, very far up. Probably going to get called out by Clayton here, and the rest of Staff Infection could make a rotation here. It looks like Rampage just wants to farm a little bit. Support's rotating up to drop more vision, it looks like. And they're going to play it safe. Costco Sushi just annoying Drow a little bit here. Looks like there are some retreat calls here. Oh, and Holiday catches Clayton out, but she doesn't. They don't. No silence. All right. All right. Big arrow volley from Drow Ranger. Rampage gets sighted out by the Zeus stuns. Lightning Bolt. Drow's going in. Looks like Kyrgos is going to try to finish off the... Ooh! Try to finish off the PL here. PL is literally one last hit away. Kyrgos finishes him. Oh, dang. Bojangles finishes him with the lightning. Will Bojangles go down to the Wraith King? No. They're doing a great job zoning for him. Wow. This is just a Kite City Central right here, guys. Great play bodying for fighting my demons and Zeus, honestly. Free doing good work. Kyrgos picking off somehow the enemy carry off on the side with a stun and right click, good old beatdown. And Holiday getting out by the hair of the chinny chin chin there, I think. Did they die? Oh, they did die. Farming up a storm. This Midas is going to pay off though because they're going Echo Saber, so they're going to be able to pump damage here real shortly. Looks like they're maybe 700 gold away from finishing their Echo Saber. Once Holiday gets a BKB though, it's going to be really hard for Staff Infection to deal with it.
Bad dudes, middle tower, everyone.
All right,
go,
19-minute mark, and the teams are pinging out their tormentors. Saw one over for yellow, so Kyrgos is actually calling out the enemy tormentor and/or rune. So very interesting. They have a fire. They have a fire lit under them. I love seeing cash flow worked up like this. Good solid dodo. Oh, There's a Sand King ultimate being wound up right now. We're going to wipe out Kirigos here. Revenge for killing PL earlier. Heal comes out from the Oracle. And this guy's going to be full in no time. Oh! Zeus zapping up Stainless. Stainless running straight in. Stun on Zeus. Follow-up stun from Wraith King. And he goes down in the epicenter. Dream Protector ultimate stops him temporarily, but unfortunately, there's not going to be anything to come of it. Oh! But there will be, because Night Stalker is going to ult and go right in. Unfortunately, Sand King's not going to live through that unless more heals come out. Great body from Night Stalker, in and out, in and out. They're going to finish off the first Wraith King life here. Oh! Big stun from the Sand King. Second stun comes out from the Wraith King, and they're splitting the damage a lot, but they're still managing actually to pick off people. You'd normally think that splitting the damage like that would be bad, but they're making it work. This Dream Protector is just a menace. Boardman's Treant's great. He knows exactly what he's doing. At least I think. But he's doing what I think he should be doing, which is bodying, you know. Oh, and XP and Tormentors are pinged out. Looks like Holiday will pick it up just to make it safe. And both teams are going to say, all right, that was a lot of fighting. We're going to take a quick break. Oh, a pipe. Excellent. Excellent choice up against Zeus. That barrier has been doing a lot of work for them in these fights. Ooh. And so Clayton has finished his Ag's Scepter, and so he's going to go straight into the heart. Be tanky, kind of like body that. Alright. So it looks like at 21 minutes, we're basically neck and neck in terms of win probability. Right now, Staff Infection have the lead in gold, but Cash Flow has the lead in XP. So I think that's just kind of evident of how they're splitting the map and maintaining that kind of XP gain on everybody. Looks like we're gonna set up for maybe Tormentor? Nope, just the rune. I love seeing Tormentors come out. I love seeing free shards pop out for supports. That's just my support bias, though, to be honest. Alright, and it looks like... Oh, Pink's coming out. Looks like they're gonna have Wraith King help him out after he finishes his camp. He's got 8 Skelly Bros, so he's going to love that. Oh, or not. Oh, it looks like Rampage just straight up ulted this this poor Vengeful Spirit. Kirigos does not stand a chance. But she did eat that gank for Zeus, so I think that's some value right there. Oh yes, big fat stacks for Wraith King. This is gonna accelerate his farm. Oh, and he's about to finish his Ag Scepter. That's gonna give everybody who dies nearby him a free extra life. Sand King's gonna get scattered out by here by Boardman. Boardman is creeping. Unfortunately, there's no detection down right now, so they have no clue that they're being peeped on. Cash Flow is going to settle in for the tier 1 siege, and looks like they'll get it here. Oh, ultimate comes out from Holiday. He's diving deep. He wants to pick off this Oracle. Unfortunately, he's going to get stunned up and rooted. Stunned is still. Big arrow volley out from Drow Ranger. She's sitting in the trees, completely safe, honestly. They kick out the first Wraith King life. He will punish by killing the Vengeful Spirit. Another volley coming out from Fighting My Demons. Unfortunately, Bojangles won't be able to hold the line. And it looks like Fighting My Demons is going to get dove here. Oh, Holiday is big and tanky, but he's not really going to be enough. Staff Infection surging forward. Looks like they're going to want to turn this into a tier 2 push as well. Blink forward. No stun. No one to catch out. There could be a big turnaround here. If they underestimate the ultimate coming out from the Stream Protector, if Fighting My Demons has a good amount of mana, they can pump quite a bit of damage. Unfortunately, they're going to head back to the fountain just to get mana for that damage. So easily, this tower is going to drop to half because Wraith King's going to drop his skeletons, and in the combination of bombs and skeletons, this tower is going to be absolutely shredded. Oh, Glyph comes out. big epicenter to take out the Wraith, Vengeful Spirit. God, so many dead people in this game. Unfortunately, oh, right. Hey, he finished his Acronym Scepter, so he's going to be alive for a second here. I don't know how that interaction works for Sand King. Yep, that worked out how I thought it would. Oh, and unfortunately, Clayton just gets left behind. There's no team to body for him. He's going to be pseudo-dead. Maybe they can get a pick here on Holiday. Looks like they will be able to finish him off. And the retreat continues for Stainless. Unfortunately, he's going to get caught out. And he's going to go down, but he's going to take Boardman with him. No to the environment. Trees don't get to live here. They die. Wow. Bloody game. Just about a kill a minute on either side here. Sand King making great progress towards his Aghanim Scepter. Let's check items. Let's check the graph real quick. Ooh, going definitely the way of Staff Infection, even though they had a messy disengage there. So Ag Scepter is finished on Drow Ranger, which is pretty big. This is going to let her upgrade her Frost Arrows so that when she kills something, they'll explode. So her hitting the wave or hitting illusions and then bursting the illusions do damage to more illusions. That's going to help her clear things really quickly, honestly. Oop, Holiday thinking about getting on Rampage. Unfortunately, no detection. Good chunk of the way there towards their BKB, but unfortunately just no detection to finish off Rampage here. Oh, they are going to make this chase, though, and Rampage is going to lead them on a wild goose chase towards his base. Cashflow is going to chase him off and call it a day. You just don't belong here. You don't... we don't care where you go, but you can't stay here. And so Rampage says, alright, I'm just going to farm mid lane here. Very conservative on the side of Staff Infection. They understand that they are ahead, so they're not picking fights that they don't think they can win. And honestly, once this Blink Dagger comes out of the Wraith King, there's not going to be a lot Drow Ranger can do. I mean, she's just now picking up BKB, and she is not even a single item in yet. Looks like she's going to wrap up her Hurricane Pike, though, first. So she might live. Depends. Alright, looks like we're setting up for a clash here in the top jungle. Scouting ultimate from Bojangles. He's going to get gone on by the Wraith King. Immediate stun onto him. Silence coming out from Holiday. Jump in from the techies. Big volley coming out from Drow Ranger, but Epicenter in the back line. Unfortunately, the pipe just does so much work. Wait, they don't have a pipe. Oh my gosh. And Fighting My Demon is the sole survivor of this fight. I was going to say, wait a second. There's no pipe on... Is there? Yeah, there's no pipe on Cashflow. So, yeah, what the heck happened there? I guess somehow Rampage missed, but honestly, he didn't miss per se, but he didn't land a lot of damage on Epicenter. The 2100 damage. Techie's just pumped damage this game. I think he landed like his blast off on 3 people. Huge plays, honestly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Dead even on kills. 4K up on for Ide. Well, where's the banners? That's bizarre. 4K up on Staff Infection right now. And looks like Staff Infection will take control of the triangle, taking the shrine. Techie's TP's in. They're going to set up the siege, settle in for a siege on top tower here. Oh, Rampage jumps in, stun on 2. Here goes, stuns again, but honestly, this pipe is producing so much damage right now. Drow Rangers hitting from the side, big volley coming out that only hits 1. Kyrgos will go down here. Holiday trying his best to save them off, but unfortunately, there's not much they can do. They weren't able to save any of their supports. Drow Ranger's getting gone on, and she will get rooted. Wipeout coming in. Oh! But the magic damage save from the disarm. Huge on Oracle. What a play. And it looks like... Oh! Jump in from Rampage. He's probably going to go down here. Get zapped to death by Bojangles, but will temporarily live. Maybe cast another spell or 2. Nope, he dies on the side. They dove a bit there, but I think they still get the top tower from
Can we
Costco
pause,
Sushi.
please? I'm terrified beyond the capacity for rational
Double kill
thought.
on the Bojangles.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
And they still get a tower, so honestly not so bad. It's a bit of a gold swing. Bit of a gold swing for yeah.
Mere coin?
Oh, I don't know how long I've been muted. Hope it's not too long. Oh, I think I just tapped it. Okay. All right. Well, that was a great siege for Staff Infection here. Really inching away their lead here. After that fight, which is about a minute ago. Yeah, really bringing it towards their favor for Staff Infection. Cash flow does have a good chance here, depending on how this Drow positions. Because honestly, once Staff Infection all in on somebody, if Drow's able to pump damage, she'll knock them down pretty quick because of her Aghanim Scepter. It looks like Staff Infection are going to grab their Tormentor real quick. Oh, and there's the Aghanim Scepter for Rampage. That's going to be a real pain in the ass for Drow Ranger here, who's just started working on her BKB. She just finished her Hurricane Pike, so she's going to be able to get away from people who blink on her, but I don't know what that means if you are consistently stunned by Wraith King and Sand King. These guys might as well be told the King is stunning. Boardman, cheeky tree plays as per usual. Oof. There is a Blink Dagger on Stainless, but he gets cancelled out. Stun comes out from Kirigos. Unfortunately, there's going to be a bomb drop in Kirigos' face. Stun, jump, and this bomb's going to finish off Kirigos. She's got Aghanim Scepter? Does she? She does, wow. She's got an Aghanim Scepter, so she's going to live until she comes back.
Bad dude's top tower gonna fall over soon.
Lead them on Wild Goose, chase Rampage. Ogre Seal Totem's out. And they'll kind of give up Vengeful Spirit. She's gonna cancel his DD room. She's not. She is! She gets it! Denying the DD rune is gonna be big. They could really do some damage with that, literally. Double the damage. But unfortunately, like I said before, Sand King, Wraith King is just gonna knock down this tower. That's all he does.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
In my pubs, I've been seeing a lot of Lone Druids do that this way. I know I've been doing that, a Lone Druid, so filling a very similar role here. And he's gonna go for the Refresher Orb? Yes, he is, huh? Oof, Rampage just going all in on the Boardman here. Oof, this Aghanim Scepter is so nasty. Oh yeah, and that's a dead tree. Oh, even though Drow Ranger is managing to stay on top of the net worth, it is not looking so good for cash flow. Staff Infection are going to go ahead and move in and take a quick Roshan. And I think that with this, they'll probably try to take high ground here. Unfortunately, these fights have been so disjointed that I don't think they've been able to really get any good tree influence off. It's rough. Alright, Clayton picks up the Aegis of the Immortal. They're gonna start doing the Tormentor here, side of cash flow. That's big! Well, is it? Bojangles is not really building for right click, he's building for all magic damage. Literally getting a refresher. But I think the shards have been bought for one support. Bought for Night Stalker. That's his bad luck, honestly, on Kirigos' end. I know she definitely wants that shard. What Vengeful Spirit wouldn't want the shard? They spy out the tree. Oh, they find Kirigos. They jump on her. She's gonna die for the first time. She's gonna try to make it out. Fortunately, oh, Rampage is just going to ult and grab Holiday underneath the tower. Unfortunately, luckily for Holiday, they've got the BKB, but the blink forward, the crit, oh, and she's down. They're down. And Clayton and the rest of Staff Infection are just gonna grab this tower, Drow Ranger. Big silence. Unfortunately. Woo! Wow! I can't believe he made it there. Jumping forward to zone the Drow Rangers so they can start finishing these buildings. Treant Protector actually kills Rampage, surprising. Big tree ultimate, but unfortunately no damage can go into it. This Clayton's just on top of Drow Ranger. She doesn't really have a shot. Oh, but she got BKB. There's a lot of damage coming out from fighting my demons here. There's the Aegis of the Immortals. Unfortunately, this Wraith King is just completely able to body for Clayton as he gets back up. No shot they're going to be able to silence or control him out of that Aegis. A long siege with illusions is happening. Looks like they're going to grab it. Oh! The skeletons die just before they're able to take the bottom racks. Staff Infection are thinking about this hard. They're like, do we want to keep fighting? Is this our time? We don't have Aegis anymore. They're thinking better. Rightly so. I think the high ground right now would be asking for a lot, especially once they've lost Aegis. And there's no skeletons. He's only got 4. He wants like 8.
Wish fulfilled.
And with that, cash flow is barely able to hang on. I love it. Looks like Staff Infection are gonna lose the Oracle here. He's gonna die and TP out. Unfortunately, that's not gonna matter. Second life for Wraith King. Unfortunately, there's not very much. Oh, Clayton shows up. BKB comes out from Holiday. Lots of damage coming up from Drow Ranger, but unfortunately, they're gonna kill him through BKB. Tree Protector is gonna get left behind, dying for the Drow sins. And unfortunately, all they're gonna get is the Oracle kill from this. I think they're gonna settle in for another siege though, because this would be probably a prime time to take this tower. Or sorry, these racks.
Green Dude's top thing is about to get knocked over.
Yeah, and unfortunately, cash flow isn't rotating everyone down here. They're not quite sure what to do, it seems. Defend bottom. That's definitely the play. Lance comes out from Lancer. Illusions gets cleared almost instantly. Question is, will Stainless instantly jump this Drow Ranger? He's got BKB and Hurricane Might. So if he does decide to do that, he's gonna have to have a little bit more than probably just PL. Yep, and now it looks like Staff Infection is just gonna try to choke out cash flow. Cash flow's got a very tough to crack high ground, but are they recession free? Wave clears is excellent for cash flow right now. Oh, wind up from Rampage. Cancel it. They find him. Oh. Finding my demon is just fearlessly stepping down from the high ground, knowing she's got the team behind her. She's not worried at all. But cash flow is finding it hard to initiate here. I mean, I think probably the best place to wait. Oh, we missed stun from Rampage, but then the follow-up stun from the Aghanim Scepter. Oh, there's a swap to save Holiday, damage reduction. Save on the Oracle onto the Sand King. Take the skill down, so that's perfectly fine. Kratos goes down. Jumping from Rampage. Big epicenter. Taking out both Vengeful Spirit and Treant Protector and Bojangles. There's no Zeus or Vengeful Spirit right now. Buyback on the tree. Wraith King jumps in, right on top of the Drow. Drow BKBs, leaves. Holiday running in, trying to get something out of this. Unfortunately, both him and Boardman are kind of out of spells. Silenced. Oh, he goes down. They might have broken high ground right here, boys and girls. Skeleton's just annihilating this tower. Bojangles finishing off the Oracle, but he's kind of back from the dead. He's running away. And he dies. There's a buyback from Holiday? No, he just was able to get out barely. This Phantom Lancer, though, is a problem. He's just a menace with this Aghanim Scepter and Diffusal Blade. just draining everybody's mana. It looks like Staff Infection is going to grab another tier 2 tower here.
Middle tower has fallen.
Bottom Rax is falling already. Swap in on the Sand King. Star Ranger's going to be pumping damage. She's switching targets, unfortunately. She's going to take the first life of the Wraith King. Oh, so close to finishing up that Sand King. But it looks like at this point, the cores are just bodying for each other. Clayton's just jumping straight in. He doesn't give a hoot. And that's both racks, middle and bottom racks, on the side of the cash flow going down. They're fighting just a losing battle of attrition right now. Wraith King just not even acknowledging the enemy teams, hitting buildings. He's still not here. Rampage jumps back in with a stun for Holiday. Holiday just pops his BKB finally. Stun comes out, he misses. Oh my lord. So many things going on. Lance comes out. Goes in. Kirigos swaps in Clayton. Clayton purges. Lots of damage coming up from Star Ranger, but he's Phantom Lancer sitting around on top of her. She can't do anything right now. Most of her team is dead. They're gonna finish her off. Oh my god, and Staff Infection looking real good here. GG's call out, and then it looks like Staff Infection will take game 1 for Series 3 of Kernel Kup. Woo! Excellent game. Excellent game. Cashflow working really hard, making great plays, but unfortunately, Staff Infection is able to outlast them. I mean, they came back as ghosts, and while Cashflow did have a ghost on their team, I think, unfortunately, Staff Infection just had more ghosts. All right. Well, we are going to head to another quick few-minute intermission.
Okay, let's try this again. I think we're actually good to go this time. I'm going to go ahead and rip the start selection there. Beautiful. Looking pretty good. Okay, so we had some panic among the ranks, and it seemed like the only choice was to abandon the lobby. So things have been resolved. We are now ready to start the game. Let's let it rip. And we are off. Yes. Recapping kind of what we were just talking about. The Mother Shuckas won their last series, best of 3. This is going to be a single game elimination, unlike the previous matches, which have all been best of 3. So slight amendment. It's getting a little bit late on the East Coast. I am on the West Coast, so it's not too late. Got a little half-calf cup of coffee.
Just long enough to regret
Don't want to stay up too late.
if you hurry.
EFD going and taking some heroes out of the pool that make a lot of sense. Getting Spearbreaker, Centaur, Grimstroke out of the pool right now. CK and Weaver have been taken out. EFD also goes ahead and removes AA from the pool. Just a really good hero, especially once you get the Shard. Cannot stand AA Shard. You get the Root if you're able to go and land the Ice Blast. It's so good. I think, if I recall, I need to pull the stats up. I don't have them in front of me, but the Mother Shuckas, I believe, played some regen heroes. Yeah, well, getting Wraith King out of the pool, that's a good ban too. Just a lot of stout heroes that can frontline, that can create space. That's really been the story of these matches tonight. In the first series between AFD and Staff Infection, we saw really just the Wraith King go and take over. That created a lot of space for the rest of the team in order for Party Lobster to get online. So I think they're going to probably follow a similar sort of draft strategy. Could be wrong. Mother Shuckas, I think that Dawnbreaker, that was a staple, if I recall, from their last draft. Witch Doctor, of course, is a fantastic, just very easy pick to go in. It can, take care of a lot of Dawnbreaker's HP, too. Silencer is off the board. Just a natural counter initiator that you can take out of the equation. That's also a pretty decent counter to Dawnbreaker too. Do a bunch of stuff. So getting that out of the way, I like that ban from the Mother Shuckas. That's MH Manny, that is the captain for them, drafting right now. C Squad is the drafter for EAFD. 15 more seconds on this next ban.
All right, Dyer's turn.
And right into their next pick. They take Primal Beast out of the hero rotation. I think that's a good one. That's something that they leaned on. The Mothersuckers leaned on last game, if I recall. Like I said, do not quote me on this. I don't have the previous game's graphs results up in front of me. Was bouncing back and forth between a couple of different voice chats, so was not able to pull in that data to analyze that. Taking a little bit of their time on this second pick, which I think that's warranted. You can probably get a sense for what the Mothersuckers are going to try to do. You've got a couple of different directions. You can go with Dawnbreaker. You can go the counter-initiating healing sort of global build. I think that that's a really effective role. I don't think I've seen that quite as much as in games patches past.
Radiant's turn to pick.
But it does give you a nice global presence. We see the Venomancer for the second game in a row for EAFD. It was punished pretty hard that last match, that winning match in the offlane. Granted, it was a really tough lane against Razor. Do not wish that against anybody for that particular matchup, but Venomancer was a pretty weak laner as a hero for that particular match. Rubik getting chosen by the Mothersuckers. There's a bunch of really juicy spells to steal right here. You've got, of course, the wide selection of spells that you can, abilities you can steal from Venomancer. Witch Doctor needs no introduction for what you're able to steal from him. From Maledict, Paralyzing Cast, to Death Ward, heck, even the healing, you know, the Voodoo Restoration. You've got a bunch of different options there. Not too sure what Mothersuckers' strategy is going to be. I still think they've got some flexibility, some wiggle room with their draft for what they can do. I think this is going to really tell us a lot here. I like the Chikira pick. I think there's going to be a lot riding on this Rubik. If he's playing a poverty position 5, this doesn't work. I don't think this works at all. I think if he's playing a relatively quick Blink Dagger Rubik, if this is a core Rubik, this is a 2. I think that this could work, but I think you have to be aggressive. You cannot be passive with this Rubik in this particular draft here. If he's a sit back and wait, I don't know about this. I do like... This is interesting. I think this is the first time they've had the chance to actually pick Night Stalker with EAFD. This is a staple of Party Lobster. Plays a lot of Night Stalker. Very good at it. Plays a really solid position 3 Night Stalker. He also spams a lot of Phantom Assassin, a lot of PA. But a lot of different roles, a lot of different heroes EAFD can play. So would not be too terribly shocked to see some of these guys, you know, switch to heroes or roles that they're not as I don't want to say adept, but as many reps on. Like I wouldn't be surprised to see Party Lobster play PA, or C Squad play Night Stalker, or heck, or see C Squad play Venomancer. That would kind of be a treat. Lena and Kunkka are taken out of the pool by Mothersuckers. Kunkka's a great ban, particularly for taking that away from life insurance. He's so adept, so well-versed on that hero. His timing, everything, getting that online. The deep push on Kunkka, particularly for the pushing power of Rubik and Jakiro. I think that would be really clutch as well. Getting that out of the pool for Storm Spirit as well, before he's able to get some sort of dispel, I think that's going to go and give him a little bit more breathing room, give that Storm Spirit a little bit more confidence in pushing up the lane, maybe trying to get some pickoffs as well. Invoker is banned. I don't know if this is as much a respect ban as it is just taking the EMP, some of that control, some of that counter push away from EAFD. Of course, EAFD has a couple of Invoker players who can play a very respectable caster, so not dissing anyone there. This is going to be Mothersuckers' last pick. Got plenty of breathing room on this last selection. Lifestealer and Luna getting taken out of the running by the Eat a Frosty Donuts. They do need a position 1 on Mothersuckers. That is beyond a shadow of a doubt. They definitely need that option. And they're running up against the clock here with about 30-ish seconds left. But with EAFD taking out Luna, Lifestealer, this could be comfort picks for their position 1. And he or she may have to go and kind of get outside of their normal range.
Dyer's choice. Let's get this out.
Razor, I think that's a good pick. I do like that pick. EAFD was locked and loaded with the Bristleback. On Mothersuckers, I think they kind of lack a natural Silver Edge carrier for Bristleback. Razor makes the most sense, but it's like, does he want to go Silver Edge? Probably not. You could go on Dawnbreaker if you're able to farm it up quick enough, but how many other items are you going to need on this Mothersuckers team to go and take care of the Venomancer if he's able to go in and get up in team fights and be a factor? If you're trying to go and deal with Phantom Assassin. We do have Party Lobster on Night Stalker, as I assumed. I'm betting this is going to be a mid Bristleback. That is my assumption. I think it's going to be 1 PA, 2 Bristleback, 3 Night Stalker, 4 Witch Doctor, 4 Venomancer, 5 Witch Doctor. I think that's going to be the alignment right there. And let's go ahead and get started here. Let me pull up the net worth chart.
You ready? You don't look ready. Well, we're starting, so get ready.
And for the first time, I believe EAFD is on the Dire side. This could be a first, them playing from the top side of the map. Both teams are going to be venturing their way to the river. Let's see if either one of them dares to cross it. And the Mothersuckers go ahead and they pop smoke. Their entire team is shrouded at the moment. Going and venturing onto the Dire high ground safe lane area in the jungle. And the Dire are doing roughly the same thing. They're going to be like 2 ships in the night.
All right, everybody, 30 seconds.
Passing each other. We'll see if EAFD picks up on this. They have to. Given that they're not in their own jungle at the moment. Let's see if they decide to double back. Venomancer still has a smoke, but it seems like they have not called this out to the rest of their team. Manny is floating around, hanging around the river here. Let's see if he can swoop in. Bounty runes are split. 2 and 2 for each side. And we've got a couple of wards here. Very, very sneaky ward placed there by Life Insurance. So this is a mid Bristleback, like I had hypothesized. Currently, we've got MH Storm Spirit on mid up against Life Insurance on Bristleback. So this will be an interesting matchup, I believe. They've got generally the same items, except Storm Spirit doesn't have a Quelling Blade. Doesn't really need one. And on the other side over here, we've got Cloud Kicker and Rocketpuss going up against Sea Squad and W. Stallion, playing the Witch Doctor in the PA and lane up here. And once W. Stallion is able to go and get some levels in his Paralyzing Cask, his Maledict, this becomes a kill lane pretty quickly, especially for this melee Dawnbreaker right here. This is going to be a little tricky. They're going to be sitting under the tower. This is fine. I think Sea Squad's going to be able to farm this just peachily. And for the safe lane on the Radiant side right here, we've got Jerry the Receiver playing Razor. So he should be able to go and farm pretty well. It shouldn't be too terrible, but I would have probably come to lane, maybe with a stick, maybe finish some sort of item to give me some stats here to make my last hitting just a little bit easier. But to each their own. He's got plenty of Iron Branches. Getting that +1 attribute. Going all the way. Life Insurance getting bullied out of lane just a little bit by Storm Spirit. It's going to be tough going early on. Until they're able to go and get some items. At least here early. Octopus is well stocked on regen. Has 6 tangos, a couple of mangoes. Has a blood grenade just in case. Fairy fire for that emergency. Life insurance able to go and stock up on that water rune. Big kill there by Jerry the receiver, killing promoted to customer. That's kind of been the story of Venomancer in these games. It's been a tough road to hoe for Venomancer. Doesn't have the mobility, doesn't have a windlace, doesn't have boots yet. So that's been difficult. PA is having a little bit of trouble right now getting the farm that he needs. Not anywhere near the top of the net worth chart. Razor, however, on the other side, the farming capability of a Razor at this point in the game compared to a PA, it's night and day. It's not even close. So Witch Doctor does have 2 points in Maledict, has a point in Cask. They could make something happen, but I think at this point it's more important for PA to not try to hit home runs. Just try to get some farm where he's able to. That is still a difficult lane. That's a blood grenade tossed by Rockpuss, trying to go and get some more tick damage there on C-Squad. Throws a Stifling Dagger in return. Maledict was landed on Cloud Kicker. Doesn't have enough damage, though, to really do anything. Cloud Kicker making a dive here. Trying to go and find the C-Squad. Trying to find a PA. Nice little jump there. I don't know that they're going to be able to get away from the Rockpuss. Excellent cast there by W. Stallion. PA is struggling to go and find some farm. Pinging, hunting right here. Jumps in, throws the hammer, is able to go and get the break from those creeps. That is super unfortunate timing that those neutrals apply to break on the PA at that very moment. Great plays, good tower dive by Dawnbreaker and Rubik, dragging the creep wave here. And Rockspus got left hanging on that high five. Unfortunate. That burn damage, that tick damage there on the Venomancer, that is doing a number Misanthrope. Playing a solid Jakiro in lane so far, making the space for Razor that needs to happen. Currently, I think that EAFD is going back to the strategy that they had before. Just kind of have a big meat shield there in the mid to go and make space for the position 1, for the rest of the team. And we've just had our first night cycle here. So right now, this could be a chance for Night Stalker to try to go and get a kill. I don't know that they can get a kill at this point under the Radiant Tier 1. That's very, very risky. C-Squad just throwing daggers out there, trying to get to the last hits. But right now, the net worth is not too wildly different. Let's take a look at last hits. See what the creep score is right now for these guys. Yeah, and C-Squad only with 20 last hits right now, coming up on 6 minutes. That's not what you need. That doesn't do it. You need a little bit more. They've done a good job. Cloud Kicker and Rockbuster have done a good job. We got a rotation here from the Storm Spirit, jumping onto C-Squad. He's able to go and skirt away there at the last second, diving the tower. MH is able to go and make that 6-minute rotation. Maledict is cast there. Doesn't matter though. Both heroes in the safe lane to come to the Storm Spirit rotation. Nicely done by Manny there. That's a big kill by the Jakiro, and that's another death by promoted to customer, the Venomancer. So that's a couple of deaths in lane that they probably could not afford. This is a counter. It's not initiation, but they're jumping back on the guys that just got them. C-Squad's going to be in trouble here, but this is the cast that lands on Cloud Kicker. He's able to go and get the Maledict off as well. Storm Spirit jumps back in there. Doesn't have any mana, though. That's a big TP by the Dawnbreaker. Well done. Manny is going and right-clicking. That's going to take out Witch Doctor. This is a big turn right now. They're keeping their foot on the gas, keeping the pressure on this safe lane. C-Squad is able to get away. Has a couple of more tangos left otherwise, and does have a wand, wisely enough. But right now, it is hard going for the PA. 21 last hits, 4 denies at 7.5 minutes. That is a hard life. Rubik does have mana boots, so that is pretty nice for being able to go and spam out Fade Bolt. Keep that pushed. And then they can try to go and comfortably farm more of the jungle if they go in and keep that pushed in. Get some vision over that direction as well. taking a look at the item progression right now on Night Stalker. I think just trying to go for phase boots. Nothing too terribly groundbreaking there. Witch Doctor flirting with Dawnbreaker over in the Dire Jungle. More or less just trying to go and soak some XP. Doesn't have level 6 yet. That's going to be a pivotal moment for Witch Doctor to go and get his ult. Party Lobster is caught with an ice path here. Throws out the liquid fire. Goes and staves off that attempt, that advance. This is life insurance with the haste on a bristleback. Gonna try to go for the home run. Doesn't quite get it done. Was able to go and get the Maledict off. Very, very close. Solid TP there. Good rotation by life insurance on bristleback. This really comes down to AFD not engaging as much as possible. If they're able to get their items, get a little bit more time, get a little bit more breathing room, and they can find a way to make that happen, I think that EFD can claw their way back into this. At this point, though, it's rough, but quietly, Party Lobster and Life Insurance have been racking up the creep score. So it's not all doom and gloom for their team. To Mothershukka's credit, they've been playing aggressively, and I think that's what you have to do. Roxas is going to be in trouble. Dawnbreaker is jumping in, trying to go and counter-initiate here on the Bristleback. Bristleback is circling, just trying to get as many quills into Cloudkicker as possible. Throwing out some goo there. Cloudkicker is going to take some damage. Finally, Party Lobster making an appearance. Welcome to the party, buddy. Jumps on Manny. MH is in trouble. Ice Path thrown down, but I don't think they're going to be able to go and close the gap on Shakiro in time for this to really make sense. They're going to be diving tier 2s at 9 minutes, but I could be wrong. Getting some right clicks in here. Yeah, not enough damage at this point, and that's a TP from Rock to push back in, so Rubik is going to go and keep Party Lobster off their back. Bristleback does have his Vanguard. That's pretty clutch. Going straight into an Ags. I think you have to go Aghanim Scepter right after this. You've got 3, 4 Dire Heroes bottom. Storm Spirit jumping in on the Venomancer. He gets gone really fast. Gracious. Well, he does have some ability now. Does have a pair of boots. But that's not going to do it. You need a Force Staff. We need Glimmer Cape. You need Raindrops. Something along those lines to go and live just a little bit longer, because I think you're going to keep getting jumped and jumped and jumped until you find a way to go and not get punished for that. Or just not find a way to not show in lane, but have some game impact. And that's hard. It's difficult to do. We've got Bristleback going and making an advance here on this Anthrope. Jakiro was feeling the pain, getting some quills in there, popping a smoke, but it's just futile. To no avail. Very unfortunate. That T1 mid tower was getting pushed and taken eventually by Life Insurance. Nice play there. Dawnbreaker does have some infused raindrops. Good on Dawnbreaker. Very nicely done. Oh, we got a tower dive right here. Dawnbreaker's going to be following close behind, hot on their heels. Is able to go and wipe the supports off the face of the earth. But Jerry the Receiver doesn't care. Pops ult. Diving on Life Insurance. We got 3 heroes going up against Bristleback. Bristleback has some items, has some stick charges. I don't know. Oh, it's going to be just enough. They're not going to want to pursue. They're going uphill. They're taking a look. They're thinking about it, and they back off completely. I think they assumed that PA was going to try to come to the rescue. I think that was a missed opportunity. They could have dove that. You have to, look at the respawn timers and just know that no one is coming to help. That was a perfect chance. Well, this Dire Tier 1 is getting got. A lot of map control for the Radiant right now, if they want it. However, I would say the Dire Vision right now is much superior. They're really not feeling the pressure right now, despite losing this bottom tower soon, having already lost the top tower. They've actually got some pretty decent vision. So it could be much, much worse. Witch Doctor's going to be in trouble. MH getting that kill sniped out from under him by Rocketpuss. Those are kind of costly mistakes. Witch Doctor has to be careful, especially when you know you've got insufficient vision bottom. You got Night Stalker hunting, looking to go and snag the Rubik here. Does get the kill. However, you've got a Macropyre that's dropped by Jakiro. Jakiro is going to be a tough. It's going to be up the creek without a paddle right here. Doesn't have any Force Staff. Doesn't really have a way to go and get away. Jerry the Receiver jumps right back in there, so Razor's going to be hunting down this Poor Venomancer. Life Insurance is coming up close behind, is thinking about it, and is like, nah, dude, I don't want that smoke. Throwing a goo back the way of Razor.
Radiant's middle tower is about to be a pile of smoking rocks.
So a lot of back and forth here in the bottom lane. Storm Spirit came back down here to see what the party was about.
Man, Radiant does not like
Just trying to go and get this Ancient stack at the moment. That's all that Life Insurance wants to do. And down goes the tier 1 bottom. Manny is diving this Venomancer yet again. Thinks about it. Well, that was an initiation by Cloudkicker, by Dawnbreaker that they thought about. Oh, this is a big rotation here. Razor jumps in there. C-Squad uses all of that immediate region to go and pop that health back up to a semi-reasonable level. I don't think he's going to be able to get out of this alive, though. Not going to be able to take anyone with him either. Manny trying to go and get in on the action as well. Is able to probably just get some XP, and that's it. Too little, too late. Well, there's the map control division that I was talking about previously. So that's being exacted by the Radiant side as well. So nicely done by Radiant to go and get Vision back down, get some map control back down. A little redundant with the Observer wards on the jungles there. But hey, you gotta make sure that your core is safe, you gotta make sure that they're not complaining, you gotta make them happy and healthy and all of that. So there's a big opportunity to go and get the Dire safe lane caught out again. This is a little precarious here. Let's see who initiates on who first. That's a Cask, that's a Maledict, that's thrown on Rocktopus. Rocktopus gets deleted there, followed up by Storm Spirit, who gets caught. That's 4 heroes. That's a lot of heroes. A lot of people went and counter-initiated on the Storm Spirit. Thought it could have been a clean kill. It could have been a cleaner kill. But Razor dipped out. Had Razor stuck around just a little bit longer, I think that fight goes slightly better, but the right play, the right move is definitely for Razor to go back to the farming. So this PA is not getting any smaller. PA is trying to get back into this game, and if you look at the last hits denies, PA is doing it. Is getting there. Opted to go with Desolator first. Let's take a look at the net worth. NPA's top 3, working his way back up, doing the thing. Bristle is staying relevant there. This Razor is huge. This Razor is fucking huge, dude. Razor's got BKB, has boots, has Falcon Blade. Love the item progression so far from the Razor. Taking a look at Dawnbreaker, so Dawnbreaker is going Desolator first, it looks like. I don't love that item. I don't think the utility is quite there with Deso, but I'm not a Dawnbreaker player. If I was the 3, I'm trying to think of maybe some other items. There is a smoke that's been popped here by the Mothershuckers. They're hunting, they're heading, they're converging towards that Dire triangle right here. Rubik is able to go and get the initiation on Venomancer. I don't know if this is going to be worth it, though. Manny's going to be able to go and get the jump on Promoted to Customer. Nicely played by him. He's able to go and get cliffed. Jerry the Receiver taking out Witch Doctor in a different window there. Cloudkicker jumping in, taking potentially the Night Stalker with him. That's a huge kill. Getting punished for it immediately. Life Insurance is starting to get pretty huge, pretty bigly at this point. Jerry the Receiver in a heads-up play here with Bristleback. Stifling Dagger thrown out, just barely missing that Ice Path as well. Razor is running for his life, running. You've got a Macro Pyre thrown down. That's a lot of Dire and a lot of Radiant that are off the map at this point. So finally, Bristleback getting taken out. Jerry the Receiver is on fire, and that only amplified his net worth. That accelerated his game so far. So this is looking pretty dire for the Dire. Not exactly what you want at this point in the game. PA also dying there was a very costly mistake. Manny able to go and get out of there just barely. It's a significant amount of damage. That paralyzing cast could have caught him, but W.Stallion not able to go and see him in time. That cast time, it's a booger.
Hope Dire's middle tower is insured. That thing is standing on its last brick.
Rubik does have the Blink Dagger, and like we talked about during the early part of this draft, it's really going to be important for Rocktopus to be aggressive, to not just be a poverty level position 5 or 4. Is I think Rubik has to be involved for this draft to work, for this to go well. C-Squad's able to get the jump on Rubik. Nice ice bat there by the Jakiro. Razor going and taking out a couple of heroes as well, taking out Promoted to Customer yet again. RIP Venomancer. We've got a couple of fights going on concurrently here. Party Lobster and W. Stallion, the Witch Doctor, going and making hay while it's light, or dark as it is in this case. Going and cleaning up middle there. C-Squad goes right back to farming again. You've got Razor, whose health is curiously low. Is working towards getting that Mantis style. Needs a bit more gold before that's on the table. Storm Spirit is coming right back in. Let's see if he can maybe get the jump on somebody. The 3 heroes that are in this area right now are pretty scary to try to do this by yourself. You might be able to go and take out the Night Stalker. You have enough burst damage potentially. You've got to jump in from Dawnbreaker. And that's going to go and address both of those heroes. Excellent rotation by both of those guys. That's a smoke that's popped by the Mother-Shuckers. They're going to try to go and run back across the river. Maybe try to get that Bristle back, but I don't know you want to be diving towers at this point in the game, but I could be wrong. You've got a lot of burst from Manny so far. And I was not giving him enough credit for the amount of burst damage that he could deal when he took out Night Stalker. I think the Radiant tried to go and push this mid tier 1. Circle back, get some, well, they've got some vision, but the bottom right part of the map, I think you need to go and get control of that. Once again, they may try to go and push the envelope here and go take out C-Squad. I think you kind of have to. You've got a smoke from EAFD, but I think they're just baiting this Party Lobster here. They throw down the scan looking for C-Squad. Don't see him. Just barely hitting back there, just past where that scan was. So you're able to go and get away from that potential gank by the Mother-Shuckers. Life Insurance thinking about going and stacking this up. He does have his axe. He can take this Tormentor by himself. It's not going to tickle, but you can do it. Big kill by Razor, taking out the Witch Doctor again. This Witch Doctor hasn't really been relevant. He's at the very bottom of the totem pole of the net worth chart, and it shows. It's been really hard for a slower cast time hero, for a hero that channels. Not very easy going for either of the Dire supports. We've got to jump again right here on the Bristleback. You've got the entire team converging on this one hero. There goes Life Insurance. Macropyre is thrown down. We've got numerous ults being thrown down. Don able to go and counter-initiate. W. Stallion using his shard, using the whoopsie-doo, as I call it. I can never remember the name of the shard ability for Death Ward. Voodoo Switcheroo. C-Squad showing up here to the party, throwing the Stifling Daggers there on Rocktopus. Rubik is going to be in trouble there, but so is C-Squad. No way, he gets taken out. That is a very, very huge whiff there by the PA. Not at all what he planned on, and this is a clutch play by the Rubik. Kited him, got the kills, keeps the PA from continuing to farm. The biggest mistake that the Radiant can make right now is allowing PA to get back into the game. So PA has BKB, has Deso, has a casual ob. I wonder where he's feeling like he's losing map control, that he needs to grab an obs. But right now, I think this really rests squarely on the shoulders of Party Lobster. Party Lobster has not been making space, and to give Manny credit, he's not been making it easy for him to move around the map at all. It doesn't feel safe at all for this hero. Razor has been playing exceptionally well, has the right items, has BKB, has Manta, 2 defensive items right now, but I think that's what you need, and is going to be going into Silver Edge. So that was my hypothesis earlier. It's like, do you need your Razor to be the Silver Edge carrier for whenever this Bristleback becomes a problem? Manny is going and taking a lot of damage there. Storm Spirit is in trouble. C-Squad's able to get the kill, pops BKB, Ice Path thrown down, Voodoo Switcheroo used by W. Stallion. Dawnbreaker jumping in, trying to go and salvage this team fight that's gone sideways. Throws down the Macropyre. Big kills by Cloud Kicker. Succumbs to all of that poison damage, though. That was a big fight under the T2s on the Dire side. Does this move the needle in terms of net worth at this point? I have to believe it helped that PA got the kill there, but wound up dying as well. Bristle is still very much in this game, very relevant. It's 25 minutes. Checking on his item progression, like he's going to be finishing up his next item here in the next hot second. Party Lobster is at this juncture not. I think his power spike has been missed. Where I think you see value with Party Lobster is going to be trying to play the backline as much as possible, and I think that's a big ask. I think you just try to repeatedly go and take out the Jakiro, try to get the Rubik if you can, get the silence on Rubik, but you're not picking off Razor, you're not taking out Cloud Kicker on Dawnbreaker, you're not going to be catching Storm Spirit unless you somehow catch him sleeping. But this is really rough going for Night Stalker at 25 minutes. You can't really farm your way back into the game with Night Stalker. It's not really what you do. So coming up on the 30-minute mark before we know it, Bristleback does have Eternal Shroud, does have Ags. These are some pretty big items. So Bristleback is really trying to become unkillable. Manny thinking about it and saying, nope, never mind. A little bit of a kiting going on here. Smoke followed up by the rest of EAFD, trying to chase down a very low mana Storm Spirit. Razor coming to the rescue, backing up his position 2. Razor's thinking about turning. You've got a nice little initiation there. Stolen spell by the Rubik switcheroo. Cloud Kicker jumping back in there, making things super messy. Bristleback throwing out lots of damage. Jerry the receiver is focusing on Night Stalker. Night Stalker is out of there and dead. Life Insurance throwing out some quills. It's stacking up quite a bit. It's really going to come down to the wire with the Taylor brothers here. Both these boys going and dealing out lots of damage. Takes out the Razor. That's not at all what I expected. Is it going to be enough damage for Cloud Kicker as well? And it sure is. That's a big turn of events at that moment. So C-Squad goes and jumps to second in the net worth chart. I do like that. That's what you needed to have happen. 22 stacks there on the Desolator. So needed that damage, needed that net worth swing, and this margin is quickly getting a lot closer. C-Squad does have the haste rune. Next item, just around the corner right there, is not too far. Promoted customer has Ags. Does not have any other item though. Needs to have some sort of utility, I believe, but that's neither here nor there. This game really comes down to C-Squad continuing to buy time for himself, and he's about to pass the Razor for the top of the net worth chart. Him and Bristol are back to back, right up against the Razor there. Razor is doing God's work for the Mothershuckers right now. Heavy lifting. Vanomancer is working on, well, has the Urn of Shadows, does not have a Spirit Vessel. Don't know that he necessarily needs one. Could be helpful on the Dawnbreaker, depending on the build that she decides to go. She's going into BKB next, so, you know, very aggressive, damage dealing kind of build. That's fine. I think that works. Looking at the Rubik for his next item, did lose his courier, I think, in that last sequence. Cannot recall. Ooh, we've got a messy exchange right here. Misanthrope getting caught out. That's a huge bummer. Rocktopus was able to steal Paralyzing Cast and blinked out before anything too crazy happened. Jerry the receiver backing up his support there. Ooh. Life Insurance got stunned by the Centaur. And Storm Spirit tried to go and snipe the poor Venomancer. That didn't happen, though. Was backed up by the rest of his team. Rocktopus is going to be in trouble. Can't blink out of this now. That is silence. That's exactly what I was talking about from the Night Stalker. Needs to be jumping on the back line when possible. Jerry the receiver, Razor trying to go and get the TP out. Isn't able to get away quite yet. Is pinned down by the rest of EAFD. Break applied. I think those are by the neutral creeps to Party Labs. I don't think anyone else in the team has a break. I can't think of who would have one. But that Silver Edge can't come quick enough. EAFD moving to the top of the net worth chart with PA sitting pretty up there with 16.5k. Very healthy number. Bristleback has fallen a little bit, but still ahead of the Razor, who was really fat and happy there for a bit with their net worth. Dawnbreaker on the other side of the map, I think just trying to go and farm up her next item. They're going to take this Q2 bottom on the Radiant side. And slowly but surely the Dire are clawing that map control back. Vanomancer, I think, is working on, yep, Spirit Vessel. Interesting. I wondered. I don't know if that's the item this game. It's not bad. I think it's going to help with maybe interrupting blinks. It's going to... It's a good item. It's fine. I don't know if that's what I would get. Lotus Orb might be pretty good. Or Staff. Maybe not right into Spirit Vessel. You finish that in another point. That would have been my preference. Bristleback finishing the Bloodstone, grabbing the Shard. Tormentor is not up yet, so that's not on the table. Quite yet. Rubik has some nice items as well. Has the Philosopher's Stone. P-Stone is so nice for a support. So nice. It's going to be going into Aether Lens, I believe, and then a casual Ghost Scepter. Which is... I don't know if I go Ghost Scepter. It's fine. It's going to save you from Witch Doctor ults. Witch Doctor getting jumped. Voodoo Switcheroo is used. Manny... Oh, he does have a silence. I was about to say, he needs to get like an Orchid or something like that. He does have an Orchid. Gets picked off. He's just trying to do support things. Nice jump there by C-Squad. Going and making Manny pay. It's like, no, you don't get to kill my Witch Doctor. You don't get to kill my support. Manny playing a really good heads up. Getting that pick off, but you got to be aware of the counter initiation. I don't know that they have any vision that would indicate otherwise. I think Jakiro, yeah, she does get away just fine. The tables have really turned here. The pressure was all on the Dire, but I don't know that they put enough pressure on the PA to make them pay. That's where we're at right now. Promoted to Customer and Night Stalker. Both rotating top to go and push that in. The T1 top is still there in the Radiant safe lane. Night Stalker looking at his item progression, has a TP coming, getting ferried back out. Has BKB, has Blink. That's what you need to go and take care of the back line on this Mother Shucka team. Cloud Kicker looking at getting a Blade Mail. I think that's pretty good. Not bad. Jakiro grabbing an Aeon Disc. I think that is wise. She's already got a Force Staff. I think you have to go and get some other survivability item. I don't know if that's Glimmer Cape. I don't know if that's Aeon Disc. Aeon Disc is definitely the more viable longer term option, especially when you're getting deleted by PA. That's hard. And it's not like the crits are getting any easier. They're not getting any better from PA past 32.5 minutes. Life Insurance throwing the stacks there on the Tormentor. Getting some damage on the T2. T1 tower top is long gone. Have a lot going on right now. C-Squad flirting with the T2 tower. Helping soak some of the damage from the Tormentor. Getting the stacks on and then spraying the quills. Boom, 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 boom. And gone. 33 minutes. EFD thinking about making a move here. Party Lobster moving on to his next item. Is looking at a Mask of Madness, not a Satanic. Very interesting. C-Squad able to go and get the dive there on Jakiro. Doesn't have that Aeon Disc yet, so that is tough going. Party Lobster using his ult, jumping on Rocktopus. Rubik is going to be in trouble. See if he can get past the gate in time here. Doesn't have silence off cooldown yet. Right clicking for all he's worth. Is able to go and jump the gate. Uses Blink to fully commit to this. I think Party Lobster might be in trouble here. Still gets the kill on Rubik. That T2 is still up. They're going to be able to go and pincer off Jerry the receiver, but they don't have vision, no detection, so he gets away. Racer just barely able to get out. That Silver Edge did come in handy, did finish the Silver Edge. I was curious if he had finished that yet. That's going to be coming off cooldown here in a hot second. C-Squad making the dive, fully committing to it. And this is looking like game, set, match. This doesn't look promising. Let's look at the buyback status. That's not a buyback available on the Razor. Dawnbreaker doesn't have it. Yeah, that's going to be game, set, match, boys. Wow. What a crazy game. That's not at all what I had expected. I thought that Mother Shuckers were going to be able to keep their foot on the gas, be able to keep the pressure on, and take away more and more map control. What it really came down to was while they had presence on the map, while they had the ability to get map control, they never got the vision down. The vision from the Radiant side on the Dire side of the map just wasn't there, so they couldn't move as freely. Manny was not as comfortable to go and get those pickoffs. Most of the time when Manny was making those pickoffs, it was kind of a gamble. He was running into, you know, the Dire triangle. He was running into the edge of the other side of the river, And it was a gamble. If someone was there, he was going to get counter-initiated on. If no one was there, then he was getting a free kill. He was, more often than not, grabbing promoted to customer. He was getting the Venomancer. So this really is a game of who had vision and who didn't. Life insurance, sitting really pretty with his items. I wonder if he's going to go into Boots of Travel next. It's not like he needs another... He doesn't need more speed. He's just going to slow the other player down, right? And he does have his hairball. Lot of beef. Lot of beef. Party Lobster jumping on the illusions from Razor, but he's not there. They're just pretend. Manny thinking about probably going, what? Sanj and Kaya? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, Storm Spirit's item progression has really slowed past the 20-minute mark into the game. Jakiro getting taken out by a Bristleback's Quills. He's not going to be able to finish this Aeon Disc before the end of the game, unfortunately. Life insurance is way in there, but what are they going to do? Nice kill there by the Razor, taking out, promoted the customer. Cloud Kicker able to go and get some counter initiation going on. Here comes Party Lobster, jumps on Jerry the receiver. Dawnbreaker trying to go and help his core. Wow, that just melted. Gracious. Huge kill there. Oh, C-Squad is in the mix right now. That's a lot of damage being dealt. C-Squad is broken. Razor trying to drain as much damage off PA as possible. Right near the Fountain Ice Path on the PA. PA is going to be in trouble. Cannot get a single hit, though. Took a lot of damage there. A lot of right clicks. So the mid and the top lanes are gone on the Radiant side of the map. This game is not over by any means. It really comes down to, are they engaging with the right players on Dire? Are you taking those guys out? And can you have fights really go on your terms? I don't think that's happened for 17 minutes now. That hasn't been the case. So if they can go and get some vision up for Manny to go and start those fights, get the silence on some of these select heroes, that's going to go a long way. Witch Doctor does have a Lincoln Sphere. I don't know if that's the item, but hey, it works. He can also cast that on other heroes on his team as well, but more often than not, you just kind of treat it like a passive item. That's a big grab right there, the Mindbreaker by the Razor. Having that silence, having the extra attack speed, that is super nice. Razor is able to go and grab a Heaven's Halberd. I love that. I think that's going to be terribly helpful for taking care of the PA, making PA either burn BKB to dispel that, or if you're able to go and take a fight more on your turn, disarm the PA, and just take her out. Mother Shuckers are smoked right now. They are looking right now. They have to suspect that the Dire are looking to go and take Roche. PA is coming up right now, TPing straight in. We got a melee. We got a fight right outside of the Roche pit, just near the Lotus Pool here. Manny jumping around, MA trying to go and take out W. Stallion. Huge melee happening right now. C-Squad jumps out from taking Roche. He's able to go and take Storm Spirit with them. That's going to be a Satanic that is popped in that sequence as well. Jerry the receiver dying in that fight. Let's take a look at buyback status. This was a very costly fight. And that's GG. That'll do it. EFD getting the victory, winning Kernel Kup number 3. Let's go and see if we can grab someone from the winning team to have a chat with us. That was a hell of a match. That was very much going the Radiant direction, Manny with some fantastic initiation, and really taking a lot of the map away from C-Squad, so he really wasn't able to go and get his items as quickly as possible. Had only 20 last hits at 5 minutes, at nearly 6 minutes. So that was not looking great
Wow.
for EAFD. So they did a really good job of pushing the tower, taking away some of that map. But the vision, unfortunately, for the Radiant really took away a lot of Manny's effectiveness, and Radiant were able to, the Dire were able to go and rebound quite nicely on the back of Chris getting his farm.
Yeah, every time I checked in, it seemed like the PA was just throwing daggers, killing everyone.
Well, here, I'm going to pull, let's pull Don up on stage.
Yes. Yes.
Would love to get Mr. W. Stallion's thoughts on what that game was like from the support's perspective, what went into trying to salvage that lane and make it winnable for C Squad.
PMA. All about the PMA.
Hell yeah, brother.
Trying to stay positive and not let all the tips get in our heads.
And that's a hard matchup too. That's not terribly easy to go up against a Dawnbreaker and a Rubik. Props to Rocktopus who played that flawlessly. I have to say, when we were going through the draft phase, I was looking at who they selected first, and Rubik was one of the first couple of heroes off the board. And I was like, if this is going to be more of a, passive, supporty Rubik, this draft doesn't work. And I thought Rocktopus played really well, and that had to make your life hell for the first 10 minutes of the game.
Yeah, he's a good Rubik. Paired with Dawnbreaker with the slow and the potential stun and the lift and stun, it's a real bummer of a lane.
Yeah, that's really difficult. They were hunting for you there at the T1. I thought that your timing for getting the shard was really clutch. Nice job on getting the items that you needed. What went into your thinking with grabbing a Lincoln Sphere?
I was sick of Manny zooming in and silencing me. I honestly didn't care what else happened. I just didn't want that to happen anymore.
You just needed to get your abilities off long enough to go and make it hard for the other team to kill you or kill your position 1 or 2.
Yeah, I don't like dying to Storm Spirits.
Yeah, no, that's really difficult. Last thing that I had for you, and I'll let you go. You won division game. If I had to go and pick an MVP, I'd put you as the MVP for that match. I thought your vision game was superior to the Radiant, which is why Manny gradually lost effectiveness. He kind of fell off a cliff because he had nowhere to safely go and zip in. What goes into choosing where you're going to place wards, and was that something you were thinking when you were placing vision?
Yeah, I wanted to have it up in places where if we were farming or our supports were crossing through to get wards or get items or get lotuses or something, that we would see him zipping through and at least be able to try to react before he was on top of us. And then as we started to actually get some towers, we were able to do that in their jungle as well, in their triangle.
Yeah, that was
So
beautiful.
it's more into a defensive play. Honestly, my whole game was not get jumped. Stop Storm Spirit from jumping me and my teammates.
I can't tell you the number of ganks that your vision prevented. So kudos to you. Really well done. You made life really hard for Manny. Otherwise, Manny was going to run away with that game. So nice job all around.
GG's done.
We
You
love you,
won
Manny.
Kernel Kup 3. Hell yeah.
GG, boys. GG.
All right. Well, I know it's late on the East Coast. Thanks for sticking around and talking with us. Tate, that's all I got. Anything else you need from us?
No. That was a hell of a Kernel Kup. Thank you, everyone.
Awesome. We'll conclude the stream there. Thank you all for tuning in.
Adios.
Grace, you smell.